Ruler School is brought to you by Odyssey Games, where you can go to pre-order upcoming Force of Will sets, ccgprime.com for singles and supplies, cardodoko.com for those rulers in the international market looking for product, the Ruler School Circuit Series now taking orders on our Quarter 3 2024 circuit kits, and our guest lecturer members, Fight Ramen. Class is in session. Video test for us. Hello, rulers!
Hi.
Hello! We're here. Camera so I could maybe be more in frame, maybe.
No.
Okay, that's fine. Hey, everybody.
Not your channel.
Not my channel. That's fine. I'll buy. Okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. See you in Japan.
See you in
Bye.
Japan. See you in Japan. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Thank you, rulers, for being here and joining us for the Caseyville Grand Prix. It is the last in-person event in the United States. 3 invites on the line, 1 paid, 2 unpaid. A lot of people here, a lot of new faces, a lot of standard faces, some kind of ghosts from the past coming back as well.
A lot of different faces from Minnesota.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a very different crowd.
It's looking like it's going to be a really good spread of stuff here. People are playing some spice. There is some spicy stuff.
First real GP with the new set.
Yeah.
Because there was the weird online
converging wheels and the So we're very curious to see exactly what's going to come out of it today. A lot of people really excited to play a bunch of different stuff. Everybody I talk to kind of says the same thing. They're like, burn, Mindless Moonshard or some kind of variant is the known quantity at the top of the tables, but so there's still a lot of other stuff there.
Yeah, so I think Gate is still in contention.
I will be very curious to see how Gate plays out, right?
I think Gate is still an incredibly good deck. It's just not nearly as oppressive as it was.
Yeah, for sure. It's a strong control deck option. It's just not necessarily the be all end all.
It's not explosive combo. I'm gonna win on turn 2.
Yeah. The question becomes how many people are boarding Hydria.
True.
Or maining Hydria.
Right.
Because the Hydria resolves in your Gate deck, and you're like,
right.
Okay, we're in for a bad time.
Yeah, we're done.
As always, as we get started here, for those of you in the chat, if you can let us know if you need to hear more of us, less of us, and anything else, let us know.
They always need to hear more
well,
of us.
course. Lance's volume's low, probably because the microphone's not more pointed directly at his mouth.
Is it now?
Oh, God, there it is. So we'll be here. It's looking like probably going to be 6 rounds with a lunch break based on this crowd size.
Yeah, we're guessing around 50.
Yeah, right around 50. You always need to hear more. Well, thank you, King Pearl Shrine.
They're doing pairings now.
They're checking registration. They're making sure that everyone has actually signed up.
Right.
So
then the mass migration happens.
Yeah, the mass migration of players. Monkey D. Dario returning to the game after a 5-year
Welcome
hiatus.
Back.
Welcome back. You're having problems finding deck lists or general metagame infos. Well, you're in the right place, Monkey D. Dario. We put deck lists up all the time. If you want feature matches and deck videos here.
When do those usually come out?
Those are on Wednesdays or feature matches.
Is it like a foul Wednesday?
It is a foul Wednesday. Yeah, we do that. And then deck lists always usually go up on the weekends. We also do tournament reports and top 8 tournament lists over on rulerschooltcg.com. You can check all of the recent tournament results and top 8 lists there.
Foul Library.
No longer existing.
No longer existing.
That's why we have Ruler School TCG now, because Foul Library no longer exists.
Is Alejandro's Patreon?
There is only Foul TCG. Yes, also on Patreon is a wonderful place.
That one does free.
That is when it does. Yeah, it's free to join, and it has some paid articles, but it does have a free podcast and everything else. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, there's a lot of resources. So we're glad to have you back. You used to play in the New Valhalla era. You're in for a treat because, man, howdy, is this format.
Lich, Brunhild.
Brunhild recently topped 8 in the Minnesota GP. Mm-hmm. And then Lich was on the bubble of top 8 of that GP.
I wanted that to get a top so bad.
I know.
It would have been so funny.
So there's a lot of they've really come into their own with the Wanderer format, with the combination and ban list. You have a lot of diversity here. We expect to see order rulers, tag rulers, single rulers with sub rulers, single rulers without sub rulers, tri rulers, because you'll probably see some Aristella 2 here rocking the triple ruler setup, Grim Cluster combo rulers, Saga Cluster combo rulers, like mid-range, aggro, burn, control. Like
it's pretty diverse.
It is pretty diverse. We're really excited to see what comes out of today. There's a lot of potential. A lot of players here that I know like to go in the tank and build some of our like craziest deck builders are here, and it's a format where they have been able to experiment for like not only able to experiment
amount
for
of
like a
time.
month, but also like have seen tournament deck lists
Yeah,
to be able to
there's
test against.
data that exists, so you're actually able to figure out what's going on
Yeah,
with this.
yeah. It's gonna be exciting to see what comes out of it.
Mhm.
Round one, we're just gonna take table one, whatever that is, and
Yep.
then usually as we go, we'll check out
We'll find interesting
decks that are doing
Yeah.
well or in top contention. Usually how these streams goes is like the last couple rounds we tend to not gravitate towards the top cut stuff because
you're
you'll
gonna
probably
see
see it
that
on
the
day
next
2.
day. Yep.
But day 1, the first couple rounds we'll stick with the top tables, and then we'll kind of see what's kind of close or doing well decently enough. It's going to be a good spread. And then, of course, we'll have a meal break at some point.
I assume after round 3.
Probably after round 3.
Yeah.
If you like what we're doing and you want to consider supporting us financially and you haven't already, you can consider clicking that join button down below. It is the easiest way to support us. You get access to all kinds of cool perks like the emotes that Neeb's going to spam in the chat right now.
And if you don't want to support us monetarily, you can always support the algorithm. Like, comment, share, spread it to your friends, get them to sit in on here. Play us muted in the background.
Yay! Hey, that's fine.
Feed the algorithm.
Feed the algorithm. Yeah, I'm really excited. So, you and I don't play competitively. I mean, we play
I used to.
Yeah, but we
Yeah.
don't compete. If you were to come into this format today, what would be the deck that you would play?
100% Lucy.
Lucy. Okay, interesting.
I think Lucy is such an interesting deck that just passively, it's kind of like where Lahan sits,
You sure?
where it's just like the longer I can control you, the way more passive value that I gain over you.
Sure.
And so it's like everything I want in a control list.
Playing the long game.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd be playing. If I wanted to play like meta, I'd probably be playing Lahen. If I was playing off meta for the same kind of reason as you're playing, and then if I wanted to play off meta, it would be probably either Time Bomb Yokoshima or Reflect and Refrain.
Yeah.
I think both of them are really well suited as counter meta picks in this environment. The third choice I think would be Order Odin. I think that would be like my third choice. So a lot of love for blue decks, yeah, for sure.
Hey, blue has not been around since Alice World.
Ever.
So, well, yeah, I mean, Alice World was a green deck.
Yeah,
You
it's
had
a green deck that
to play
had
blue in
yeah,
it.
for sure. You had to play blue just because Alice's World had
2 blue pips.
Yeah, 2 blue pips.
Yep.
But this is definitely it's the age of water. It's Force of Water right now for sure. Not only Force of Water though. There is still plenty of stuff. I think people are sleeping on green. I think there is stuff that you can do in green.
I
That
feel like a lot of people got a lot of tunnel vision because of Mirror.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, I can't play Mirror, so why would I play a Wind Ruler?
yeah, exactly. But there is a lot of space for Wind Rulers to still do a lot of good
For sure,
here.
for sure.
I would not be surprised. There's also some silly things you could do as an Order Ruler, where you can so Odin for instance, Odin can be a green ruler and use something like Solaria's Wind,
Yes.
and then order into something that's not green and then have Mirror. So you can still be playing Mirror in a green ruler deck
Yeah,
just because you
your
order
order
into
is
a
not a
non-green.
ruler.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So you can get into some fancy stuff there.
Oh yeah, it's a Solaria with a ordered Milus or
Mistletoe.
Mistletoe,
Yeah, and you're
yeah,
just
yeah,
like,
yeah.
go.
yeah. That's nasty.
yeah,
That's
there's-
in prison.
There's a lot of really cool options still to play. And the other thing I think that's the biggest takeaway for me from the format is, unlike previous formats, where even the best decks of the format, provided you are carrying any semblance of understanding of I need to be able to interact, I can't just tap out, go, you're going to be playing full games. Like, you're
Yes.
going to be playing, like, we're going to be heavy interaction. It's not a lot of just blow out, you're dead. Like, and so that's, I think, the thing that's made it a lot of fun for a lot of players.
I think conflict being gone kind of moved us
yeah,
away from
for
that.
sure. Because there are also ways that you can, like, people have adjusted their deck builds to not be messed with by Mirror. We see a rise in 2-drop strategies coming back.
I come from a lot of Magic, so it's interesting to see the speed of the game kind of come down to Magic, where it's just call Stone Pass.
Yeah.
It's like we're not going to overextend on turn 1 or 2.
Yeah, we're going to take our
Yeah.
time. Yeah, for sure. It feels like old school FOW with new school curve.
I played. I was showing someone Forcible recently at my local game store, and they wanted to play with like old cards.
Sure.
And so I played a classic 5-colored cherry
Oh,
control
God.
list, and I was just like,
Oh, God.
oh, there's just so little to do.
You just stare at your opponent for a
Yeah.
while. Oh, goodness gracious. So Neeb's like, what you? So we'll be doing the coverage today. We have top 8 coverage tomorrow. Tomorrow afterwards we might do some, like, if we can set the camera up and if we can get some people together, we might do like a fun ABC pod stream just to kind of show it off. I'll also be seeing who's going to potentially guest commentate tomorrow so that I can go play inside events because I want to play inside events.
Yeah.
And my other commentary partners aren't here. But yeah, we're here in sunny Caseyville, Illinois. It's hot outside, but
It's
cool
cloudy,
inside.
It's going to rain.
It's going to rain. It's cool inside, and
Yeah.
we're good to go. So
It's going to be kind of cozy today.
it is going to be a cozy day, nice and cozy. Yeah, ABC is a lot of fun. I'm excited for it. So I think with that, we're going to cut to a short break, and we'll be back for round 1 in just a minute. So thank you all so much for being here. Looking forward to some fun jank gameplay today. If there's any particular ruler that you would like us to keep our eyes on,
And we'll also try to get a ruler
and we'll get a
list as
ruler
well.
breakdown, let us know in the chat so that we can try to find that for you guys if it's especially doing well. And then throw it there, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
So this is the last in-person invite, paid invite of the season. So
There's one more GP after this.
there's 2. There's 2 online GPs after this.
2? I thought.
There's July and August.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so we have 2 online ones, but those are just unpaid invites.
Right.
And it's only 1 unpaid invite per online event. So this is 3 invites, 1 paid, and 2 unpaid invites.
Mhm.
So Team USA, this is kind of like pretty much the culmination of
Right.
what Team USA is probably going to make up for
Hey,
Worlds this year.
congratulations us not having to play.
Hey, we
Just still getting
qualified
to
for
go.
Worlds without
Yeah.
playing a single game. Let's go. Let's go. So we'll be back in a little bit. Oh, that's not good.
Uh-oh.
Um,
Technical difficulties. Give us one moment.
there we go.
There we
Just
go.
needed to refresh it.
Woo!
Hey, we got there. We fixed it. Hey there, rulers. We are here. We're excited. We're jumping in. We have on the left, we have Jackson Samuels playing IU. We saw the extension rule. That's why we know.
Yes.
And Kevin Spencer looks like he's playing some kind of seer list. Don't know who the partner is. Joan
Ooh.
Seer. You know what I said about water and jank?
Yeah.
This is exciting. John Seer.
Just under 60 players today.
Sure. 6 rounds with the cut to top 8. Cut to top 8 tomorrow. Side events. Side events. Just player announcements here as we get started.
Looks like some rule clarification.
Yeah, for sure. Our head judge and stuff. So, Kevin Spencer of Geektopia Island, a previous Forcible content producer. They have since moved on to other things, but it's nice to see they come back for this event. They brought their whole crew, so it's good to see them.
So we're doing the 10 minutes final turn procedures.
Yep, 10-minute overtime, which is, for those of you who aren't aware, who are watching, at the end of the 50 minutes, it becomes turns, which is 0, 1, 2, 3, or 10 minutes, whichever comes first. So this is to help rounds move faster and people not stall out.
If the 10 minutes run out, that's the last turn.
Nope.
No, they're not doing
immediately.
that. Immediately ends.
Everything's done. Everything's done.
Interesting.
So you don't even resolve whatever you're trying to resolve at the moment. It's just time is up. Chess clock style.
Did you pull up the IU extension rule? Someone was asking what that IU nonsense is.
Ooh, return of the shaman. This is the ruler extension rule. It helps to set up Union 7.
Yeah.
Is the kind of main trick. This isn't Shion. Renee Wilkson, just so you know, the current format is known as Wanderer, which is every card that has been printed since Grim Cluster to current, except for the banned list, which are cards that are full banned, and the combination ban list, which are cards that are not allowed to be used together, but independently are legal to use. So pretty exciting stuff. I'm very excited. I have zero idea what Kevin is doing with Joan Seer. He told me that it was spicy and that I was going to like it, so I'm really excited.
I mean,
but I don't know anything else.
John did get some nice cards out of the new set. Probably want to pull up that Gilderai.
Yeah, the Gilderai is really good. Also, strangely enough, against Ayu, the likelihood of them having Spirit or Mirror on the opener is lower. So we can probably get something like Fate of the Girl live very quickly. And Fate of the Girl being live very quickly is very, very good. It is a very cool card. Where's my set? There it is. It's a very cool card for the deck, especially because you can do Mastery and you can just like start giving them, make it a whole bunch of will. You can do a whole bunch of stuff. So very exciting.
The only thing you have to worry about is the IU also trying to stick because you do have to worry about Mirror, but then you also have to worry about Spirit of the Mirage Ruins.
For sure.
You have to worry about Muse and all that stuff.
So. We're in it.
Just resolving mulligans here.
Yeah,
Jackson will be on the play.
Yep, Jackson will be on the play, which is good for Kevin. Extra will is always good.
Oh, wow. You mean the coin is something that you want in this format?
Crazy.
Dude, that's crazy.
Unheard of.
Oh, look at that stream etiquette. Just like, here you go, camera. Here's my cards.
Oh, it's so good. Let's see. Against IU, I think, is that an engineer? Engineer probably interesting. Are we going to try to dry wing people with engineer?
Ooh, yeah. Kilowatt's probably good to go away. Not too many additions hitting the board.
Oh, no, wrong one. And Mechanical Engineer of Ma'at to be able to get Dry Wing out here.
Yeah.
Just to lock out of any kind of will shenanigans.
What
I am
tribe is mechanic? Is that a human?
It is a human. It is a human. We have Rogue Spectator and Shiva being revealed from both players here.
We love those 13-card sideboards.
Yep. I really am concerned here. I see an opener for Jackson that he has Electra in hand. So here's me out. IU decks have not necessarily been playing Electra as much now. It comes down to if
awkward.
It is a little awkward unless you specifically have. Choosing not to use IU effects on first turn is a little bit of an interesting choice. I think you should always filter with IU.
Unless this isn't a Union 7 deck.
If it's not a Union 7, well, I do see an Afro in there, so like that seems incorrect. We're going to do Mechanical Engineer out here on turn 1. We're going to coining out. There is a mirror there. We don't really care about that. We paid 2 will for this. Mirror is not going to stop for it. And then, thanks, Neeb.
So, wow, reveal a machine. Dry Wing.
Just to say no extra free will.
Yeah.
And we get to recover the stone, which is nice.
Yeah.
And it's a human, which is, again, nice.
Very relevant.
And we're going to go ahead and try to go for Fate of the Girl. This is probably getting mirrored. If it doesn't get mirrored, we're about to get so much value here.
Yeah, we're going to read the card here and be like, do I mirror do I spend my 1 mirror on this?
Yeah, that's true. That is true. It is the 1 mirror. Nope, not Mirror of Medusa. This mirror.
Recycled art.
Recycled art. It'll be burning the 1 mirror this early in the game could be really good for Kevin. It got to resolve, maybe? It got to resolve.
Ooh, wow.
The amount of will that Kevin will now have for the remainder of the game is insane.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
Wow.
The fact
that was certainly a choice. I mean,
there's a Gilderai in hand as well.
Yeah.
Like, oof, boy howdy. And now we can start giving. Now we can start giving humans.
So plays Rhea, goes in
Bins the
Hades.
Yep.
Yeah. So this is definitely Union 7.
Yeah, for sure. The only question I have here is if Jackson is also playing Hero Reincarnation, because that's the scariest thing to me. Again, when I see an IU player with an Electra in hand, is Hero Reincarnation.
Right.
Because they can just go discard for cost, pay to reanimate Electra immediately, and then you go, I have made an error.
Yes.
But doesn't seem to be using the IU effect to sculpt. Maybe just likes. Oh no, here we go. Pitching. Nope, just moving to recovery.
Wow.
This is 2 turns where we have not used the Shaman ability, which means we like the hand.
I guess.
That can only be the thing that we think of is that we like the hand.
There's not a grip of Olympians that he wants, or I don't think he has a grip of Olympians.
I just think you should always be pitching Olympians pitching cards every turn to filter.
For sure. It's like getting to dig more cards is always better.
With no Scythe in hand, I could see that there's an argument to just keep what you have and kind of wait until you find the Scythe, right? Don't get rid of your options.
I don't. It's hard. It's one of the intricacies that a player has to take into account when playing IU. I feel like it's one of those skills that it's maybe he feels hesitant because he's not quite sure what the Seer John deck is actually trying to do. So like he may feel a bit more empowered if he was playing against something that he may have tested against.
Yeah, for sure. You certainly can be kind of out of nowhere with and putting bodies to board for Seer is something that you have to be concerned about, right?
For sure.
Because if you don't put up something with protection, then like suddenly, are we gonna see we're not gonna see a Pure Heart getting anything. So there's no Mooj Dartstone, which was only always kind of relevant for her because of the ability to like make something a human and pop it. Engineer
so triggers Kaguya's aid.
Engineer of Ma'at is a 6/6, so it got to kill the Rhea, gets to drain some life, making sure that Jackson remembers the life gain drain.
Why was it able to kill?
It's a 6/6 as a 4/4. Rhea is only a 4/4.
Rhea has flying?
It's swinging into it.
Oh, okay.
It's swinging into it. Now we have Pictorial Scroll, and we hit a Dark Alice off of the top. So this is him. He told me about this last night, and I was like, are we really doing this? He's like, yeah, reveal the top card.
You get to play it for free.
You get to play it for free, see what the top card is. We get to see Dark Alice come out here. We're going to be able to give the Engineer here. Drain is a mandatory trigger.
Yes.
It is a triggered thing. So just as you guys are aware, we are not going to.
So Fair's the
pitching. We're just pitching Fair's as discard fodder here.
Oh wow.
Because the Pictorial Scroll puts the Dark Alice into play. It doesn't cast it.
Right.
Invitation to Purgatory is the card that we're going to potentially getting picked. Or Black Witch. Black Witch is going to the bottom. Invitation to Purgatory being picked. It does help with the Union 7
Black
count,
Witch is
right?
a very interesting card to pitch to the bottom here.
Against a Seer deck.
Yes.
There is a world where Black Witch, because you only have one, though, is not necessarily something you want against Seer because you give them a body.
You give them a body, but it also, like, because at this point, the IO deck's going to, it looks like this IO deck's going to try to run out Resonators, right? So he's kind of just forgotten, it's like, I'm just going to do my stuff.
Discarding to hand size. Are we flipping Seer because we had a Treasury come into the field this turn?
Thinking about it.
Oh my god, Kevin.
I don't even know what Seer does on the backside.
Gets us free, free, like, mana investment Treasury items. We can just search out Treasury items, and we can change the text of Treasury items.
Oh, you can change the color.
Yeah. Kaguya. Did not think on round 1 that I was going to have to pull up Kaguya, Princess of the Moon, but here we are.
Phase 0. Change the text of the target treasury item you control by replacing all instances of a tribute with one other until end of turn. Wow. Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
We
I
also
love treasury items. Never flipped
so
it.
here's my problem here with this is that we no longer have a. Oh no, we do have a Water Ruler with Judgment. It's called John.
Yeah.
So we're still good for Misty Statues. Never mind.
Yeah, you didn't double up on them.
Oh, double up.
Yeah, I don't get this. Yes.
I don't either. But
Listen,
it's Kevin Spencer
this
playing
is-
some Spice.
This is some of the perfect, like, round 1 stream table stuff that we could have ever
Yeah,
had.
we're starting the day off with a banger.
For sure.
IU calling Stone here. We also have used the IU Shaman effect one time
Yes.
in 4 turns.
To pitch a fairer spell.
Yeah, that was
to
it.
To pitch a piece of interaction.
I want
In
this.
what
I want
world?
Invitation to Purgatory to get cast right now. You gets to abuse the search from Seer with Fate of the Girl mana. That is also true,
Yeah.
right? Give them a human, generate 2, search for a
Yeah.
treasury item. Yep. So as you were saying before with tracking life total, I think they are updating their life totals here. On here, going to cast the Invitation to Purgatory. This is helping to set up Union 7 stuff. Invitation to Valhalla, not Purgatory. Apologies. We're going to send 4 cards. So sets up, we will be at Union 5 at this point with 4 cards RFG'd.
Yes, Hades already in there in the yard.
Yep. And we do have an Aphrodite in hand, which can get us to Union 6.
So we're almost
off
there.
a discard. The only 1-drop Olympian with that point in time would be specifically getting Artemis, because she can be cast for 1 when you have
Yes.
Union 7. If she is the 7th, she will
Correct.
count for
Yeah.
that. Or
Putting her on the
Hestia.
stack or on the chase is a public zone.
And then you pay for her.
Yes.
So it's this weird, like, if she's the 7th one, you can
But
kind of
we
do stuff.
clearly played during null times.
Yeah,
we
for
understand
sure.
how
We understand.
putting spells onto the chase works.
Yeah, for sure. So and then Hestia, but it looks like Hestia is in Jackson's deck. So we don't see a 1-drop Olympian come down here. See, there's the
Zalus.
Hestia. The
Yeah.
Zalus is an Olympian, so there's 2. We do have a Misty statue, so we have plenty of. Currently sitting on 4 will for Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
There's a world where we give Engineer at the end of the turn and cast Sphinx.
That is definitely a play line that you could take.
If Kevin is playing Sphinx.
Yes.
Kevin might also not be playing Sphinx at all, but we'll see.
I know. I think Sphinx is like a great control piece. at
In
this
water,
point.
it's great.
Yeah.
Especially if you have any kind of ramp. Any kind of
Mhm.
ramp in water, you should play Sphinxes.
For sure.
Because you can suddenly just cheat out a Sphinx and be like, wait,
Ah.
I have made a mistake.
Oops.
Board get big. Good old Sphinx of the Mirage Ruins. Okay, what is happening here? Oh, so by the way, what I was saying before about the life loss with the drain, we at the judge table, will not be interrupting for any form of like missed triggers. We'll only be interrupting for like game state stuff,
Yeah.
which is why we haven't gone over and tracked them on the drain life. It's just a missed trigger because specifically
trigger,
drain is
yeah.
a trigger. It is a missed trigger. You just didn't drain that turn.
And it could be possible that they're tracking it on their paper, but they're not.
They
tracking
forgot
it.
to update our
Yeah.
thing, whatever. Garion comes down here to stop the Dark Alice. Should be RFG'd, not engraved. That I will check, though. 1 second, I'll be right back.
Got to get your steps in. Oh, he is sprinting. Yeah, notably, a lot of people forget that Garion has, it's not inheritance, it is remove this card from your hand. Yep, that's what Jeremy just ran over for. Yeah, Garion should be RFG'd.
What a perfect time for that to happen as we're talking
I
about when
know.
we're going to interrupt. It's exactly that kind of thing that we will interrupt on. but not missed triggers. Wolfstone?
Wolfstone.
Kevin Spencer is a man after my own heart with these builds. I'm going to swing in for 6, get that damage.
So there are a couple relevant moons in the treasury package that could be played here. So like having more moons could be a thing.
Yep, Crimson Moon.
Yeah.
Right? Does for every moon you control gets +2/+2, right?
Which clearly he is intent on flipping his rulers. So
yeah,
it could
for
be relevant.
sure. There's the Gilderai. Now we're gonna start getting to do some very fun things.
Such a funny card.
I love
I'm
this
obsessed
card
with it.
because we got the Fate of the Girl on board. I love this guy.
Yes.
So we can start giving Gilderai, generate 2 will, and come back. Now, is Kevin playing Voice of the False God? At least as a 1-of, I would imagine, so you get a search off of it. I was playing a single copy in my Jeanne d'Arc build.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is. The promo one looking nice and spate. Yeah. And now you have a Ghostly Prison. Yep. There's currently 2 humans on board.
Yep.
Which means every time Jackson wants to attack with anything, he
We
has to
love
pay 2.
propaganda.
And if he can't pay 2, he can't attack.
Yeah.
Just can't declare an attack. So that's so funny. Is it for every human resonator you control or for every human?
It's X for
non-token human J-res.
J/resonator.
Okay, important.
I was trying to think when we saw that. It's like, how many human tokens do we have in this game?
Yeah, not a lot.
I don't think we have
Flighter,
any.
and we're choosing
Oh,
not to.
yeah, Flighter, yeah.
We're choosing not to use Fate of the Girl right now with the Gilderai, which makes sense. I think
Sure,
you can save the will for later to be able to interact with stuff. Choosing not to get rid of the Wolfstone either. Just going to keep that where it is. Move to recovery. Still no IU pitches. Interesting here. IU will next turn go all out, though.
Next turn, IU potentially does have Union 7, which does create a interesting board state, to say the least.
Going in for 2. I imagine we're going to see white and blue. This is going to be Aphrodite coming down here. This is Union 6.
Aphrodite's pretty huge.
It gives us some extra life and draws us a card. This is Union 6. We're going to respond to the cast here. What are we doing with?
Probably Misty? There's a Misty Dragon statue in the
Well, the Misty Dragon statue won't kill it.
No.
Oh, we're just going to cast Rogue Spectator
To
in response.
prevent the loss of life. Yeah,
Yep,
that's
that
solid.
makes 100% sense to me. Do not want this suddenly gaining. And Rogue Spectator, by the way, human.
It's such an incidental tribe.
I know, right? So this is mirror on the Rogue.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. I don't think you care too much. We do see that there is a setting the stage. Looks like Athenia in hands.
Says, okay, we'll let that resolve.
Let's see. What are we doing with this extra will? Afro draws us a card. We go back up to 4,900. 49 to 34. Kevin does need to start doing some plays though, right? Like we're gonna pay.
Ooh,
we're discarding Crimson Moon Fairy Tale for cost of IU.
Yes.
It's not gonna get to reanimate.
Finds
Dark Alice and.
Oh, there's Union 7.
I think you. Oh, interesting. I
Ooh.
probably would have gotten the Apollon.
I agree.
So that I could pop the Fate of the Girl. That shouldn't be on field. We did not cast it. Just making sure. 1 second.
Do you want to pull up the card? I'll pull it up for everyone to see on here. Man, his sensitivity on this mouse is so high. That's not the right one.
That one's a board state thing.
Yep.
There it is. Nope. That's looking at me staring at
whoops.
with the wrong art. Crimson Moon. Crimson Moon.
Moons. Possessive.
Crimson Moon's Fairy Tale. Right here. It does not get to be reanimated unless you control a ruler with Book or Grim in its name. So if it's discarded to IU, it doesn't do anything. So we tracked that. That's a board state maintenance thing. I'm getting my steps in today. We're going to, it looks like maybe at end of turn, give the Gilderai over to Jackson and then get it
They're
right
like,
back.
Wait, what does this card do? Hold on.
Wait a minute. You give me a resonator and then I take it right back. What's happening?
We love Gilded Drake
I
here.
love Gilderai. Card is so funny. The Golden Marshal.
Not a dragon.
This one's not a dragon.
Not yet.
The other one's a dragon.
Yeah.
The other one's a Durgan. We're trying to see if we get to resolve giving Gilderai over to Jackson with Fate of the Girl. Seeing if that happens. I don't think there's anything in Jackson's hand that can do anything about it, if I'm being
Especially not
honest.
at 1 mana.
Especially because it has barrier total cost of 1 or less.
True.
So really hard to see what's going on here. Gets given. Gets to produce red-blue. I think there's a world where you use the 2 will to do Fate of the Girl to sack the Dark Alice and draw 2 cards.
Seems solid.
Like, might as well refill your hand?
Yeah.
I don't know. There's really not much in the hand for Jackson to work with here because it has barrier 1 or less. Judge Call coming over, it looks like. Looks like seeing if there's a window where you can flash in Dark Alice in response to his return trigger is what's currently happening. We're going to respond to the return trigger. Pay
Yeah, they're
2.
2 separate lines.
Yeah, they are. Yep,
Yeah.
Dark Alice, Rabbit Princess. Still gets the floating will here. Dark Alice, Rabbit Princess. Right here to sack off the Gilderai. Does Kevin have a response knowing that we have... Oh, nope, unfortunate.
Nope.
So the Gilderai cycle is gone. Unfortunately.
Very smart play.
But it's a good play from Jackson for sure. Taking advantage of that. There is that small window of opportunity. The question comes from Kevin. What are we going to use that 2 will for? Discarding Precious Big Show. Has the 2 floating will.
I just, like, what is in the hand?
What are we
here?
using? Metal Helix. This card has been... And you know what we can search with Metal Helix? Or we would RFG? Probably RFGing a Fate of the Girl. Yep.
Yeah.
And the Executioner. These are both getting RFG'd. This will burn Jackson's board for 10. And we'll draw Kevin 2 cards. Because we removed 2 water fire cards.
I don't believe we're at Union 7 yet. We're at
We are at Union 6. We are exactly at Union 6. We can get
There's
to
an
Union
Apollo
7.
in hand.
Didn't grab the Apollon.
Oh, that's right. You grabbed the Dark Alice instead.
Grab the Dark Alice instead. There is there is a specifically a in hand is a Athena in hand. But Metal Helix clearing the board there.
Yeah.
This is pretty good. Kevin has full grip of cards. Really curious what Kevin's going to do with that full grip of cards. We've got Misty Statue.
There's a voice in there.
Oh, by the
still.
way, do you see in hand that is a in main deck replicant Shiva?
Yeah, why not?
Because of the IU pictorial scroll.
Yeah.
He told me he just put a bunch of like random one-ofs that like he could hit off the scroll and have it be like kind of sick.
Yeah, I mean 3 drops is a relevant number.
Yeah. We have not called Stone yet. This is
Maybe
going
considering to be flipping a Jean.
We can just call Stone with the Seer though. We are about to put a bunch of stuff onto the field. So Abel, is it ABEL?
Yeah.
What is the boy? Creation.
Isn't it like
Abel, the Apostle of Creation. So it gets us Zeus Alice because it's a cognate we don't already control. That's on board. Oh! Did Kevin see it? Oh! I know what Kevin's trying to do here. We're trying to Zalus Palace.
Trying to what?
Zalus Palace, people.
Oh, yeah, that's certainly a thing you can do.
We have extra will here. So we can use we can call Stone. We have access to a grand total of 4 will here.
Tapped out, so.
Yeah, we have an access to 4, potentially 5 will here, right? So we can Fate of the Girl off the, you Fate of the Girl, you have to Fate of the Girl, can you give them, you have to give them a human with Fate of the Girl, right? Fate of the Girl. Have to give them a human. Non-token human. Okay, so we have to give the Executioner over, and then you could Fate of the Girl to sack it off, draw 2 cards, and hope to draw into Zalus Palace, but unfortunately didn't go for that like greedy line, which I think is correct.
Yes.
I think is
I don't know.
correct.
There's some times where you want it, like where you kind of want to think about it because your opponent is tapped out, but he
Is also very close to Union 7
Yes.
and could just drop something ridiculous,
For
and you're
sure.
like,
Yes, here's a Poseidon.
Yes.
Very good.
With Fate of the Girl, interestingly enough, so setting the stage, doesn't care. There's
Sure.
no cancels in that hand.
Go off, King.
You got it, Jobin.
Ooh,
We're doing something. Setting the stage for Providence. What are we doing with this Misty statue?
Flicker the Dark Alice.
Flicker the Dark Atlas to try to draw?
Yeah.
It'll come back at the end of the turn, though. So it doesn't really help us right now.
Yeah, I don't see the point of doing it right now.
Just to save it?
Well, so you can still do it in response if he tries to mess with your board.
Yeah. I'm trying to find the Misty statue. Statue of the Misty Dragon.
Electra comes down.
Hardcast
Electra.
So we have a second Misty statue in hand here that is probably going to tap and kill the Electra, and you lose the board, but you don't lose the sequence, right? Like, it's
The board's gone.
Well, so here's yes, and it's so we're gonna take at least 1,600 damage here, but
Considering giving a human to him to save it.
yeah. So the Dark Alice is gonna come in at the end of the turn. We have another Zalus Palace. This is gonna get given. Attempts to give the Seth, which can't attack this turn. We get to produce the Will. Voice of the False God to try to draw 3 cards. Because this is in response to the cast of the Electra.
Yes.
Voice of the False. Come on. Voice of the False God. Oh, and we're not Misty statuing the Electra, so that's just game? Chain Sickle. It's not game anymore. Kevin will be at 100 life.
Ooh.
Because
No
we didn't
no
grab a
longsword.
longsword. So again for 16.
Ooh, I feel like this might have been a tunnel vision.
Yeah. Alice is going to come back in at the end of the turn. Takes 16, and there's no Chev's Tears in hand. We can't cast anything else for the rest of the turn, Kevin. Because we've been hit with an Electra.
For sure, yeah.
That's why I'm saying, like, we could have Misty statued the Electra and killed
Yeah.
her, so that we only took the 16. Now we're down to 1. Okay. Can, with a Dark Alice, can Kevin bring it back?
It's 2 draws and or 3 draws and a dream.
3 draws and a dream.
Yeah. It's got to be a heck of a top deck.
So, I mean, like, the problem is we don't have another human. This is the biggest problem.
Yes.
The Seth can't re-enter. Enter effect of the Dark Alice. What goes on here? We see draw. There's an Able. That doesn't help us all here. Fate of the Girl's going to get discarded. Draw.
Didn't see it.
Sacking a stone. So now the stones are 5 colors, which is helpful
Yeah.
because we don't pay any life.
It's relevant. So we got a Kilo in hand is what the top deck was.
Okay, okay. We didn't use it before Recover to try to draw another card, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Seer. So we have a lot of potential draw here if we can kill the Able because of Seer itself, right? Because we can do Pictorial Scroll or Kaguya's Pictorial Scroll and draw
that
3,
gets you 3 more cards deep.
and potentially draws us into another human.
Audio quiet for anyone else?
We can bump ourselves up if you need to, Holscheiser, or maybe you need to pump up your audio. I don't know.
Pump up the jam.
Pump it up. The problem is the Chain Sickle now prevents Seth from
Says
being
audio
able
is
to have.
slightly quiet. We might just need to bump.
Yeah,
it
we can
more.
bump ourselves up just a little bit. We're also trying to not be too loud because we want to make sure that the players can't hear us. So we're just going to cast this Seth. I mean, if we see, because we have a Zalus here, if we see a Palace, I mean, like, a Palace plus spot removal equals we win.
Yeah, because the Dark Alice can attack.
So if we have a spot removal here that can kill the Able, that can give us 3 more draws with a Pictorial Scroll, which could potentially be Diversity Palace, and then we just swing with a Dark Alice for lethal. It comes down to exactly what our draws are.
It's a tightrope he's walking on right
Oh,
now.
the Dark Alice can swing because we
it
have
has
all the
keywords,
things. Because it
yep.
has all the keywords.
Okay, so clearly not trying to go for the Palace.
Alice, Zeus. What does she have?
Keyword
Drain, Eternal, First Strike, Flying, Precision, and Swiftness. She doesn't have Bane, though. But she is a 12. How did we kill the... How did we kill the Electra with the Zeus Alice? It would be 14?
Is she a 12?
Plus 2 because of the bonus.
Is she plus 2 plus 0?
Plus 2 plus 2. Because she has Eternal. That doesn't matter. Oh, she gets buffed by the Wolf Stones because she's a wolf.
Oh, yeah, because she's a wolf. Yep.
Robe of the Fire. Oh, my gosh. Good catch, Neeb. Good catch. I completely...
Yeah.
She is also a wolf.
Shapeshifters, man.
So... Man... We're going to give the Able to try to produce some more will.
Have we seen the Diversity Palace in the deck?
I know it exists.
Do you know that just in your heart of hearts? Or
I know it because I have seen it.
Okay.
So we're going to... There's still a world where we can get there because we're about to just hard cast this Replicant Shiva. Oh, another Zalus.
Wow.
Not what I expected there. I mean, the Drain's not...
I mean, it's pretty relevant.
Nadris, yes, a new set is dropping in August of 2024. And we're doing, okay, and we're doing Replicant Shiva.
We are encroaching on the other player's board now.
Yeah, we are. we're on works to design a new playmat for these events that's wider and bigger, so we can have a different camera angle because board state go crazy.
It does.
Here's the biggest problem, though, is none of this is lethal.
He did gain the life from Alice into Electra.
Yes, and none of the problem here is that none of this is lethal. And we're at Union 7. Although I will say this though, getting Robe of the Fire Rat insanely relevant because neither of them those don't have the protections from Electra. So
True.
Robe of the Fire Rat coming in kind of clutch here. Like Fate of the Girl is bumping this one up, so they all get 2+1/+1 counters. So she's base stats. We're getting a lot of life here.
So she's a 19/19 currently?
So 12 because she's a human, plus 2 from her own stats, but 14, plus 2 from the counters goes up to 16, plus 2 Wolfstones is 20? Right? Each Wolfstone is plus Wolfstone, Wolf Knight. Magic Stone of Wolf.
Moon?
I don't know what it's called. I just call it Wolfstone.
Yeah.
I'm just going to search Wolf. That didn't help. Wolf's, is it? Wolf's Magic Stone of the Wolf's Knight.
The Wolf's Knight.
So each of those stones is also giving her +2/+2. So yeah, she's 20/20.
Yeah.
And the Dark Alice gets to get in here for 4. Takes down to 12. Chivalry Steers in hand for lethal. Oh, that would have been the clutch.
Not enough, though.
Not enough. We could Judgment Joan d'Arc here. We did have a human that was destroyed this turn. We would just blow up our own. Actually, we would only blow up.
It would blow up Shiva.
No, it wouldn't. She has Eternal. It wouldn't blow up anything. It'd blow up the Dark Alice. That's it. Because the Zeus Alices have Eternal right now. This is insane. This is an Elixir is going to make. So we now have Eternal on the. Oh, that's also relevant. We have Eternal on the Magic Stone of Wolf Knight, thanks because of the Elixir.
Yep.
Elixir of Eternal. We're paying 2. Oh, we're just pitching the Hera. There's the Hestia. Don't care about the Hestia.
So Union 7 now.
We are officially at Union 7. The Hestia is not that big of a deal because of how much life we have. It just gives the rest of the board swiftness. The Athena is the bigger problem because we have the Shiva to be able to block the Hestia, so that doesn't matter. So you would definitely save the robe for the Athena.
He needs to put down 3 threats right now to get over because one gets answered by
Hestia.
Shiva, one gets answered by the robe.
The Hestia would burn for 15, but that's not lethal, and then the Hestia can't swing.
Correct.
The Aphrodite would be able to get cast, but wouldn't be able to do anything, and then you'd also have to have Magna Lenneth. Like, if the hand is exactly Magna Lenneth Hestia,
which is a big ask.
if you have it, you have it, right? Like, that's fine. If the Athenia gets cast first, though, I think Kevin wins this game, because that Athena can't do anything.
Yeah,
It will do 0 damage, and then it overextends it, right? Because then the Zaluses are just like, yeah, what's up?
Maybe we just go classic flip IU beats.
Yeah. Classic flip IU beats. The replicant Shiva doesn't help us at all here.
What if he just has a grip of 6 spirits in hand? You never know.
Hey, yeah. Listen, sometimes.
Or souls, rather.
Sometimes. Wow. Kevin has played this game very well. I do think Jackson has kind of like stumbled a little bit in terms of just not.
I think the beginning of the game not actually filtering
for the IU has kind of unfortunately paid off. So we're doing Replicant Shiva, Solarized, tucking back what card? Not from Grave, from RFG. Nope. Nope. What is that? What is happening there? Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope.
Get your steps in there, Jeremy. Go on, Jer Bear. Ooh, that was almost rough. So if you're unaware, Solarization is an alternate way to pay colorless cost on certain cards. You have to put a card of the same color from your removed area on the bottom of your deck.
This doesn't matter.
Might have been a game loss.
This, if I hadn't cut it. So this, no, it doesn't kill them. They have Eternal. Hold on, that also is 1 second.
The chain sickle. Yeah. Classic. Reading cards. We don't know how to read. It is quite funny. Yeah.
We forgot about Chain Sickle. That they can't gain Eternal.
Yeah.
That's on me. I'm bad.
Yes, Azure Spirit is judging this event, so he is indeed at the venue.
Holsheiser, leave me alone. That Shiva is very large.
This Shiva is thick.
Paying 1 for
3 C's.
Oh, we're playing. Okay.
No.
This is
March.
March of the Dead. Targeting the Aphrodite, which will now gain a bunch of life.
Gain 2K.
This is a 1-game match. Although, yeah, this is a 1-game match.
For sure.
We're not going any further than this one.
But they'll play like half a game.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Let's see. And we got to move to recovery. Well, the Athena can be quick cast because we're at Union 7.
True.
So that makes a lot of sense.
But do you want to pay 6 life for it?
I mean, he just gained 4,000 and forgot to track it. On our end.
Oh, yeah.
Because of the Afro.
Yeah. Yeah, Babatunde and Holsheiser hate us and couldn't be here.
Rip. I don't. Not having the Eternal was rough there.
Maybe that's why you got the Chain Sickle instead of the sword.
That might be.
Missed lethal to make it so he could kill Zeus Alice's.
Because that's what we were thinking of.
True.
Yeah. We're going to go ahead and use Misty Statue to rest and kill the Shiva, because we can do that. Seems very good. Statue of the Misty Dragon. Getting to get that out of the way. Is dead. Sets its defense to 0, so it dies. That's one way to...
No, so the counters don't negate it because... Statue says that its defense becomes 0, so it timestamps over the counters.
Yeah, it timestamps over the counters.
Counters aren't like Magic where they're continuously applied. If something comes over them and says, this becomes this, the counters don't do anything.
Wow, the false narrative being set.
Yeah, we love you. We love you, Baba. Here.
We love you, Babatunde.
You're here.
I'm here. Babatunde is
not here.
Hey, listen, clearly.
Ipso facto.
The last ruling you heard was that counters negate it. Well, if we're wrong, then we wrong. Well,
It does negate it. Stop the table.
Go.
I got it.
No. We let him take it. Okay, it looks like we're casting another Shiva. The judge call has been ended. They're fixing it. Another Shiva is going to come in and try to kill the Aphrodite, which makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
We want that thing to be dead. We solarize it, so we kill the Afro. Everybody gets 2 +1/+1 counters.
Everybody get counters.
Everybody gets counters. We're tapped out at this point,
Which is a rough place to be
which
in.
is a real rough spot.
I feel like
for
you never
Kevin.
want to tap out
Against
when Union
IU?
7. Well,
We
when
are-
IU's at Union 7 specifically.
We are getting a seer trigger here, and we're responding to the seer trigger
Which
with
is
this
probably
Aphrodite with Athena, which is correct, because then the robe comes down this turn, gets to get used.
The rope's
And-
already out.
And that's what I mean, like the robe will stop the Athena this turn, and then the following turn we just swing in with the Athena, right? Athena, the 7th Olympian. Wall O text dot card.
Yeah.
There we go. You can see all the glorious text there. Robe is very good here. The problem is we need a second one. We're in response to the cast of the Athena, giving. Oh, that's good. That's now we get the robe stay safe.
Yep.
Right. Now we get a trials trigger. Trials gets us a treasury item. What treasury item we grabbing?
Probably
Well, 'cause
some sort of scroll.
So here's the other thing that's really important is that the Zeus Alice can attack the Athena.
Yes. Because it has
She-
precision.
If this card will be damaged, will be dealt to this card prevents 1,000 of it though. That's the trick. Is that the Union 7
Zealous is
text?
big enough.
We're gonna Heavenly Feather, but the Athena is a 9/9, so we have to deal.
2,000.
You right. Heavenly Feathered Robe to take back our Seth. Zeus Alice kills the Athena here. This game has been so
Yeah.
wild. This game has been wild. The question is, does the Zeus Alice go at the Athena? Because it'll deal enough. It's 2,000 damage, right? Because it's base 8 plus its own 2 plus it's a human, so 4 plus 6 plus 2 wolf, so it's 20. Yes.
Yes.
It 100% precision
Yes.
can kill the Athena
With an extra 100 damage.
and gain 2,000 life in the process. Jeez Louise. Does Kevin see that, though? Drain, Eternal, First Strike, Flying, Precision, and Swiftness. Do we see going face?
Yeah,
it
it's
has
hard
to-
to say because he hasn't indicated
has
where
to-
it's going.
Has to go for at
Yep,
the
there it
Yeah,
is.
okay, cool. So we take it, just kind of reading it, maybe taking it, choosing attack declaration. Is Jackson going to be honorable and let the attack be directed there, or are we just unfortunately taking advantage of a misplay from Kevin not reading cards?
Reading cards is hard. Especially when they have a lot of text.
We'll go into that, but it prevents the first 1,000 damage of it. It's not enough to kill it. It's only 8.
Yeah, so it looks like you did go face with the
Yeah,
the
that's
Zealous.
unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, we're cheating. We have a card database to pull out.
We have legacy knowledge. This game has
It kind of has.
gone downhill fast. Both of them have like
There's been some fumbles.
Had lethals and dropped it, and had lethals and dropped it.
It's the first game of the day.
It's the first game of the day. And Kevin might not have played against IU recently, so. Oh, man, that's rough,
and Jackson
though.
definitely hasn't played against John.
You certainly haven't played against John. Yeah, that's fair. That's unfortunate for Kevin. Missing the killing the Athena there. Because with the robe on board, with the board state we have, I mean, like, killing the Athena here would be
for sure
disgusting. Although we can still use the robe.
The robes, yeah.
The robe is still live for the Athena turn, and that's the kind of hugely relevant piece here. What are we doing? Oh, we're paying 8? I thought we were about to drop an 8 drop. I was like, what?
Steam explosion.
What a way to end it, boys.
No drain trigger. They've been missing their drain triggers.
It doesn't drain trigger because the damage is prevented by the Athena, so it doesn't actually get to drain anything. So there is a Magna and Lenneth in hands, looks like. So yeah, there's no drain because the damage got prevented.
Well, it only prevents 1,000 of it.
No, when it swung face, it prevents all damage. Athena stops any damage from face. Yeah. Hestia comes down here. It's going to give the board swiftness and be able to pop a bunch of stuff. Hestia, the 6th Olympian, going to be able to burn for 15 and everything else. You still, at the end of the day, stop the Afro. Unfortunately,
you mean the Athena.
That's what I meant. The Athena. But with this much will and a Magna and Lenneth in hands too, no.
I think this is
game. Unfortunately, if it had been just the Hestia, if we had answered the Afro and gained the life, if it had been just the Hestia plus the Magna and Lenneth, we would have been fine here. But seeing both, that is going to be.
It's never been more Jover than it is now.
Magna and Lenneth, the 12th Olympians. They are
co-12th Olympians.
Co-12th Olympians. Yeah, this is going to be the end. Kevin fully has 0 will. Union a million, shoot you for a bajillion damage. Yep. Unfortunate. Great game, though.
Yeah.
Great game.
Call this a turkey wrap. Wrap it up.
Wrap it up. Which probably means that Jackson will win the match 1-0.
Probably.
I think there's an element of it that's just maybe Kevin's familiar, been out of it for a bit, and so necessarily familiar. when Magna Lenneth just says you win the game.
Well, no, it should say Union 7, you win.
Yeah, Union 7, enter, you win the game.
Yeah.
Renee Wilkson, there is the online league series. If someone can drop a link to that Discord in the chat, that would be great to get Renee plugged into the online locals.
There's also the Ruler School Discord.
There is also the Ruler School Discord. We have just under 60 players. Hokaluk. Hello, friend. What did we prevent? What's happening? We're trying to gain some life.
Prevented the
Magna Lenneth line.
Yeah.
Rogue Spectator just to make it so you can't gain life at all. Oh, even more double swiftness. Let's just go Black Witch Train for good measures.
Give him flying too.
I mean, I guess it eats the clock.
Yeah.
Technically in your favor.
Game states are happening. Actions are being taken.
This is a game state.
Listen, all right. So now when you go to get here's the big strat. You do. Did you ever play Magic back when Sensei's Dividing Top was?
No,
legal?
I did not.
All right. So that was a funny thing where you could sit there and spend 15 minutes on your turn, but you were advancing game state with it.
Neve, absolutely. You make 100% plug the Nico Bro one as well, since that's the primary European one. Yep, 100%.
We love our Euro bros.
And there we go. We're going to scoop it up. There we go.
Scoop-a-doop.
Man, I do think, though, that even in that board state with the gaining life might have been relevant and not having
round on the wrong person.
You're right. Kevin did not win that one. Thank you. I think there's a world where with the Magna and Lenneth and the Witch Train and everything else,
I don't think there's a way for him.
Even with killing the Afro with the Zeus Alice, it was probably still lethal. Having Hestia plus Magna and Lenneth, it was probably still just enough.
Yeah. Well, actually,
Hestia burns 15, and Kevin was at 32. Magna and Lenneth comes down,
but
gets
he would have had
plus
52 life.
Would have had 52 life. The Magna and Lenneth burn gets stopped.
Yeah.
We have the Witch Train. We spent 2 will on the Witch Train. Everything has swiftness.
I don't think it would have been enough.
It would have been pretty
the Shiva
dang
was still
close.
on board as well.
But the Shiva still has. Well, the Shiva dies to the Hestia because it's 1,000 to the board. And
Eternal?
face.
Oh,
it doesn't have Eternal because of Chain Sickle.
Whoops.
Your turn to get messed up by
Whoops.
Chain Sickle. Busted. Ooh, Shackles of Ice. Definitely a card to bring in against IU. Not that Jackson used the ability very much. during that game.
Yeah, that's true. The extension rule says that your ruler gains that.
Yeah,
right?
your ruler gains it.
Okay.
Yep. So shackles can be used against an IU for sure. It would have been like if we had answered and gained the life, it would have been close.
For sure.
Going for the witch drain, like it was very possible. It just would have been. It would have been close. I don't think many know that shackles works on IU. Yeah, maybe. The problem is you have 4 minutes.
Which, I mean, you can get there, but it's how fast is the IU player who's up a game going to let you do that?
Yeah.
Because IU gets to filter. And
every
that is
turn.
Every single turn, and that just eats your clock.
Yeah. Like back in the old days of both players having version 1 reflect and refrain.
Oh, yes. I would like to
Filter
pay 0.
during-
Filter.
In response
Cards in hand?
In response to you filtering, I'll pay 0 filter.
Oh, cards in hand.
6. Cards in hand for you?
I need cards.
Flicker the
yeah,
cards.
flick cards. Life total?
I don't know.
Open mana?
6. Because this is old school Force of Will, so we have a bunch of will available. I'm going to go reset their life totals real quick.
Yeah, I'll put that on the bottom. Hey, it turns out when your rulers have activated abilities, like Shackle becomes relevant. It turns out relevant hate pieces continue to exist. They kind of disappeared with the rune rulers and the order rulers, because obviously, but now that we're back to actual like traditional judgmenting ruler design, Shackles sees a lot more play.
I have returned. It's really cool how Shackles hits all the top decks in some way. Agreed.
Yeah,
I like
I was just talking about like a relevant hate piece that, since they're kind of going back to original game design, because I was talking about how runes, orders, contracts
We're all kind of like
did not have ruler sides for all intents and purposes.
Right. Yeah. So we're going back to, we're really, feels like we're, like I said, kind of at the top. This feels like, in terms of the way the formats shape out and the way that decks are being built and the techs and the sideboards and the diversity, it feels like old school FOW on a new school curve.
Yes.
Right? So we're playing FOW like we did way back in the day.
Our action economy is so much higher.
Is just faster.
Yeah.
Like we're just getting to it. But even in the same way, it's kind of now becoming the same with like Callstone Pass. Because back in the old days, it was Callstone play Elvish Priest Pass.
Yeah.
Like so, the first 2 turns were just ramp do nothing, right? And so we're kind of just like we're not doing the ramp part of do nothing.
Yeah.
We're just doing the ramp by calling stones and do nothing.
We should bring Wall of Wind back.
Let's go. No, hard pass.
No, I love Mana Tithe.
The problem here is that we're going to hit time on round before they finish resolving mulligans.
All right, man. We bring back Wall of Wind, but print it in white.
Huh. That's a choice that I guess you can make.
Just 1 white. Have to pay 1.
I'd rather not. Thanks.
Oh, that's a nice mirror you have there.
It is untouchable. Unfortunate.
We touch it anyway.
We touch it anyway.
Yeah.
It doesn't cancel.
White Wall of Wind.
So here's the thing. If there is only 1 spell on the chase besides this spell, that spell does not resolve. So
there
just
you go.
unless it's a
Doesn't
controller by
target.
one, so it doesn't target. So it specifically hits
There we go.
just mirror.
Counter each spell on the chase.
Can they show me on the curse mirror where they touched you? So there is
Nowhere.
So Kevin,
I just think it's funny.
If Kevin does get, there is a world here where we just go this exact line here, where we go if the Zabel resolves, if the fate of the girl resolves, then we can just elect. Whoa, this resolved. So this is the stupidest thing possible, but it is very possible. We have this Zeus Alice. If we go fate of the girl and it eats the mirror, right? Then on turn 2, if we have Diversity Palace in hand, we can just end the game.
And then we go for a draw.
Fate of the girl, is this going to eat the mirror? If it doesn't eat the mirror, we're in even better shape for Jackson, because now we have
opened with the mirror again.
Because now we have, if this eats the mirror, that's fine. If it doesn't eat the mirror, we have turn 2 Electra.
Does not eat the mirror.
We have turn 2 Electra, by the way, with
and
this
then
at this point in
we have
time,
our own mirror, Aquilua,
to be able to support stuff. Active player is turn 0, so Kevin is turn 0. Kevin gets 1 more turn.
Oof.
If we see a Diversity Palace.
No, I think Jackson might have been turn 0.
No, maybe. We'll see. We can't
Yeah.
hear exactly where they were at. It looked like they hadn't drawn for turns. So we're just passing. Jackson's going to pass. Makes sense to Jackson. Okay. Electra top deck. No problem. Right now. Electra top deck. Easy.
Drawing's a skill.
That's a Gilderai. That is not what we wanted.
Nope.
We're swinging in for just 8.
Good game.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Didn't see Diversity Palace or
Wow, I didn't draw this very specific 3-card interaction. Dang.
Rip.
Rip the dream.
I mean, it was an uphill battle regardless, but like it would have been cool to see it happen.
It would have popped off, as it were.
We still have access to 4 will here.
Unfortunately,
so like,
is, yes, an issue of skill. Not using IU's ability at all. Correct.
Lars Jackson has not been IU filtering.
He had filtered once and pitched a fair spell, which is just.
I think twice total. Also pitched a Grim Book, and that was it.
Yeah.
That was the only filtering. We're doing Lumia here to try to give the Able to try to generate some will in response to the cast of the Gilderai. That's going to mirror us. So we don't get to give, so we don't get the will. So now it's truly game over.
Yes.
That is the game. Because IU will just gain all that life back from the Zeus Alice.
Scoop it up, get a bathroom break in.
Yeah, and come back next time. Still a great, very fun first match of the day.
Yeah.
These are always fun. Because Jackson's certainly not killing here.
No. Not with 2 Kiloas in the hand. It's literally just 2 Kiloas in a curse mirror.
Yeah, there's nothing in there.
Nope. You can get. I'm not going to win this game, but I'm going to make it obnoxious for you.
Yeah, for sure. We're also going to filter. Keep the faith and an attack order.
Yeah, attack order, sure.
Whatever.
Sure.
Callstone. I don't think Kevin has another turn, so.
Nope.
Just hold
Would you
up.
not just pass the turn here?
Maybe Kevin does have one more turn?
Yeah.
Even more so. Oh, God. Road to the Sacred Queen. Road to the Sacred Queen. Everything's going to come into play tapped. Oh, I guess it was turn 0. Oh, I'm going to make sure they know that they're in time.
Yeah. They have a die showing turn count. Yeah. Yeah. But chat pointed out that there's a die here.
Why is there a die? Oh, yeah.
For turns.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
Kevin's just like, yeah, I'm out.
Is there a world here?
Heck no.
It'd have to be exactly Zala's Palace right now. I mean, we do have the potential for some draw, right? So, like, we can swing with the Gilderai.
Sure.
And then give the Gilderai, bring it back, and sack it then to draw 3 cards.
Taps 3.
Hard cast.
Ugh.
That's not it. We still get 2 extra will here. We're doing a Replicant Shiva shenanigans.
He gets 2 extra will, but not the right will.
We get to not kill the. We can't kill the Zeus Alice because we didn't solarize with it. Swing in for 5 with the Gilderai because it's a water human.
Mm-hmm.
Can't be targeted by attack order. Swing in for 14 with the Zeus Alice.
Yep.
Because it's a human and a wolf.
Silly.
Attack order can't target her because she costs 3. Now we know there's an attack order in hand.
Well, we knew that.
Yeah, that's true.
We got off the IU ability.
You are correct.
I don't know. Maybe there's a world where you don't IU ability because it gives away too much information. I don't know. That seems wrong to me, but, you know, I'm always going to try to draw cards.
Okay, so we got 5 hit plus another 14, so that's 19. We've got 0 will available. Attack order's we're gonna swing in for 4. We're gonna block.
Block with
the Lumia. Doesn't die.
A human died?
That doesn't kill the what? Abel's not that. What is Abel's stats?
He's tiny.
Enable creation.
Nah,
Kevin
he
just
scoops
flips
it up.
Joan of Arc and scoops it up.
He just wanted to flip her.
Just wanted to flip it. Oh,
It
she's
is
yeah,
2-2,
2-2.
yeah.
Yeah, so it does to the Limia. There was the
Ah.
was there a diversity palace at the bottom?
Oh, yeah, he probably put it away in his opening hand.
Rough. Because
Rough.
there was a world where that maybe worked.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh well.
Yike.
Great first match of the day.
It was
though.
fun.
That
It was a fun match.
It's a great
yeah.
match to watch.
Good way to start the day.
Yeah, great way to start. And just kind of goes to show that like this format is you could build kind of whatever you want to
Yeah.
build and still do good with it. You know, the tools like Mirror, Misty Statue, like
Mirror, Misty, and then I'm surprised I didn't see it, but the Mirage Ruin, Spirit of the Mirage.
yeah,
Ruins.
didn't come up in this fight, but like Fate of the Girl with Gilda,
yeah,
right? Like you
mhm.
could just like yeah, I don't know. It's just very cool stuff that can be built right now. Yeah. Why didn't he use Union 7?
But you got us.
Great question, Lars. I don't have an answer for you on that
I
one,
guess
buddy.
we could go over there and ask.
But I'm not.
Yeah.
Because we're in time on round with still some matches playing. Looks like Jeremy Lindley is still playing. Looks like we got maybe 6 or 7 matches still playing right now.
Yeah, I don't know how much the timer for the actual 10 minutes is.
So we are going to try to take a quick break so that we can take a bathroom break and get round 2's information. Again, in the chat, if there's specific rulers you want us to try to find, let us know. We will look for those for sure.
I'll go check in with the head judge.
And
see
we'll
if he has
check
a
in with
ruler
the head
breakdown.
judges and to see if we have a ruler breakdown as we get back. So see y'all in a minute. Bye.
Alright, let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity cluster. Today we have 7 cards to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Kurosako's Dispo, which introduces the new keyword abilities Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more mantra you have, the strongest be soon, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers, which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J Resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the weather is. This time, the new weather will be pollution. Be prepared, as the Skulk will produce a lot of smoke with their vehicles. The next one is Elementary, My Dear Morugine, which introduces Investigate. The Student Detective League star, Zaki, will use this new keyword to gain advantage turn after turn. As Investigate will allow her to search the deck for more cards or clues. Who knows? The next one is Goliath's Command, Management Board Meeting Now, which introduces 2 new keywords, Build and Demolish. As Goliath is the manager of building company created by his ancestor Yokoshima Hanada, he and his card will have different abilities depending on if they are building or demolishing. The next one is Double Jab Injection, which introduces another keyword ability from the past, Trent. As a combat medic, 18 will use the boss fist to land punches and play multiple cards that will gain new abilities when played one after another. But as he is a medic, he will be healing players at the same time, sometimes in negative. The next one is Flame's Pack-Up Hounds, which also introduces a keyword ability from the Lapis cluster, Limit. Flam will be a very important character in this set, and will use Limit to trigger multiple abilities but a limited amount of time. And the last one is Lunar Communication Device, which introduces Solo Mode. This new keyword ability will change the way Force of Will is played. Cards with Solo Mode will have abilities in 2 different places, the upper part of the card, available to everyone, and the Solo Mode part of the card, which only players that control exactly 1 J ruler might be able to use. Solo Mode will appear in all kinds of cards, including additions, chants, regalias, resonators, and rulers. That's it for today. What do you think of the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins? Tell us on the comment section. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
So we're getting the next round set up, but I have our ruler breakdown. So we had 10 Lahans, 2 Reinhardt, 1 Violet, 3 Aristella 2 in Little Red, 1 Shiva, 1 Lich, 2 Lyneth and Yig, 7 Mujdart Mylist, 3 Electra, 1 K3, 2 Lumia Sherry, 4 IU, 2 Nyarla Order, 1 Alice Order, 1 Alice Baha, 3 Marius Mujdart, 2 Lucy's, 3 Odins, 1 Seer Christie, 1 Grim Crimson Girl, 1 Excalibur, 1 Lilius, 1
I'm here.
Seer and Nameless Girl, 1 Hanada, 1 Seer and Baha, 1 RR3, 1 Grim and Sherry, and 2 Sherry Bahas.
Okay, we have Greg Winder and Zach Dickerson.
So Greg is on Milas Mujdart,
Correct.
Zach's on Electra.
Correct. And commentators are still us. 15-minute round. Get that ready. Stop and go to the Cambu. Ah! We're here. We've done it. Can we see how this game will change in all of 2 seconds?
We'll see it immediately.
If immediately a very specific card gets hit off the top. This card.
That card.
If Flaming Rings gets hit by the Electro player as the opening armament, this game will become very different.
I'm not sure the exact count of players.
Just you can
a little bit less than 60.
Yeah. This is going to be very interesting. Does look like Zachary. We're going to roll to see who goes first. Oh, Force of Will the movie is the will coin. Let's go.
I have one of those as well. I use it for my will coin in ABC.
So it's going to be very interesting to see exactly how this plays out. The time on round has begun. Let's see what our opening armament is. Because truly, if it is Flame
Earrings, you just go to game 2.
Yeah, Electra is Electra will probably resolve upgrading it, and your entire deck will go
Yeah.
Like no damage from anything. 9.
I guess Inferno still technically works.
But you don't have a way to burn them after you've infernoed them down to low life.
Nah, you flip the my list. Easy.
That's it. That's the out at that point in time. Electra's going to be going second, which is good. Siva did really bring back the Electra era.
She was always a really interesting package that I felt like was just outclassed by Moonchild.
Perform mulligans, and then you do... Yeah, they're making sure that they can start. Performing mulligans here. We need an armament upgrade to be able to upgrade it.
I think Milo's Moonstart's an interesting list.
Milo's Mooch out the gate is what's being played. Wow. Yeah, no, Milo's Moonstart is very good right now in this format.
Milo's being unbanned.
Yeah, Milo's being unbanned even with the errata text is a big piece. It's very, very strong. It's probably the strongest burn deck of the meta.
I get to play my Sigmund ruler again.
Yeah, you get to play Sigmund. Okay, here we go. We have our beginning of game triggers, and we get a as the game starts Electra to get a free armament. Because it's mandatory.
Yep.
Oh, nope, wrong one. Armament Apex. We're grabbing a randomized thing. I'm going to make sure they roll a die. One sec.
No, that's fine. Shuffle it and then fan it out to your opponent.
Okay, I don't think that's technically true random, but okay.
It's agreed upon by both players.
It's agreed upon by both players. Battle Flag is not the one we wanted to see.
Oof.
It's not the start that we wanted.
I mean,
but
like
we're going to get more armaments very quickly, right? So the longer...
Battle Flag is not a bad one to rip off the top.
Can I use Dragon of the Misty Woods on Baja and have this Atoms removed and still get his effect? So you can't chase to his enter effect?
Yeah, so he would still get all the keywords.
So the keywords and the burn would happen, but then you would be able to tap him and make him 0 before he attacks.
Correct.
That is correct. Okay, so we see a Nullstone pass, so very clearly Milas mooched Inferno.
Yes.
Very clearly. Neither player having access to blue mana off the top, so no mirrors coming down here. 59 players.
You just rip a card from your hand.
We're just gonna play. Yeah, we're gonna play. That's Ryzen, the clown. Wow, we're gonna just do the expel mode of the mirror.
We love Force of Will here.
That's fair. That's fair. Coin out second Ryzen. Gets to expel.
We do need to update your map for an expel.
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
I'm working on it. Nope, it doesn't go to RFG. It goes to expel. Get it off the game.
I got it.
Place. No, it's fine. They know what's going on. Do we see second Ryzen? We don't have a second Ryzen. We don't want to upgrade Battle Flag. That doesn't help us at all.
Nope.
There's not a lot of burn in the hand there for Greg there. It's a lot of Inferno. And he didn't draw off the mirror. Crazy. That is true. Just burned the cards. Didn't lock them to he didn't lock them to main timing.
Yeah, because you can only pick the one mode.
Yeah. Well, no, you can. If you do the expel, you can pick 2 modes. If you do the expel part.
Oh, right.
With mirror,
yeah.
He didn't choose to do it. Choose not to flash in the Lucifer before recovery either. We're just probably saving that for when we Inferno. Like, you see that hand. There's not a lot of self-burn in that hand. There's, like, no life pay.
Kind of a rough mulligan.
Yeah. We have Mood Chart to fix that, but, like...
True.
But again, the longer we go, the more armaments we get, and the more likely we are to get Flame Earring out, in which we go,
poo-poo.
We've made a mistake.
Yeah.
The Lucifer is also very much to be saved until after the opponent's down on low life, right?
Sure.
You want to be able to like use it to chip. So this could This is also going to be a game. We're calling Stone.
Are you telling me that this card game that we're playing right now is a game?
I am, in fact, telling you.
Jeremy.
I'm sorry. Listen.
I'm going to walk away from this.
No, I need you.
This is serious
I have 5 rounds left to commentate. I can't do it all by myself. I've tried it before. It's not fun. Please. Oh,
we need to get you back on the regular streaming game.
Yeah, there's an Electra in hand, which is also, honestly, not bad.
You mean that classic closer?
4-drop? Yeah, that 4-drop.
4-drop closer?
Again, with Greg's opener not being that strong.
Which
I mean,
there also is the potential to flip the armament that produces mana.
Right.
So.
Ryzen. Oh, no, sorry. This is Intel. Gets to upgrade our...
greetings from Columbia. Well, greetings from Caseyville, Illinois.
Where is Intel?
The corn is growing in the background.
Is it Intel? There he is. It's 2 N's for some reason. Nope, that's the wrong art. Come on. There it is. Intel the Dark Clown. Got to upgrade the battle flag here. We are going to flash in the Lucifer. The Intel can block the Lucy.
Yes.
Which is kind of relevant. And we can rest that battle flag to give it +6/+6.
It becomes bigger than Lucifer.
Bane and Eternal. Gets bigger than Lucifer. Yep.
I guess the size doesn't matter.
Yeah, the Bane. Well, it's more like does it become a trade versus win. Burning some life down here.
Yeah, there is a Excalibur Faria
setting the
Heroes.
stage of Providence before recovery. We do have a first lie in hand, but there's no life pay. I didn't see any life. That's 3 Infernos in the hand. That doesn't help if we don't have a way to pay down life. First lie doesn't do it.
First lie makes you pay life.
No.
Yes, it does.
You don't. First lie does. No, you call a number. And if you don't call higher than your opponent, and it costs 2 will, it's not the turn that you're going in for right here.
You can literally call higher than his opponent.
Sure, that's fine.
Yeah.
But you don't, there's no immediate follow-up because you don't have enough will to Inferno at the same turn.
You draw a lot of cards.
We're just, nope, you cannot, nope.
He's gone. He's going. No. This is a much more casual event, clearly. Also, hi chat. It's just me right now. Yes, we are correcting this.
And we're back.
So is the confusion over the...
The my list specifically says you can only perform this god art if you control the J-ruler of Mooj not J/ruler Mooj. You have to have Mooj flipped in order to be able to perform the judgment of. And by the way, the one that Greg is currently using is the reprint version has the correct text on it.
Interesting.
So it was just a misreading of the
Gotcha,
J/ as opposed to J-. So
I don't know, we're calling a judge over. It feels like we're having to get Oracle text.
It was a matter of where do we rewind? The thought was because technically Greg has the will to be able to perform judgment here and declared judgment. So it's a matter of like, do we force Greg to be stuck into tap out perform judgment because that's a legal game state, or do we rewind before the God Art?
Yeah.
And the ruling was that we rewinded before the God Art was cast.
One-eye as well.
Doing the sealed one-eyed to burn himself and probably burn Zach as well.
Yeah.
Or to try to get the Ryzen out of the way, which we're going to tap Battle Flag in response to give it +6/+6 Bane and Eternal. Makes a lot of sense.
And then do we have the another burn spell in response?
The sealed one-eyed text. This is
that
the
the
old
new one?
text.
Yeah.
This is not the new one, unfortunate.
I'll pull up the new one.
It just has pay 1 red and pay 400 life.
Oh.
And then at resolution, you ping yourself 2 and the thing 6 is how it goes. But you have to pay will for it. So...
You know what's interesting is that I feel like this Mindless Moochstart deck needs to be playing like the Lapis Cluster Shock Rocks.
Yeah, to be able to burn itself down faster. Yeah, on enter. Like, yeah, for sure. There is a world where we get like, based on what's open in hand here, like if we have ways to get more armaments. So here's the thing. This is going to come down to: do we burn in for armaments this turn, hope to hit fire, hope to hit flame earrings, or do we just hold up a bunch of interaction to try to mess with Greg and then go for Electra next turn to kill him?
So I think right now I would be.
Never mind. We're somehow paying. Oh, we had coins still. We're just playing Electra.
I don't know. I think I would try to play a little bit more conservatively because
this is.
my life
But
total
this is resolving. The Electra cast is resolved. This is lethal. This is just the end of the game.
True. Yeah.
Because of the
Ryzen.
Ryzen.
Probably has flame earrings in the sideboard.
Nope, Longsword to give itself Swiftest Plus, and also now we're locked out of spells, and the Ryzen has an upgraded thing to be able to pay for it. This is just the end of the game.
True.
That's it.
I mean,
He has to discard a card.
We hardcast Electra in most games, it feels like.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
In this instance, like against Mindless Moochstart Inferno, like you haven't burned me enough, I'm just going to not let you. Like we're just going to end the game. We discard, you get burned 8. From the 18 from the Electra, and then both Electra and Ryzen can swing in, and that is the end of the game. Scoops it up, and we go to game 2, which means that there's another possibility for flame earrings in the opener.
Listen, you're chasing that high on that.
I am. I want it. I want it so bad.
Listen, if you keep playing enough, you'll eventually get enough pity mileage.
Yeah, the pity mileage. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna go reset the life totals real quick.
So I don't know. It's an interesting use case for the Electra. I feel like leaving the techie ones in the side. Like I would leave more techie sideboard ornaments because I'm playing Electra.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially in this list.
I think the flame earrings, though, in this environment is like you
100%
should play that in your Armament EX.
You are not allowed to change your armament deck, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
That is locked, and you can only play one armament between one
everything.
copy.
Yeah,
for sure. Now there is something to be said. If the format were like, if the burn decks were maybe a touch slower, there is something to be said about the idea of playing Vega and Electra with flame earrings in the board. So then you could just like pay 2, play Electra, Vega and Electra, pay 1, get flame earrings guaranteed, and have it be upgraded. Right? Like, there is a world where that is a thought.
I agree that Electra is OP, but if you're going to be paying 4 mana for a creature, you should probably get your money out of it.
Like Force of Will right now is like 4 mana creatures are usually like game enders or like game lockouts. Like Sphinx is another great example, right?
Yeah.
Like Sphinx doesn't immediately win the game.
It's something that you put on the game that shifts the game in your favor
immensely. Yeah, for sure.
Electra just happens to kill you when she comes down.
Yeah, for sure. But we do have a lot more tools to be able to mess with Electra now.
Robe being around in a lot of decks.
Robe can't prevent the damage from it, but Misty's statue can kill. Misty statue can kill her in response to her enter effect. You'll still take the 16, but her continuous ability locking you out of spells is now no longer there.
It gives you a lot more options.
It gives you a lot more options. You can Fossil Girl her still. You can do. Another option is in Lehen. You can use the flowers to set her attack to 0.
Yes.
So then she doesn't hit anything.
Yeah.
Like
doesn't actually do any damage.
Yeah. Flowers of the Dream Rain.
You can bounce her to hand.
You can bounce
yeah.
her to hand.
There is
one Violet player.
Violet.
Yep, we have one Violet player. Electra Spider-Man meme.deck. pointing.
Listen, listen. We just need like a couple more of each of these characters.
Is that
we
a
can build
stoned?
character.net.
What is in that? What is that? I'm getting real close to the screen in hopes that it maybe helps me. That looks like a black-white card in the top corner. Maybe
Someone
an
said,
Iga
someone
statue?
Said this Electra hand is cooking.
Flame earrings?
Maybe play Yggdrasil,
Flame earrings.
Ballistic Verdict,
No!
Tree,
Oh,
this
Rough
format,
Magic Stone.
stalling
Rough
4 to
Magic
5
Stone helpful.
turns,
Rough
and
Magic Stone good.
Establish an annoying resource loop to slowly take away cards from your opponent. You could probably, but it's if your opponent would let you get to that point.
Rough Magic Stone, not a bad start.
Kind of huge.
If we upgrade this,
Kinda
if we
big.
get Ryzen out right here to upgrade it, we're gonna try to go in. We're gonna
Yeah.
see the
I
coin on
think-
mirror.
I think that is
But that's
correct.
fine. I will gladly take the coin out for sure, 100%. What is that card? Oh, it's Sealed One-Eyed. Okay, Sealed One-Eyed. There's a Ryzen, there's an Armament upgrade, and then there's something else. So we can upgrade the Rough Magic Stone next turn.
I need Force Will players to become more like Magic players and actually flick through their entire hand instead of flicking between 2 cards.
Yeah, for sure. Calling someone with my list, trying to see what we can maybe filter into. Moonshade's out there. You have a First Lie. This is the same kind of thing. There's not a lot of self-pay here is the biggest
I
problem.
wonder if his numbers are just off.
Maybe. Like, we have Lucifer, we have Sealed One-Eyed, we have First Lie, but none of that is, like, great, efficient
yeah.
self-pay, right? So it's, I don't know. That's really tricky for me. There's the Vegan Electra.
Maybe the earrings are in the side.
Maybe. I think what we do here is you try to go for the Ryzen to upgrade the Rough Magic Stone.
I definitely.
Or setting the stage before recovery also would work too, to make sure that the
Sure.
Ryzen's going to get to resolve. I don't hate this play at all, especially because this Mindless Moonstruck is certainly playing a little slower.
Yeah, it's
like
like,
taking
either,
advantage.
Either this gets to resolve, or you take another piece of interaction from your hand.
And then I still
And
play the
then I
Ryzen
still
anyway.
get it.
Right, yeah, 100%. This Ryzen's definitely going to come down because it's nice against the Lucifer. Or this is Intel. Intel.
Oh, yeah, so definitely trying to go and upgrade the Rough Magic Stone.
Yeah, for sure.
Because,
Intel.
wow, black-red ramp.
Yeah, crazy.
Whoa.
Leaves up points of interaction. We can't mirror this. The Lucifer gets to go block it. We can give it Eternal. Like, this is really,
Which
really
is like,
good.
yeah, you're fine.
This is totally fine. We're going to
Chev's
Chev's Tears in response to the answer. While we don't have an... Well, this is not... I don't hate this.
I don't hate it, but it's also like it's kind of a feel bad.
It doesn't feel great.
Yeah, like I would rather save a Chev's Tear for a...
Because we're
for a
still
more
going to get the
pivotal
Rough
piece.
Magic Stone. We're still going to get the
Yeah.
Rough Magic Stone. And he still has to discard a card.
Yeah.
Your opponent does have to discard a card. Did he discard a card?
I think he's thinking...
Nope.
Nope, has not discarded a card. Reading cards hard. He's doing it. It does kind of get like the upgrading process is way more important, so I understand the tunnel vision in regards to that.
Yeah, for sure. But does take another card out of the
Does
hand,
take another
right?
card. It is relevant.
Very relevant. This Vegan Electra can come down next turn and have the ability to make 2 armaments.
Whoa.
Double Flame Earrings for some reason, and then get a DQ
Double
for game law,
negation.
and then get a DQ for an illegal deck.
True.
Played the Intel and baited the mirror. Nah, I think it's fine.
I think playing the setting the stage was fine because like how much counter magic are we actually playing at this point?
Yeah, not
and
much.
it's also like I'm gonna draw a card too.
Sure. And now we have another setting the stage in hand for this mirror, by the way.
Mm-hmm. I think it's fine.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Because next turn the Vegan Electra doesn't care about the mirror anyway.
Yeah, it's like as long like the further this goes along, the mirror becomes less and less important.
Yeah. Just 2 stones pass. But then you play the setting the stage in response to mirror. Valid.
He didn't have to
One
go
is
for it.
one of them is that's no, he would have had exactly enough will for it if he did Intel then setting the stage instead of setting the stage then Intel.
No, he's only on 2 stones.
One of them.
Oh, Intel's a 1 drop.
Intel's a
never
1
mind.
drop.
Yeah.
Vegan Electra 100% coming down right now. Vega and Electra. Million. Nope. Get out of here. There we go. So we can do all kinds of cool stuff with this. We have Rough Magic Stone to be able to get Flame Earrings.
I wonder
If Flame Earrings comes down here, this is like if that's where Flame Earrings is. This is gonna be disgusting.
I'm very interested to see if he expels his ruler.
He can't. You expel a Moonchild. You don't have one.
Oh, you can't tag out Electra?
Nope. You cannot. I know that's true.
No,
you can still get another ruler. You just only expelled the Moon Children rulers, but you don't get the Will Coin or Fire thing.
Fine.
We're grabbing Amulet Orb.
Then he plays Berserker and just punch his face.
Okay, Amulet Orb upgraded was not what I expected. It's not the armament I thought we were going to get there. Certainly thought we were going to get a Flame Earrings.
Resonator spells cannot be canceled.
You gain 1,000 life.
Yeah.
It's not bad. Again, this has been a slow start for Greg. Like, there's a first lie in hand. So, like, we maybe are trying to go for something here. But now...
Yeah, I agree. It does not matter, really.
We have one will to be able to interact with Greg. Greg can just first lie for... How much life can you pay here, though? This is before recovery. You have to win. So if I'm Zach in this position, I think I call, like, 27 for the first lie.
Yeah, that's...
The first lie. We're going to both write down a secret. Has pen and paper on hand.
Has infinite tokens. Uh-oh.
Marker not work. Second marker, piece of paper. I think you pay like 27. I think you call like 27.
Yeah, I don't know. I think like I would probably leave myself with 1,000 life.
As Greg?
Yeah.
So Greg's only going to call 28?
I would think so. Hoping that your opponent overextends.
Sure. Can Vegan Electra use their ability at instant speed to get an armament? I believe it might be only during main timing.
Only during your turn.
Only during your turn and only once per turn.
So
correct.
Not main timing, but only on your turn.
So first line is going to try to get to steal some life here. We're going to pick a number. That is a 0. Very
yeah,
clearly.
I feel like if you're the turn player, you always pick 0.
Well, we'll see how much is paid.
Yeah.
Going down to 200.
That feels wrong.
That feels incorrect.
25.
Because we have... This is incorrect. This is absolutely incorrect.
Yeah, this is
because
so
we
wrong.
have Will. Vega and Electra just kills you.
Yeah.
Vega and Electra uses the ability to burn self.
Yeah.
Because of self-burn.
Just totally missed it.
Just missed the fact that Vega and Electra has burn spot removal, and that is the game. Oh, wait, I clicked the wrong button.
You just want to see the animation.
I just wanted to see the animation, yeah. That was,
Oopsie doodle.
That was not how I expected that game to go.
Definitely not.
Not what I expected. I mean, the Electra definitely capitalizing on the slower starts for that Inferno list. Both times, there was a lot of like...
Very much a black-red deck going to pounce on anything that it is able to get over on you.
Yeah, for sure. Tapping out for the first lie, going down to only 200 life, and then just...
That's why you got to leave like 1,000 up.
Yeah, for sure.
Because then it's like you have to pay. They have to pay 3 darkness into your.
Yeah, and didn't have the will for that, right? It could have been like exactly like darkness plus Shev's Tears. Could have like darkness. Like it's tricky. It's tricky. But with what was in the hand, there was no. The problem was there was no follow-up burn in the hand.
Exactly.
So like the problem was it had to go down that low to be able to try to ping with my list, and which is just like a rip.
Yeah, but then he wasn't able to follow up with the Inferno. Like the Inferno not having quick cast makes this so much
it was real risky. Risky. I think it's a case of just not necessarily being familiar with the cards.
Yeah. Vegan Electra's a wild card.
Yeah, but like great card.
Yeah.
I mean, this was clearly Vegan Electra. I definitely think against Inferno. Vegan Electra, I think Electra in general against a field of Mindless Mooshart is like a dark horse pick, but not crazy to think of being a good pick, right? Like you like we saw both of those games just like capitalize on the slower starts.
Could also be stream jitters.
Could also be stream jitters. Yep,
GP
absolutely.
in general.
For sure. So still most people playing. I
yeah,
know
I
that
think we have
25 minutes left on the
yeah.
clock. So I do know that things that I know that are sitting near top tables. I know that Mindless Moonstarts are sitting near top tables. I know that the one Reflect and Refrain player is currently
And that's
1-0.
the green-white
Green-white tag
ones.
ones. Yep, those are currently. I helped build that deck. The deck list is named Jeremy Made Me Do It. uh, we know that I think Order Nyarlathotep, I think, is currently 1-0.
That's, man, if we want to talk
Order
about an
Odin.
explosive burn deck.
I think that there's Almerius Moonstart Inferno. There's different Inferno builds. Dark Tree is currently 1-0 because there's a Dark Tree.
Is it just Dark Tree or is it
It's Seabin plus Dark
Seabin,
Tree,
okay.
obviously. Like there's a lot of diversity at things. I mean, obviously 60 players, you're gonna get a pretty wide spread of people in the 1-0 bracket.
For sure, yeah.
There are Gates people. I don't know where. I'm trying to check. I know 2 Gates players. One of them drew. I don't know where the other one is. Oh no, the other one is 1-0. So there is a Gates player that's currently 1-0 and one that is 0-0-1. So cool spread. About was the ruler breakdown already posted? We can get to posting it on the Forcible Global.
I think Cal was going to.
We'll post it over there for people to see. It's a pretty cool spread. Most represented is Lehen at 10, I believe. You have the picture, right?
Yeah, I'm posting it.
Yeah, we're just posting the picture right now. I think most represented is Lehen at 10, and then Mindless Moonstart at 6, I think. We'll double check. Round 3 will be up next. Kind of updating some stuff here.
It is up on Global whenever it gets approved.
Sure, I can't approve it because I'm currently here.
There you go. It's up.
It's up. So you can check over on Global right now. You have the picture real quick of the thing, just so I can look at it. Yeah, most represented is Lehen at 10. Second most represented is Mindless Moonstart at 7. And then the next closest represented is IU at 4.
No. Mindless.
Yeah, Lehen's most
yeah,
represented.
yeah.
Then Mindless Moonstart at 7. Then it drops to IU at 4. And then we have several 3s, a bunch of 2s, and a bunch of 1s. So, I mean, pretty cool breakdown.
Yeah.
Lehen being a
I think Lehen is like
at 10 was maybe a bit more than I was anticipating. I expected her to.
seems
I didn't.
Right to me.
It was like Lehen or Mindless Moonstart for most represented was what I was expecting, and I definitely expected Mindless Moonstart to be more represented.
I think
but
Lehen's easier to pilot.
Potentially, it's based on the versions because there's also other decks that aren't Mindless Moon playing Inferno, like Almerius Moonstart Inferno.
Right.
So pretty cool spread though overall.
Yeah,
we'll see how it goes. So we're gonna go take a quick break because I don't think there's really anything else to talk about, and we'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity class. Today we have 7 casts to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Kuroskov's Dispo, which introduces the new keyword abilities, Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more Mantra you have, the strongest we soon, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers, which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J Resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the weather is. This time, the new weather will be pollution. Be prepared, as the Skulk will produce a lot of smoke with their vehicles. The next one is Elementary, My Dear Morugine, which introduces Investigate. The Student Detective League star, Zaki, will use this new keyword to gain advantage turn after turn. As Investigate will allow her to search the deck for more cards or clues. Who knows? The next one is Goliath's Command, Management Board Meeting Now, which introduces 2 new keywords, Build and Demolish. As Goliath is the manager of building company created by his ancestor Yokoshima Hanada, he and his card will have different abilities depending on if they are building or demolishing. The next one is Double Jab Injection, which introduces another keyword ability from the past, Trent. As a combat medic, Aideen will use the Boss Fist to land punches and play multiple cards that will gain new abilities when played one after another. But as he is a medic, he will be healing players at the same time, sometimes in negative. The next one is Flamis Pack-Up Hounds, which also introduces a keyword ability from the Lapis cluster, Limit. Flam will be a very important character in this set, and will use Limit to trigger multiple abilities but a limited amount of time. And the last one is Lunar Communication Device, which introduces Solo Mode. This new keyword ability will change the way Force of Will is played. Cards with Solo Mode will have abilities in 2 different places, the upper part of the card, available to everyone, and the Solo Mode part of the card, which only players that control exactly 1 J ruler might be able to use. Solo Mode will appear in all kinds of cards, including additions, chants, regalias, resonators, and rulers. That's it for today. What do you think of the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins? Tell us on the comment section. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video. Alright, let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity class. Today we have 7 cards to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Crosscorp's Dispo, which introduces the new keyword abilities, Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more mantra you have, the strongest me soon, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers, which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J Resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the weather is. This time, the new weather will be pollution. Be prepared, as the Skulk will produce a lot of smoke with their vehicles. The next one is Elementary, My Dear Morugine, which introduces Investigate. The Student Detective League star, Zaki, will use this new keyword to gain advantage turn after turn. As Investigate will allow her to search the deck for more cards or clues. Who knows? The next one is Goliath's Command, Management Board Meeting Now, which introduces 2 new keywords, Build and Demolish. As Goliath is the manager of building company created by his ancestor Yokoshima Hanada, he and his card will have different abilities depending on if they are building or demolishing. The next one is Double Jab Injection, which introduces another keyword ability from the past, Trent. As a combat medic, Aideen will use the Boss Fist to land punches and play multiple cards that will gain new abilities when played one after another. But as he is a medic, he will be healing players at the same time, sometimes in negative. The next one is Flame's Pack-Up Hounds, which also introduces a keyword ability from the Lapis cluster, Limit. Flam will be a very important character in this set, and will use Limit to trigger multiple abilities but a limited amount of time. And the last one is Lunar Communication Device, which introduces Solo Mode. This new keyword ability will change the way Force of Will is played. Cards with Solo Mode will have abilities in 2 different places, the upper part of the card, available to everyone, and the Solo Mode part of the card, which only players that control exactly 1 J ruler might be able to use. Solo Mode will appear in all kinds of cards, including additions, chants, regalias, resonators, and rulers. That's it for today. What do you think of the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins? Tell us on the comment section. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
On the left, we have Daniel Moreno. No, sorry, David Smith is on the left, playing Lehen. Finally got our first Lehen. David Smith.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. There's no Kiluas at this event.
Oh, man, crazy. And then Daniel Moreno is on the right, playing Yggdrasil Lenneth.
Interesting.
I was incorrect about it being Dark Tree that's doing well. It's Light Tree that's doing well.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I got that ruler list and Sabian wasn't on there.
Yeah.
I think this is probably going to be the spinning out golems every turn.
Potentially.
Yeah. I think that's what people were talking about for this kind of build.
I'm very excited. I'm excited to see it. These guys are both sitting at table 1. They are both undefeated.
Wow. Lenneth and undefeated.
In a burn format, I mean, I don't hate it.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, it's pretty cool. And you get to filter every turn.
Yeah.
It's like, it also can filter every turn, right? And then just as a reminder, after this round, we will be having a
hour lunch break.
An hour-long lunch break after this round. Yeah, pay 0, draw a card. Only during your turn. Sorry, it's not as much filtering, but it's still filtering.
You know.
It's reflect and refrain level filtering.
Right.
So.
Oh, so it's bad.
So we'll see how this goes. I'm very excited. Daniel Moreno is also who piloted Brunhild to the top 8 finish at Minnesota.
Ah, okay, yeah. So very, very spicy brewer, this man.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely got some spice. I'm excited to see how this goes because it's value engine versus value engine. Lehen had. The question is.
I think Lehen has a bit more value generation.
For sure. The question for me becomes: is David mainboarding Mew Spirits? Because it's been a toss-up as to whether or not Lehen has been mainboarding them or not. Some of them have, and some of them haven't.
True.
If David's not mainboarding Len, then Tree's going to be a problem.
Yes, for sure.
Right? You can use Ega Statue to force the sack of the Guardian Alice, right? So that's a thing.
That is the thing you can do, for sure.
So there are outs to it, but like if there's no Mew Spirit, rough.
You mean Spirit of the Mirage Ruins?
Yeah, that thing.
Okay.
Muse on a body.
Right.
Spirit of the Mirage Ruins.
We like to call that in the biz a containment priest.
Spirit of the Mirage Ruins. This thing. And we are in it.
Gross card.
We are currently some things that I know that are in the top contention right now. We are at a top table. This is table 1. Currently in top contention, there is an Order Nyarlathotep deck that is currently 2-0. There is a Gates deck that is currently 101.
That Nyarla combo, or that I looked at that list.
That's Matt Lindley.
It's weird.
Yep. And then Reflect and Refrain is currently 101. Just drew against Odin. There's mindless move starts that are up top tables. Like there's all kinds of stuff. But yes, this is currently actively table 1. Does look like a potential Inferno Yggdrasil list, as has the buffer of its own tree, which is pretty neat. I will say though, Inferno hard for Lehen to deal with.
For sure.
The Inferno combo is a problem for Lehen, for sure. I see a statue.
Leaves it on
4
top.
seas, yep, and then explores 1.
I think that's correct.
Yeah, I agree. Get our treasures here. Gotta track in what are revealed by exploration versus not.
I usually put mine up in the ruler zone.
Yeah. End of the turn, we got This Means War. This means we're drawing some extra cards. Let the game of gods begin.
Exclamation point.
Yeah, exclamation point. Called Stone with Yiggy.
Scry.
We liked that card. Is that a Roar of Dark Blessing in that opening hand?
I think so.
No way. No way.
Here, pull up I would need to see the art again.
In an era of mirror, man on here saying Roar.
Maybe.
That looks like it. That looks like a Roar of Dark Blessing, which is mad.
Bold.
Mad. Not a lot of dark cards in that hand. We're going to try to filter.
We just pay the cost.
Could just pay for it. Yeah. It is a metal Lenneth. We're filtering with that Lenneth. We're going to send that Guardian Alice to the bottom of the deck immediately. It is certainly a metal Lenneth.
I think it might be bronze.
I think it might be the bronze. It's either the bronze or the gold. Yeah, good flex. Let's go. We see a Whispers. We're going to go ahead and out the gate. Curse of Caduceus. Curse of Cad. Nice little setup to be able to have an addition that can help us pop once we've Infernoed them down to
Yep.
200 life.
Also, just no life gain.
No
none
life
for you.
gain. Yep, for sure.
No shenanigans with untapping stuff.
We're exploring 1. We send that to the bottom. We whiffed, so we have to put another card back to the bottom of the deck. We're losing, looks like, Horse for Lehen. Drawing for turn. Cannot believe that is a Roar of Dark Blessing. That's ridiculous.
It's a bold choice. I respect it, though.
Oh, we got a...
I assume with this
on top.
many, this means War in the deck, so he's also playing with Chevaurese's Tears.
Yeah, probably. Just
Yeah.
ways to be able to burn out the
Mhm.
opponent, right? We're going to force C2 after setting the stage to the
another
bottom.
another Mystic
Statue
Dragon
and a
and
mirror. So now we have Mirror live. We do have a lot of treasures in hand, but Remnants of the Ruins is viable if there's
Yeah.
a main boarded Fire Witch.
Is that first card in saying that's the Ega
That's
Stone,
the
right?
Ega statue,
Yeah.
so not currently castable even with the will we have.
True.
Probably going to get tucked back to the bottom of the deck with the Lehen filter,
Yeah.
with the Lehen exploration. Paying some life here, or losing some life thanks to Curse of CAD.
Get to peek again.
Gets to peek.
Keeps it on top. Pretty, like, Snap keeps it on top.
Yeah, we're going to filter with Lehen probably and draw that card to hand. Excalibur X is also in hand. That's probably getting shipped to the bottom immediately.
Yeah.
We do not want that. Oh, no.
No, it sends it to the bottom.
I think that's with the 4C. Now we're using Lehen
Yeah.
to draw another card. I imagine the Excalibur X gets shipped. No, sending the Persephone to graveyard.
It's an interesting,
Interesting call. I would think we want to get rid of that
call. He
Excalibur.
probably plays more than one Excalibur.
I'd still not have it in hand if at all possible.
Yeah,
And
you just put it away next turn.
Stop making sense.
Yeah. It's almost like it's a zero-cost ability.
We do see the Spirit, but we're fine with the Spirit existing because we're an Inferno build, right? So, like, taking a little bit of damage from the one flying Spirit
Right.
is like, whatever.
Yeah, I'll take 8. That's fine.
Yeah, it's 9, but yeah.
Yeah.
Also, this deck is, like, primarily 2-drops, so Mirror's not super great here. Loki's Insight coming down here doesn't hit a ton. Whispers gets hit here. This means War doesn't do anything. I think you Persephone the Loki's Insight back to hand. I think it's worth
Yeah,
it.
I think the overextension of paying 3 for it is like, yeah, no, I'll make you do that again.
Yeah, or you pay 2 and then make you pay another 2 and puts you down
Right.
to 1. Like, I think the Persephone is correct. Are we going to Whispers in response?
That is certainly a choice. I mean, he does have coin, so
He does have coin. Whisper from the Abyss. And it's going to draw us some cards, so it makes the Loki's Insight not get as much value, right?
kind of. I don't know. It's a weird choice.
Why are we paying down to? We're paying down to 100. This is this after his draw before recovery? What is happening? We don't have instant speed Inferno. What? This feels very risky. Maybe we're just banking on no Muse Spirit to get our Zeus Alice. I mean, I don't hate that,
Yeah.
right? It's
Man,
very
just
risky.
Paying this much life, I like.
Yeah, this is very dangerous to me. Seeing how many cards, and we're coining the Persephone at this point. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Coin purse.
I do agree. These Inferno decks need to stop. Well, I don't know. It makes for short games.
This is neat. I think it's fine. I think it's cool. And like I said, Holzheiser, you've just been beaten by Inferno as Lehen too many times. So we're going to move to recover. If there's a Muse Spirit, it's...
But
still,
what do you do about the Spirit?
the damage prevention still happens, though, right? You still... Yig. Draw still. The OG Yigi.
Yeah, if you go to 0 or less.
So
it sets it to
you don't
100.
have to successfully...
Yeah.
You don't have to successfully actually get the Yig to field.
But I still feel like that I would make my opponent work for it.
But there's no swiftness in the Lehen deck.
So yes, but then there's also like
But we're getting the... There's no Muse Spirit.
things
This
for
is
the
not a
Lehen
trigger.
deck to do.
And we get Excalibur X. And or... Oh, that's why, because it's Vedic and or hand. So that's not a trigger. So because we just said no
It's a
blocks, it's a replacement. So there's
Yeah.
no opportunity to respond, flash it,
Right.
Muse Spirit. So now we just are under Guardian Alice. That's pretty good.
It's fine, but I don't know.
I mean, there's no way, like,
I'm of the I'm of the opinion that if you are going to do something like Yggdrasil here, I want to force my opponent to do it themselves, or like
sure.
push it further.
Yeah.
So I would have set myself to like 900.
I would say normally yes, but in this situation specifically, Lehen doesn't have swiftness. We're not at enough stones to go to stone. We're not at enough stones to go for Witch Train here, so we're like fully safe. Sets us down to 1. It sets us up for drawing this many cards so that we are able to go. He's going to hard cast Ega Stone from here, right?
Right.
It's fine. It's going to get rid of the Alice. We don't care. You have 1 will. It can't burn us to death. There's no burn in this deck. And now we have 1 will open.
But imagine if he would had to attack twice with the Spirit to get
Nah,
here.
it's fine. It's fine.
So the life loss was a Wizards from the Abyss paid down to 100 life.
Yep. Because it's you pay any amount of life.
Imagine if he had Lucifer. Lamau.
So we get to expel that. We have 1 will open, but here's the kicker.
Man, if Inferno's going to be rolling around like this, I'm bringing Adam Brawley back into decks.
Sack it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now, Daniel's fully safe here. Here's why. Because we have we have a bunch of darkness cards, so we can try to rip David's hand apart.
Yeah.
For 0 will, right? We have a bunch of darkness cards. We have 2 Chivalry's Tears in hand.
Yeah.
And we have the activate ability of Caduceus.
Yeah.
And there's only 1 mirror and 1 will.
Yeah.
So there is enough sequencing here to play around the 1 mirror so that Daniel will burn David to death.
It's definitely a thing.
Like there's not enough responses to being set to 100 life as David to stop it. Yeah. So yeah, this is Daniel's game. There's double Roar of Dark Blessing in hand. We're gonna filter.
Do you even need to cast the Roar at
You
this
do.
point?
You might as well. I would.
Would you? I don't know.
With any cards that are just pure darkness and not also fire, I would
Yeah.
just pitch 1 Roar and then pitch a second Roar. You're like,
Yeah.
Yeah, that is in fact the game. Double Inferno in hand. Inferno will always resolve. Gotta save darkness cards, right? Roar of Dark Blessing. Gonna
Force
be
the issue right now.
forcing the issue right now. Saving red cards for Chivalry's Tears. There's a second Inferno, so we have don't burn all the black cards right now. Don't burn all of them. Don't. Damn it right now. Yeah,
Listen,
save some of them for the second Roar of Dark Blessing. So when this one gets
get
mirrored.
absolutely debated.
Oh, nope. We're going to do save the red card. Oh, nope.
Nope. It's pitched to the other Inferno
But if this
as
burns,
well.
if this hits the mirror, then then you've used the 1 point of interaction. Like then it's over. That's it. So it's either. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that just locks it up.
Roar of Dark. Light Tree saying, "I'm the Dark Tree now." Look at me, I am the Dark Tree now. Still, all this will still should have waited on the Ega. Couldn't. It doesn't have quick cast. It's in hand.
Yep.
Doesn't have quick cast while it's in hand. Or just not cast it to have more interaction, Whole Slicer. That's
Maybe,
fair.
Yeah.
But then you're staring down Inferno, and then Alice swings and kills you. Like,
You just block.
the spirit had already swung.
Nah.
What
you
blocker?
Just, you just block.
Block with it. Okay, cool. Block with
Yeah.
a thing that can't block.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, fair.
Easy.
Valid. Easy.
Come on.
I apologize. You're right.
I also.
When you're right, you're right.
Probably if I was in David's position, probably just wouldn't have attacked.
We're letting the Roar of Dark Blessing resolve.
It doesn't matter at this point.
It truly doesn't. It's just eating clock. Yeah, you just don't cast it to have more will interaction. Problem is Daniel had so many cards that like Loki's Insight comes in, and what do you take?
Right.
You're like, so many cards.
Can't take the Infernos.
Yep.
So it's
The
like
Chivalry's Tears would be what you take, right?
Probably, yeah. But then at that point, it's like, can't answer the
2,
Inferno.
4, 6 cards. We're keeping Remnants of the Ruins, and we're discarding everything else. Would have had double mirror
Whew.
if we hadn't gone for the Ega. So those are just gone. We have Remnants of the Ruins to stop burn, but that doesn't matter because we just life loss you down to 0. Look of Corruption. Take it. Look of Corruption. Just to say, okay, please pay your will now. That's so gross. What a line. We're just going to cast. Oh, no, we're just going to let it discard. We are truly at 0 cards in hand, and now we die to Inferno. Life to 0, or life to 1.
Life to 1.
Tap Caduceus, end game.
Yep. Gross.
Inferno. Just. What we're going to pay. Try to cast the Mirror.
To do nothing.
To stop the activate ability, and then we just have Chef's Tears. There was 1 mirror still left from the treasure. But, yep, that's the scoop up.
Oof, wow. The 7th, still putting in work.
Not sure why he kept Cube, wasn't going to save him from Cursive Cat. Yeah, no, it was.
I think it was
100%. I think that game was decided by choosing to cast the Iga.
Yeah.
Like you cast the Iga, leaving yourself with only 1 point of interaction, as opposed to if he hadn't cast Iga, he would have had 3 mirrors live.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
The problem then just becomes I don't know, it's tricky.
So do you put in Spirit of the Ruins?
Outer Space? Not coming in.
He's really thinking about the Spirit here.
You have to proactively cast it though, is the problem. You have to cast it and then swing in.
No, it enters the field tapped.
No. You have to cast it, then swing in with your thing that's going to trigger the Alice, is what I mean.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Trigger the Alice. I'm going to go make sure they reset life total.
It's interesting to see just how many cards both of these decks are actually sideboarding. Like the Lehen is going 9 cards out? That's significant. So it looks like the Lehen deck is taking out 9 cards.
That's not surprising.
Yeah.
The Inferno, so in general, Mindless Moonshard without Inferno has an unfavorable Lehen matchup because they just keep using flowers to heal themselves back up over time. Inferno says, no.
No, I don't care how hard your life is.
Low life.
Yeah.
Low life point. Low life is point. So this card just becomes incredibly dead for Lehen against Inferno builds, which is why we've seen the rise of Mindless Moonshard Inferno or things like that. We also see there is a lot of Inferno here today. We have some Almerius Moonshard Infernos. We have Mindless Moonshard Infernos, and now you're seeing
while they're doing this,
Infernos. It is the one combo deck of the format, although that
the
Nyarlathotep.
So I think the Nyarlathotep one that hopefully we'll get to see it on stream.
Yeah, if it wins round 3, we're gonna put it on stream.
Yeah. But it's a complicated combo.
It is not just brain turn off, resolve 1 card end.
It's not resolve a Whispers, resolve an Inferno.
Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
But I don't know, with how they've talked about how they want to handle bans and everything, I think Inferno might be on the watch list.
I think it could. I think this event would certainly, or this format would definitely showcase some data of it, at the very least some combo bans. But but potentially a hard ban.
I think Whispers just needs to go.
It's not even just Whispers though.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of ways to pay down your own life.
But I think just with the amount of cards that Whispers draws you.
Valid.
Yeah.
That's valid. But there's other ways.
Because First Slide tops out at 3.
Correct.
Dante enters the Game of Gods.
Tops
also
out at
top
3. Yep. That's fair. Very fair. We can see.
I guess it depends on how many Inferno decks actually convert in the top, which I don't think that there's 2 sitting at top tables.
Yeah, right now.
Which, I mean, if only 2 make it in, I think it's fine then.
Yeah.
It does kind of have a weird thing where I think Lehen...
We watched it happen.
Well, Lehen does keep out a lot of decks, but then Inferno checks Lehen
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know. It's an interesting back and forth.
Yep. The meta overall is pretty diverse in terms of what you can
Sure.
play. Like sitting at top tables, we have a bunch of stuff that's blue, not blue, order, combo, saga cluster,
I am
Grim
liking.
cluster.
I am very much liking the. I know a lot of people were kind of like on the changes to partner,
Sure.
but I feel like if we had 2 Moonchilds for everything, we'd be seeing a lot more of those decks.
Agreed.
Running around.
I do
So
think
think the change.
So
has
in
been
this
good.
format, I actually think that Reinhardt is like fringe playable. If they so hear me out. If if they let, with the changes to partner being only able to partner run, if you give Layla plus Spirit Moonchild back to Reinhardt, I think Reinhardt is very well suited.
Yeah.
Because like Reinhardt would be the only one actually doing that
Sure.
because it would cost your entire Moonchild package, right?
Yeah.
So really only Reinhardt would do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'd have this like there's a very real world where Reinhardt just gets to set up a permanent prevent 800 damage from itself.
Right.
And in a burn format, you're like,
Yeah, sure.
can't do damage. Like,
The Chev Tears does nothing.
So we didn't see the
wow.
the same opener here of we saw a turn 1 explore into the spirit after a Curse of Caduceus plus this means war. Gonna drain 200 life.
Why not?
Hey, why?
Don't miss these
No,
activations.
no reason to not.
Yeah.
Right. So
Inferno will do the same.
Yes. Curse of Caduceus. Interestingly enough, into Lehen, Curse of Caduceus does kind of matter.
Yeah.
Because Lehen can use Horse to recover an entity
Yes.
and swing a second time.
And also gain life with flowers.
Yeah, and and gain life with flowers. So like, not a bad card
No.
into Lehen.
I last the webcam GP, I was jamming Curse of Caduceus on my sideboard. It's like it's a great tech card.
We do see a Fossil Girl, but we need Will to be able to play for it. That's a problem.
I don't know. We force it.
Does Daniel have Whispers in hand? I don't see it. He has Life Zapper. He has Look of Corruption. Does not look like there's a Whispers in that hand. Persephone,
There's the
double
remove Eternal. Burn spell.
Inferno, and the card that he boarded in, which I think is Hellfire.
Yeah, that's the name of it. It deals 200 to the board and removes barrier.
Hellfire. It's 1,000.
Yeah. Oh, is it 1,000?
Yep, it's Hellfire.
J-Res.
They lose, and if they had Eternal Barrier, they get burned for 1,000.
yeah.
It's the anti-Muse Spirit card.
Yep.
Spirit of the Ruins. We're definitely going to do a lunch break after this. Maybe if we have enough time when we get back, we can do kind of a little fun exhibition game like we did last time. Get
that
some
would
other
help
people.
if I brought some Force of Will decks.
That's fair. I have a couple Force of Will decks that I can play and find someone to play with. I'm sure. Just seeing a take 9, Callstone Pass. Is that two Infernos in hand?
Yeah, I'll take 9.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to pitch an Inferno to bottom. Yep, we have one in hand. We don't need a second one.
Not unless you need to pitch it to Roar or Chivalry's Tears.
Oh, really unfortunate that we didn't see a
Life Zapper.
Before recovery, pitch to make a couple tokens, make it a couple dudes.
I think it's one word. Yeah.
Life Zapper, make a couple dudes. Like we can more instant speed activations of 200 life loss.
Yep.
So try to just be like, has mirror in hand. It looks like the mirror in the RFG has either been explored.
Yeah, so it looks like he's keeping them upright is they've been revealed off the top, and sideways is RFG through other means.
Makes sense to me. Do we see a Look of Corruption come down here now? Or does it need
You know, I don't hate it.
There's double mirror in hand. Could take the Fossil Girl.
So like
oh, the tokens were made at the end of David's turn.
The playing the look, it's just like, well, I'm gonna get a card out of you anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
Like
that's why I'm saying, like, dude,
yeah,
just, might as well kind of either eats a mirror and then Roar of Dark Blessing is safe, or
for sure.
Oh no, they caught that they didn't make. I was like, I thought those tokens came in on Daniel's recovery phase. So those tokens cannot swing. The tokens were made after recovery. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, wait a minute. They caught it themselves, though. Good for them. Yep, down comes the look. I mean, there's like no risk to this, right?
No.
It either eats a mirror or potentially gets to steal that fossil girl.
We still 1-for-1 you, no problem.
I think we take the fossil girl,
Sometimes I get extra information.
We're going to mirror with Lehen. Keep the hand knowledge gone.
That's fine.
Yeah, thank you.
I made you spend a
Don't
will.
mind that all. Yeah, exactly. I burned an answer,
Yeah.
right? It's still making you discard a card just from your Explorer. And then we
It came from the Phantom Zone, so does it count?
Ooh. I don't know. You just pass. There's like no reason to
just-
not.
Listen, what you're going to do is
Second
you're going to try to ping me down.
Yeah, please, by all means,
Yeah.
continue to swing and make my life total even lower. I would appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Take it down to 13.
So, like, the issue with hitting these spirits over and over again is that he's not getting more treasures revealed.
Yeah.
And so there's not, like, passive value that actually benefits
It's
him.
bodies, but like
It's
the bodies
bodies, but the
can't
bodies don't
really swing.
matter.
Yeah, because your life total will be 0.
Yes.
Like, the lower you hit Lenneth, the worse it. Dispelling Stone. There we go.
There we go. There's
And Misty
something.
Statue. Yeah, we could at least get the Curse of Magog out of the way. That being said, we still have 2 instant speed activations of minus 200 life loss.
I wonder if you... So we have a Loki's Insight and then a girl staring at in hand.
Yeah. I mean, I think Dispelling Stone for sure comes down here.
Go ahead and take out the Caduceus.
Yeah, just to
Yeah.
just get rid of it now, and it draws a card, right? So it's
Shuffles your deck, too.
Yep, we get a deck shuffle.
I bet you we're going to have to hit the bell for it. Bet you right now.
I've got it prepared. We're gonna make it lose 200 life. Dispelling Stone's going to draw a card, then shuffle, because that's how Dispelling Stone works. David's got a lot of experience with it, so it dies.
There
Draw
we
a
go.
card,
Yep.
then shuffle. Okay, we didn't have to hit the bell.
All right.
Hooray!
Lehen, she says cast it from...
Yeah, you
okay,
cast
you don't
it by
copy
paying
it.
cost.
Yeah, it's not like Celesta where she copies it.
Nope, she actually casts it.
Yeah. Dispellin'?
Dispellin'. Oh boy, he dispellin'. And I don't even think you swing with these spirits.
No, I'm
think-
100% there with you.
I think, well, or not.
Okay, so maybe there is a world where you do it because it makes his whispers less potent for him to draw
Potentially,
cards,
so
but
there's
it's like, I don't know.
So here's my thought process here. This is the last turn that you can swing with these,
Sure.
because next turn, if we didn't make a mistake here by putting down to 13 life,
So he gets to draw 2 cards off of whispers.
right? But here's the bigger kicker. Next turn, if we hit another spirit, so we have 3 spirits represented, we can put in 2 of them, and then if we can cast the Ega
Yeah.
to force the sack and swing in with the 3rd,
Yeah.
right? So there is like an out to getting to this low on life, but we have to hit 3rd spirit to be able to do it.
Which is rough.
It is rough. So we drew, we filtered with that before recovery. We're going to try to cast a card before recovery. This feels like a Whispers. There's no Whispers in the hand. We're just going to recover. That makes sense to me. Call Stone. There's no Whispers to burn ourselves down even further. Not a lot of quick cast in that hand. 2, 3 cards technically. Chev's
Tears.
No, just 2. Chev's Tears and the Comet. Swinging for 4. Swinging for 4. Down to 26. Doing it the old-fashioned way. Swinging 2 damage at a time.
Go ahead and get in for 4 more.
Let's go. Okay, so hear me out. We have 1 Inferno in hand.
Kill the board.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Take down to 22. Flowers doesn't help right now. Down to 22, cast Inferno. And just, like, reset the board state.
I think the risky part with casting Inferno now is that...
It can still explore. Could just rebuild it immediately.
Right.
We're going to hard pay for Shiva, which we can do, because we can't solarize it because of Lehen. which is fine. Replicant Shiva. We're going to try to explore and respond, see if we hit anything. We do see another.
Wow.
Why would you cast that? Why would you cast that?
Is it a May?
You don't have to. You didn't have to reveal it.
Oh, yeah.
Why did we cast that? The
Tunnel vision.
Shiva's being cast. It's on the chase in response to the Shiva. This is in response to the Shiva's cast? Why would you cast that? It's just going to die to the Shiva. Shiva cast. Let it resolve. You let it resolve. There's no reason to not. The Fire Witch
in hand.
The Fire Witch is going to try to come out, so that's fine. Shiva cast. The whole point here is to try to use the fire. It's going to try to prevent the damage from Shiva with the Fire Witch.
Because it was not solarized.
Because it was not solarized, right? But does David see that, or does just let it happen? Got a burn coin. Remnants of the Ruin's going to come down here. Remnants of the Ruin. Definitely going to get cast. To try to get the Fire Witch. So I don't hate this play, right?
It makes sense, but I don't know. It feels like you're overextending way too much.
This is, however, in Daniel's, main phase.
Sure.
Right? So we're going to try to... Garion there. We have a mirror in hand. But if the mirror comes down to stop the Garion, Daniel's tapped out. We're gonna take it to a game 3. Well, we gotta fight Iga.
Yeah.
You have to fight Iga statue. Although you can just pay. You could pay for the Excalibur X with the Misty statue and kill the Zeus Alice. So yeah, nope. So because of the mirror, the Remnants of the Ruin resolves. We get Fire Witch. Damage can't be prevented, or damage is prevented. So the spirits survive. The end of this sequence is that nothing has taken damage from the Shiva. The Shiva can kill the Fire Witch.
Yeah.
I suppose. Good try.
Kill the spirit.
Wouldn't kill the spirit. Spirits are a 9/9. Shiva's a 6/6. 6/7. And so David just goes recover, call stone, swing, swing, swing. Pay for the Excalibur X tax to kill the Zeus Alice, rest it and make it a 0 drop, 0 defense, kill it, and then swings in for lethal.
Plays the spirit, plays the Misty Dragon on the Shiva.
Does it have a Misty Dragon Spirit in hand?
No, it was from his RFG.
Well, it does have GST.
Yeah.
Girl Staring At also gets there through this sequence. So go into a game 3.
Yeah.
Provided it doesn't punt at last second.
Listen, it's happened to me before.
We'll see how this goes. Yeah, with the Girl Staring At, that is unfortunately the game for David. Well, unfortunately for Daniel, congrats to David, that is the game. And we hit another Misty statue.
Yeah. Wrap it up. Go game 3.
Game 3, boys. Which I think is favored to Daniel because Daniel gets coin.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what I'm surprised by? I haven't seen one Ryan Miles Garion. No.
Gare Ryans? No
yeah,
Gare Ryans?
No Gare Ryans.
Listen, I have my 4 in my Gandinia deck to really go into the Butler aesthetic. Does David see the GST? GST plus Misty Spirit is even more lethal, right?
Extra safe.
So we're down. We got 2 flyers here. We get the board state. Damage can't be prevented. She takes the damage instead. We cast a Girl Staring At. We blank them all. We swing in with a flyer, and that's the game.
Gonna double check Alice here.
Just making sure. Let's read the cards.
Yeah.
Read the cards. Explain the cards.
Sometimes. That one hasn't had any erratas.
Correct.
Very straightforward design.
Swing in response to declaration of attack.
Hold priority. And put some things onto the chase.
GST. Scoop it up. Go to game 3.
We'll see.
I don't know how you respond to this. You're tapped out. What do?
Play to your outs.
What out? There's also a Flame Spirit out.
Chev yourself.
There's a there's a Flame Spirit on field. Game 3. We're taking it to a G3, boys. But I do think Inferno is favored here, going into game 3.
Going into with the coin, especially.
With the coin and the extra card. I mean, Lehen also gets to draw a card at the beginning of the game because of her own ability, but like the coin is kind of huge.
Yeah. Back into the sideboard. No, just double checking. Like, do I want to change anything? Nah.
I'm gonna go on a wild ride, and I think that please don't shuffle the Shiva into the deck. Okay, just scooping it all up. So be like, let's make sure. Scooping, doing some nice classic. Don't forget your Look of Corruption over there. I think he'll notice when he goes to scoop up stones. Resetting life totals. Should I go over and tell them to make sure that grab the Look of Corruption?
Not if they present decks.
But I should do it now, though, right?
No.
Just let them have player error.
Yeah.
If he messes it up, because he's doing a pile shuffle here. Unless he took the Look of Corruption out. We don't know.
We don't know.
The Look of Corruption could be just not.
We don't know.
Okay, we're not gonna say anything. This is the.
These boys got to learn today.
Because the Shiva's also in main deck as well.
Yeah. I mean,
could be playing main deck Shivas, I suppose. Caught it before. And found the Shiva before fully presented.
Responsible.
Hey, look at that. It was like, oh wait, I have these 2 cards.
We're all big boys.
Hadn't technically presented it for a cut yet, so we're good. We catch it right before. Gonna repile this up. I saw the Shiva get scooped into the main deck, and I went, what? This is why I keep my Shiva in a different sleeve. I keep a regular sleeve on me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you gotta be careful with that.
I keep a regular sleeve on me.
It goes into the deck.
I have a sleeve to replace it, but I always keep the Rogue and the Spectator in a separate sleeve so I don't accidentally shuffle them in. Okay, 15 minutes on the clock. Potential.
I think there's potential for
one of these guys can win. Yeah, for sure, 100%.
Easy.
Both players could find. I mean, I think David's looking for GSTs.
Yes.
Right, for sure. Daniel had a lot of opportunities to go for the Inferno, but just
never felt right.
Didn't see any life loss.
Yeah.
Didn't have life pay was the biggest problem.
I feel like these decks need to be playing Shock Rocks.
You gotta play Shock Rocks.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll pay 300 life. No big deal.
Remember, hit Ebon home, hit the opponent's mirror off the top and RFG it, get the value. Let's go.
Ebon home is like kind of spicy.
Yeah, in the Inferno builds, kind of, why not? Ebon home. People just forget that the stone exists.
I mean, it is. Well, they just recently reprinted them
for
the
they
ABC
reprinted
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you have your incorrect
and you can also
on that one.
And you can also play the Ebon home that has the artwork of Magic Stone of Reincarnation, which is hilarious. That's the real one to play. Then your opponent's like, oh, it's a green red stone. You're like, no. If you're asking me, it's a red black stone. If you're assuming in your brain, that's on you.
Yeah.
Okay, we do have we have Whispers in opener. We have Roar. We have Shev's Tears. Okay. This is a pretty decent opener for Daniel. He has Sunburn, has the sideboard card, has Life Zapper to be able to pitch to make stuff,
It's a pretty solid hand.
Just needs Inferno.
At this point in time, chess piece over on the top.
Just needs Inferno at this point in time. Chess piece don't help.
Nope. But hey, he didn't draw it.
Hey, correct. Call Stone. It's just, we don't have a Darkness Will for Life Zapper, so that's a little unfortunate. Still don't have an Inferno. We're definitely filtering the crap out of that Alice out of our hand. Put her back in the deck so that we can try to draw into an Inferno. A second Whispers. Not bad.
Yeah, I pitched the Whispers, though.
Did bind the Whispers?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Because remember, the Alice can come from hand.
There is a Muse Spirit in hand this time. So it's glad that we have the ability to hit a card. Whiff off of the Explorer at the end of Daniel's turn. Got to choose to bottom a card, losing the Misty statue. That reprint should be illegal.
I don't disagree, but...
Oh, there's the GST. We have another 4C. Nope, we're definitely not keeping that Fire Witch when we have no will to pay for it. We're going to explore 2. Hit another. The mirror doesn't.
Yeah.
Mirror does not help when everything costs 2.
Right.
We have the Misty Spirit or the Spirit of the Ruins. We're going to try to cast Rogue Spectator at the end of the turn.
Why not? Got open mana, you know?
His body.
Put some pressure on that life total.
Drop turn. Second Chef's Tears. Not super great here. We need a Darkness
Hey, well,
Source.
hold on. Chef's Tear pitches to Chef's Tears.
That's true. That's true. Valid. We have a Darkness Source here, so we can now go in for Whispers.
Yes.
And we just need an Inferno.
I think you just pass the turn here.
Yeah, I agree. I don't even think you swing.
And then it's just like, I'll just Whispers at the end of your turn.
Exactly. 100%.
Like,
There's no reason to go in.
If you want to fight over it, we'll fight over it.
Yeah.
But then I'll go into my turn.
Yeah, exactly. I honestly think you might do it at the end of David's turn if he's already explored on his turn.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, you just say like, hey, what's up? Pass.
I'm going to make you have it.
Right. Draw. Setting the stage. Not great here. Doesn't really do much. We're going to see a Loki's Insight. Whispers.
Now you
like
Whispers.
you 100% Whispers in response to this, right? There's no reason to not draw yourself a million cards.
Do we see a Persephone?
No, I think it might be the same play we saw before of Whispers plus Persephone.
Oh, try to draw into it. Yeah. Because he does have coin.
Yeah, exactly. You Whispers plus Persephone here, and it just is just like.
Yeah, I'll draw 7 cards.
Yeah, I'll draw a bunch of cards. And then Whisper, and then Persephone.
Whisper costs 2.
Persephone, the Loki's Insight back to the hand.
And
so then it's like, look at my whole.
That's just game.
That is, unfortunately. And we have a body on board that when I set your life down to 0, or to another. Just a little.
Just a little love tap. Just a little
love tap.
He yelled a little bit too loud from the standing.
There you go.
Just a little.
Yeah, there's no response to this. We're going down to 100.
I don't think. Yeah, there's
so
nothing.
So we draw
you
7
can
cards.
Do. Yeah.
And then even if you don't even let this Loki's Insight resolve. You just hard snap the Persephone.
I don't know. I mean, it's also like
didn't draw an Inferno.
It's also one of those things too where
does have Last Secret Sword.
Does it even matter? Because like, what is the Loki's Insight actually ripping from your hand? That causes you to not win.
Apologies. Because we didn't see an Inferno.
There's no Inferno in hand.
Yeah, we didn't see one.
Oh.
So yes, Persephone.
I thought he had an
so
Inferno.
Yes, Persephone. He has the Persephone's gonna whoop, bloop. He has the fire, Hellfire.
Ah, yeah.
So we need to have all these cards in hand to be able to actually like potentially burn out.
Did we see a Roar?
If we see an Inferno in opener, and if David tries to play a card here, the second mirror, that doesn't matter. We don't care about that. Because we're just playing 2 drops.
Sure.
We're just playing 2 drops. David's hand's not great. Not great. If there's an Inferno for Daniel, is not a great spot.
Mm-hmm.
And we have 2 chances to do it.
Yeah, I mean, he gets to recast a Loki's Insight.
Casting the Vacus would do nothing. Would leave you at this exact same position of like just 1. Right. We just need Inferno.
Spirit is not a bad idea.
I don't like that. I don't like the Spirit.
I know, it hates me from doing it. It stops me from doing stupid things.
No. I don't like even casting Spirit here. I don't think there's a reason to do that. I think David's just going to pass. We're going to draw. After draw, before recovery, the Loki's Insight's going to come back down.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to explore before Daniel's draw. Hit a Dispelling Stone. That means nothing. We're going to have to lose a card out of the hand because we explored. What are we bottoming?
Probably
Setting the stage.
Yeah.
You don't need 2 of them. Or the Vacus is the other because it's not actually quick cast.
Yeah.
Draw, then Loki's Insight. If this is an Inferno, gosh dang it, tip it forward to like 2 more frames. Are we going to try to remove to recovery? We're going to see Loki's Insight here. After draw, before recovery, when we can filter. Okay, so now we are down to 1 point of interaction. We have double Chev's Tears. That's going to resolve. Double Chev's.
Oh, yeah, I assume the Chevs are both being taken.
Double Chev's. This means Last Secret Sword, Garion, Kadoosh, Roar, Garion. So double Last Secret Sword, a lot of life loss, Hellfire, and two Garions.
Wow.
No Infernos.
No Inferno. So you just take the 2 Chev Tears.
Yeah, probably.
And then you just go, I hope you have it.
Yeah. Well, he can still filter with Lenneth.
Right.
So, like, if there is a Lenneth.
But at that point, it's like it doesn't matter.
The Hellfire can also be grabbed. The Roar of Dark Blessing cannot be grabbed.
So, like, what happens here is that if you take the Chev Tears, it's like, okay, so if you draw the Inferno, yes, you could Last Secret Sword as well. Like,
and we have Life Zapper to be able to hit it there.
Right.
There's, like, we're down to 1 point of interaction, and it comes down to, is that top card on the top of Daniel's deck an Inferno? And he can technically get 2 chances to look. We can Call Stone, hit a 4C Stone, see it, and then Lenneth dig. So if there's an Inferno in the top 2 cards, Daniel wins. Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Truly, truly wild. Daniel also representing just a good chunk of damage here anyway.
Yeah,
so hear me out. I think there was a world where in response to the Loki's insight, you were supposed to double Chev's Tears. Because you'd be down to 20. Hear me out. And then we'd have swing for 4 down to 16. 2 sets of tokens takes you down to another. Takes you down to 8.
16,
takes you down to 8.
Yeah.
And then I just Last Secret Sword you.
Yeah. Yeah, he had lethal.
Take that.
Well, the mirror can hit
one of them.
Last Secret Sword.
Sure.
The Last Secret Sword has to be pitched for the other one.
That's valid. That's valid. Okay. We hit a 4C Stone. We did not. Dig. Inferno off the top.
Unbelievable.
That's so...
Drawing is a skill.
That's so clutch. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Jeez Louise. Just top decks the Inferno like a mad lad. Just cast the Roar, right? Tuck the Hellfire because you don't care. You don't care. Cast the Roar to burn out the mirror.
Yep.
Like, might as well. With all the dark cards that you don't care about.
Oh, wow, I'm going to try to extend the game a little bit. Let me just slide this in here. It turns out, doesn't matter.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, you just Roar here, right? Like, you just pitch a bunch of cards to Roar,
sure,
knowing that it's going to eat the last point of interaction, and then just yeet.
Yeah.
Like, my goodness. Roar of Dark Blessing. I cannot believe that the top card was Inferno. It's truly ridiculous. We're going to burn one Last Secret Sword. Not both of them. 5 cards trying to rip. We still have a Life Zapper, and we still have a Last Secret Sword in hand.
Which
this burns the mirror.
Correct.
Exactly what we needed to do. David is now fully tapped. David is now fully tapped out and has already explored.
Yeah.
So he just dies to Rogue Spectator swinging.
Yep. Danny over here playing it way too cool.
Inferno. And then swing with Spectator. Good play from Daniel, though.
Yeah.
Good play from Daniel. Unfortunate for David that he didn't see a Spirit off the top. It wouldn't have mattered because we have another Life Zapper and we have Last Secret Sword. Like, it wouldn't have mattered. But we just swing with Spectator, and that's the game.
Wow. Scoop it up.
Oh, I did it again. I pushed the wrong thing.
Do you want to just swap the buttons?
No.
Okay.
Wow. Crazy.
Man, Inferno, crazy.
It's cool to see. I mean, it's like the one true like combo deck in the format.
Is it really even a combo?
Kind of.
I don't know.
Kind of is the combo. I mean, it's the closest. He did 4C though. Okay, sure. It's not combo.
I would say it's not a combo.
Okay.
I'd say it's an elaborate burn spell.
It's a very elaborate burn spell.
Yeah.
Oof. Well,
okay, so it's like there's like a Living Death.
Sure.
Not Living Death, Death Shadow in Magic,
okay.
right?
Okay.
Where it is a 13/13 and it gets -X for each, for your life total.
Sure.
So it's like, I don't know, is that really a combo deck?
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the same idea.
Well, we're still
Still quite a few tables going.
Still quite a few tables going. You have about 6 minutes left on round, but after this we'll have a lunch break, which is about an hour.
Yeah, it's just essentially another round.
Another round. So we're gonna go on our lunch break to try to go get some food, and then we probably will maybe see if someone wants to jam like a fun exhibition game, and maybe I can play with them and you can commentate or something. We'll figure that out. So we have some.
I know
kill
we can
time.
get some other people.
We can get some other people.
I'm gonna be I'm gonna be yapping all day.
Yeah. So we'll get some stuff, and we'll be back after lunch break for rounds 4, 5, and 6 to see what comes out of it. Bye.
Alright, let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity class. Today we have 7 cards to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Crosscorp's Dispo, which introduces the new keyword abilities, Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more Mantra you have, the strongest me soon, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers, which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J Resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the weather is. This time, the new weather will be pollution. Be prepared, as the Skulk will produce a lot of smoke with their vehicles. The next one is Elementary, My Dear Morugine, which introduces Investigate. The Student Detective League star, Zaki, will use this new keyword to gain advantage turn after turn. As Investigate will allow her to search the deck for more cards or clues. Who knows? The next one is Goliath's Command, Management Board Meeting Now, which introduces 2 new keywords, Build and Demolish. As Goliath is the manager of building company created by his ancestor Yokoshima Hanada, he and his card will have different abilities depending on if they are building or demolishing. The next one is Double Jab Injection, which introduces another keyword ability from the past, Trent. As a combat medic, Aideen will use the Boss Fist to land punches and play multiple cards that will gain new abilities when played one after another. But as he is a medic, he will be healing players at the same time, sometimes in negative. The next one is Flame's Pack-Up Hounds, which also introduces a keyword ability from the Lapis cluster, Limit. Flam will be a very important character in this set, and will use Limit to trigger multiple abilities but a limited amount of time. And the last one is Lunar Communication Device, which introduces Solo Mode. This new keyword ability will change the way Force of Will is played. Cards with Solo Mode will have abilities in 2 different places, the upper part of the card, available to everyone, and the Solo Mode part of the card, which only players that control exactly 1 J ruler might be able to use. Solo Mode will appear in all kinds of cards, including additions, chants, regalias, resonators, and rulers. That's it for today. What do you think of the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins? Tell us on the comment section. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
are my sunlight.
Alright, let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity class. Today we have 7 cards to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Kuroscope's Dispel, which introduces the new keyword abilities Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more mantra you have, the strongest me soon, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers, which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J Resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the weather is. This time, the new weather will be pollution. Be prepared, as the Skulk will produce a lot of smoke with their vehicles. The next one is Elementary, My Dear Morugine, which introduces Investigate. The Student Detective League star, Zaki, will use this new keyword to gain advantage turn after turn. As Investigate will allow her to search the deck for more cards or clues. Who knows? The next one is Goliath's Command, Management Board Meeting Now, which introduces 2 new keywords, Build and Demolish. As Goliath is the manager of building company created by his ancestor Yokoshima Hanada, he and his card will have different abilities depending on if they are building or demolishing. The next one is Double Jab Injection, which introduces another keyword ability from the past, Trent. As a combat medic, Aideen will use the boss fist to land punches and play multiple cards that will gain new abilities when played one after another. but as he is a medic, he will be healing players at the same time, sometimes in negative. The next one is Flam's Pack-Up Hounds, which also introduces a keyword ability from the Lapis cluster, Limit. Flam will be a very important character in this set, and will use Limit to trigger multiple abilities but a limited amount of time. And the last one is Lunar Communication Device, which introduces Solo Mode. This new keyword ability will change the way Fossil Rail is played. Cards with Solo Mode will have abilities in two different places, the upper part of the card, available to everyone, and the Solo Mode part of the card, which only players that control exactly one J ruler might be able to use. Solo Mode will appear in all kinds of cards, including additions, chants, regalias, resonators, and rulers. That's it for today. What do you think of the new mechanics of the Battle at the Sacred Ruins? Tell us on the comment section. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video. let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity class. Today we have 7 cards to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Kuroscope's Dispo, which introduces the new keyword abilities, Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more Mantra you have, the strongest me soon, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers, which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J Resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the weather is. This time, the new weather will be pollution. Be prepared, as the Skulk will produce a lot of smoke with their vehicles. The next one is Elementary, My Dear Morugine, which introduces Investigate. The Student Detective League star, Zaki, will use this new keyword to gain advantage turn after turn. As Investigate will allow her to search the deck for more cards or clues. Who knows? The next one is Goliath's Command, Management Board Meeting Now, which introduces 2 new keywords, Build and Demolish. As Goliath is the manager of building company created by his ancestor Yokoshima Hanada, he and his card will have different abilities depending on if they are building or demolishing. The next one is Double Jab Injection, which introduces another keyword ability from the past, Trent. As a combat medic, Aideen will use the Boss Fist to land punches and play multiple cards that will gain new abilities when played one after another. But as he is a medic, he will be healing players at the same time, sometimes in negative. The next one is Flamis Pack-Up Hounds, which also introduces a keyword ability from the Lapis cluster, Limit. Flam will be a very important character in this set, and will use Limit to trigger multiple abilities but a limited amount of time. And the last one is Lunar Communication Device, which introduces Solo Mode. This new keyword ability will change the way Fossil Rail is played. Cards with Solo Mode will have abilities in 2 different places, the upper part of the card, available to everyone, and the Solo Mode part of the card, which only players that control exactly 1 J ruler might be able to use. Solo Mode will appear in all kinds of cards, including additions, chants, regalias, resonators, and rulers. That's it for today. What do you think of the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins? Tell us on the comment section. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
are my sunlight. You are my sunlight. You are my sunlight.
Alright, let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity class. Today we have 7 casts to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Crosscorp's Dispel, which introduces the new keyword abilities Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more mantra you have, the strongest we assume, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers, which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J Resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the Weather Is. This time, the new weather will be pollution. Be prepared, as the Skulk will produce a lot of smoke with their vehicles. The next one is Elementary, My Dear Morugine, which introduces Investigate. The Student Detective League star, Zaki, will use this new keyword to gain advantage turn after turn. As Investigate will allow her to search the deck for more cards or clues. Who knows? The next one is Goliath's Command, Management Board Meeting Now, which introduces 2 new keywords, Build and Demolish. As Goliath is the manager of building company created by his ancestor Yokoshima Hanada, he and his card will have different abilities depending on if they are building or demolishing. The next one is Double Jab Injection, which introduces another keyword ability from the past, Trent. As a combat medic, 18 will use the boss fist to land punches and play multiple cards that will gain new abilities when played one after another. But as he's a medic, he will be healing players at the same time, sometimes in negative. The next one is Flamme's Pack-Up Hounds, which also introduces a keyword ability from the Lapis cluster, Limit. Flam will be a very important character in this set, and will use Limit to trigger multiple abilities but a limited amount of time. And the last one is Lunar Communication Device, which introduces Solo Mode. This new keyword ability will change the way Fossil Rail is played. Cards with Solo Mode will have abilities in two different places, the upper part of the card, available to everyone, and the Solo Mode part of the card, which only players that control exactly one J-Ruler might be able to use. Solo Mode will appear in all kinds of cards, including additions, chants, regalias, prisonators, and rulers. That's it for today. What do you think of the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins? Tell us on the comment section. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
Hey there, rulers. We are back going into round 4. This is currently table 1. On the right, we have Tyler Tompkins playing Milest Mooj. And on the left, we have Sherry Baja. Very interesting. This is a Gates deck. So we'll see how this turns out. Like we said before, green decks still have some space in the environment. Both players sitting at table 1 currently 3-0. Lance will be back shortly. So we'll see how this goes. I'm very excited to see what comes out of this matchup. The Gates deck is very interesting. The Sherry Baja is very interesting. Once again, making use of Baja's search ability to make use of things with Little Maria to do some very silly things. It doesn't necessarily mind too much against Milest Mooj because they're not really committing much to board. So we'll see exactly how this kind of plays out, if it matters from there. So let's go into it. Excited to see what's going on here. They can get going here. Let's see how it goes. Loki's insights in the main for Tyler are probably very helpful here. First Eye is also helpful. Tyler is doing he has Inferno in the deck. He has the Inferno line in the deck, but he also has other ideas here. We do see a This Means War in opener. Probably Milest being on the coin here is pretty solid. Potentially able to set up Misha to be able to get burned out pretty fast. Double Mirror in hand is also insanely good here to be able to stop the initial gates, which is very, very good. Really just want to stop that from being able to get set up here. And definitely going to get a turn 1 card to get a stone. Feasting set up here, thanks to the Scheherazade gaining a free stone thing. Rustin, how's it going? Last round did you proud. We had Inferno on stream and it won in game 3. We're going to see some potential Inferno again here and going into game 4, round 4. Just a pass from turn there from Tyler. Going to go ahead and try a This Means War. It's going to resolve, get some free extra cards. Great start for Tyler. 4C here, we have a red-black stone. We do have access to Coin Mirror. That's the biggest piece here when we try to stop the gates or stop something like Little Maria when it comes down here. Burning the Little Maria is also insanely huge if we have an access to Magic of Trust and Love. Plus we have Chivalry's Tears. Any way to stop the kind of value. If Misha is playing the gates version. If he's playing access, it's pretty unlikely that this is the Artillerist version. Yeah, as you see, we're not playing Artillerist here, I don't think. This is playing the Star Dragon. Shooting Star. I remember correctly, if I remember correctly. Forget what that dragon's name is. Dragon. Trying to remember what that guy's name is. It's the White Dragon. I think it's Shooting Star. Maybe I'm incorrect. Anyway, we go to the next turn. Call Stone. We're going to, before calling Stone, we're going to use it to try to generate a token that is then going to a token counter Comet that when it gets banished, you get to draw a card, the token. So we have one token. Starfall, thank you. The dragon from outer space. generate some tokens here to be able to use. They're doing something with Dragon of Megiddo to be able to try to destroy their own thing, draw a card and ramp stones to set themselves up. If Tyler has access to Mirror, that's going to be difficult, right? The Mirror can stop the Dragon of Megiddo, and you lose a lot of value. We do see a couple Heavenly Magics in hands, but nothing, I mean, and we do have something to be able to draw some extra cards, but with no gates, we're going to be low on will. Fossil Girl here is insanely good because we can use Fossil Girl in response to the Megiddo to pop the addition. So Dragon of Megiddo is going to try to pop the additions made by Starfall and then generate some ramp, but Tyler will be able to be in a very good spot to be able to pop whatever addition Misha tries to destroy with the Dragon of Megiddo while still completely leaving up mirrors for something else. Welcome back, Lance.
I dropped my cards.
I saw that. I'm sorry that I couldn't help.
No.
We had to jump in.
Well, it was Magic the Gathering, so I needed to start
Yeah,
gathering.
that's fair. That's fair. So now this is where we're going to come end of turn. We're going to see before discards at end of turn. This is the Dragon of Megiddo going to be coming down to try to pop the token, pop the addition token. It has to successfully destroy the addition. So Fossil Girl here to destroy the addition 4 is actually really, really good. It stops the ramp. It does get to draw Misha a card, but it still burns 2 will and leaves up double mirror.
This is an incredibly interesting card.
You use Fossil Girl to pop the addition that he's trying to pop.
For sure.
So that he'll draw a card, sure, but then the dragon fully fizzles and he doesn't get to ramp a stone, and it costs him 2 will to do nothing.
So I was talking to another person playing Gates of this, and he was like, "Oh yeah, it's easy to get to 6 stones on turn 2 with this."
Yeah, it's like a little loop. Yep.
We get a slight Dance of Chaos here.
Yeah, but
they're
Fossil.
permanent.
We do know there's Fossil Girl in hand. It is successfully getting to destroy it. Gets to reanimate Fossil Girl to. Is Fossil Girl going to be used to cancel the ramp?
That's what I would do.
Nope, we're letting the ramp happen. Interestingly enough, and then discard to hand. We discarded the Fossil Girl to hand size.
He has red to pay for it.
Yeah, I know, and double blue for double mirror. I don't. That's an interesting choice. I think maybe just a little bit of unfamiliarity. There's another. We don't have any additions to pop right now. We got to make some more.
Yeah.
Starfall helps with that though. Mirror is certainly going to come in here for sure against any time that Gates of Refarth attempts to get cast.
Yeah.
Like you just get rid of that entirely. You do not want Gates to be active, mainly just because it sets up the draw value engine for Misha.
Baja is an interesting choice as a
It's because of the
secondary
it's because of you want the search for the Dragon and Megiddo,
and
it's
Starfall.
Starfall, and it sets up searches off of Little Maria to turn into quad gates.
Yeah.
Because you can have Little Maria out on field, play Refarth.
Oh yeah.
And then in response to Refarth trying to get you
Flash
your
in the
gate, get another
Maribel.
Refarth, you tap the gate to recover a stone, and then while searching for Refarth, cast another gate of Refarth.
Yep.
So you just all 4 gates immediately.
Yep.
It's very silly.
We were doing it in the catapult combo because it was just like, oh yeah, so I'm going to name artillerist.
Yeah, it's the same kind of idea. Yep. It's just doing it for gates instead, which arguably isn't. Gates against Mindless Mooch doesn't really do that much other than recovering
but being
stones.
able to recover stones is kind of huge.
Yeah, for sure. The hand for Misha, not super great here. 3 Heavenly Magics in hand. A Girl Staring At, which is not going to do anything. We're going to have to discard the hand size. Second Dragon of Megiddo and Starfall. So what we have looks like a Fire Witch on the far left. Triple Heavenly Magic. Double Dragon of Megiddo. Starfall, we know is 1. Not the greatest hand here.
Yeah, it's kind of bricky.
I mean, Heavenly Magic can draw some cards, right? Because we have bodies on board, and we would get to draw 4 cards off of each Heavenly Magic. Gonna just discard a Heavenly Magic and a Girl Staring At to hand size, and we go to Tyler's turn. Tyler is playing the Inferno package, and there's currently no cancels in Misha's hand, although Misha could certainly draw into them.
Yes, for sure, but that's still very iffy.
We're going to try and Loki's Insight. This is a good play from Tyler here.
I don't think I would have discarded a Heavenly Magic at this point.
So we're seeing if this Loki's Insight's going to resolve. There's no gates on board here. We're certainly going to be able to try to generate some advantage. It's just a matter of how much will are we spending into it.
Right. There's also no Refarth, so it becomes a little bit awkward for the stone recovery.
Yep. So we're going to Heavenly Magic. Heavenly. I think you let this resolve.
I don't know if you do. That's
Draw 4 cards.
drawing 4 is kind of big here.
One.
But then I guess
Another
it kinda
dragon
goes-
setting the stage. Nothing really in that hand.
The other thing is
Dark
that
Alice is found there, which lets us set up for being able to do the mirror, or sets up for being able to recover the stones. But again, there's not much in this hand that like capitalizes on that right now. And if Tyler can resolve, like based on what's in Tyler's hand, there might be a world where Tyler tries to go in for Inferno this turn.
I guess, yeah.
We see paying another 100, goes down to 37. There's the Dark Alice. Trying to, it has the +5/+5 on it. Draw from Dark Alice. Sack the Dark Alice. Draw this Dunyazad and a Gates. That doesn't really help. The Refarth is there, so we can recover a bunch of stones. Still not much in the hand to really do much here with, and we're starting to get to the point where we tap out. So we draw a million cards, but
Well,
then Loki's
so
Insight
I don't
just
know
rips
if
the
you
hand.
really do.
We can
'cause
recover
you-
stones 'cause
yeah,
we
you
have the
can recover
Refarth.
stones because we have the Refarth in the yard now. But you
Right.
know, we're gonna dig 4 more cards deep.
Right.
There's a Fair spell, so I think you just answer the Loki's Insight with the Fair spell.
Yeah, at this point in time, yeah, unfortunately.
If he wants to fight over that, then you can consider recovering stones.
Yeah, for sure. Because there is a Refarth engrave, I think, yeah, we see Fair Spell, and I think if you're Tyler, you just let it resolve.
Yeah.
2 friends and a cat would be clutch right now.
Is he a cat?
He's not. He is not a cat. Floating 1 green will, trying to use Heavenly Magic. The problem is because there's 2 other Heavenly Magics in the graveyard right now, there's no way for us to stop those stones from recovering under the gate package. Because the other ones will just try to remove themselves in
Right.
response to try to put the,
Yeah,
tuck the gate
because
back.
putting the Refarth back
Is
isn't
part of
cost.
resolution.
Yeah.
Right. You have to be able to at resolution. Don't burn the mirror.
I think you just let this happen and just take the L.
Yeah, I think so as well.
And just move on to the next fight.
Yep, I agree. Life total is low enough that... So here's the thing. Life total is low enough that we could just see, like, Judgment Moojdart swing, Judgment Mylist
yeah.
swing. Like,
Could be.
I don't hate that. The hand for Misha doesn't really have anything to be able to answer that, but
Yeah.
we're coining the mirror to cancel the activate, in which point we're going to burn another Heavenly Magic to recover those stones. Gets to tuck it back. Because, like, the hand for Misha doesn't... There's no blockers currently on field. And there's nothing in Misha's hand that, like, stops him from taking a bunch of damage. Fair spell. Like... Dragon of McGee. I guess Dragon of McGee could get flashed in by, like, making a Starfall token and then tag it.
Yeah.
Maybe. But still, this is still before recovery. We're going to try to dig. The Double Judgment, I think, maybe could have been a play line there. I don't know.
I feel like that's a really big extension, though.
Oh, for sure. It would have to be, like, we feel confident that we can go into
Right.
it here. I definitely think we've also learned that we cannot let the Megiddo resolve. Fire Witch is going to come in here before recovery, so now we don't get to get burned by stuff. That's fine. We've got plenty of ways to burn our own life in the field here. We need a way to follow up, though, is the
Does
problem.
Fire Witch only affect you?
Chance and abilities, yeah. So Misha, no, it also affects the field. It
Okay.
protects the...
What can your opponent bolt themselves?
Yes.
Fiery.
Witch of Quenched.
Quenched flames?
The Witch of Quenched Fire. Prevent all damage that would be dealt by fire, chance, or abilities your opponent controls. It doesn't matter where it's going.
Okay, yeah.
The dragon's only going to get to swing in for 9, which is not
Which is Fencing.
a little red.
Little red, okay.
We're going to force a discard hand for sure. I think if you're Tyler, you just hold up interaction here.
For sure.
I think there's no reason to do anything but. Just a hard pass. Yeah, that hand's not. I mean, there's a gate there, but like, meh.
Like, what is your gate doing right now?
Right, exactly.
I guess it's getting you another Refarth. That's what
Sure,
it does.
to set up the recoveries, I
Yeah.
guess. We burned through 3 Heavenly Magics, though, already. Like,
Yeah.
there's the Little Maria. So we're setting up for the Refarth cycle. We're going to respond to Little Maria. We're going to try to mirror the Little Maria, which I think is probably correct. There is a setting the stage in hands, but we don't have the will for it.
Yeah. Tap
We-
both of his true stones.
We do not have will for that right now. That's rough. We only have green,
Right, because he needed the red for the witch and then blue.
and then the blue
Yeah.
for the Little Maria. I mean, that helps Tyler a lot.
Yeah.
Like, that helps Tyler a lot, not having to deal with the Little Maria here. Because we're going to search. Not that that search is going to do much here in the recovery phase. Get another Megiddo.
Megiddo.
This is definitely a game that could go either way. Like,
Mhm.
the board is so big, and then Tyler could be like, nah, dog, bleh.
As long as it's not more than 30.
The problem, yeah, it has to be more than 30. The other biggest issue here that I find is that Misha has to be careful how far he extends because of Inferno.
Mm-hmm.
If he swings too much into Tyler, Tyler gets to be like, oh, you don't have any cancel spells in your hand because it's
Yeah.
all gates and stuff?
Dude, that's
Right.
crazy.
Like,
Yeah.
even if Misha goes for the, like, hyper gates cycle here, I don't think it super
It doesn't
helps
really
that
do
much.
Yeah.
Like, because Tyler's just going to try to go for Inferno. There is a
Mhm.
Dante enters the game of Gods in hand. We know that much.
Right.
Little Red the Pure Stone. Yeah, that hand's not great. I mean, there's another Fire Witch in there. Mainboarding 2 Fire Witch like a champ.
In this format, it doesn't seem like a bad idea.
Yeah, that hand is, I mean, there's a Feasting. The Feasting certainly, but we don't have any additions. The idea being that the Feasting, it's not pumped.
Grows off
it's
of
just
the
9.
start. Yeah.
It's just 9. It shouldn't be any bigger because it shouldn't be because this is Heavenly. It's only until the end of the turn, right? Next end of your turn,
Yeah.
so it is bigger.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is the feasting. That's the biggest issue right now is like going into the gates cycle for Misha does set him up to having a bajillion additions to be able to use the feasting.
Right.
There's 2 gates in hand though, so that's a little bit rough.
It's a little awkward.
Tyler's down to 1,000. Play Little Maria. Gonna probably call Gate of Refarth. And we're gonna respond to Little Maria's enter effects by drawing, maybe in response to the cast. A mirror here would be good against the Little Maria. It sets us up for not being
I think
infinitely.
he has another mirror in the hand.
Maybe. Very real possibility. Pitch. Does resolve. Enter effects. Oh, he's going to read. Double check on Little Maria.
Yeah, I mean, you could just cancel the enter, and then she's just a body that gets bigger when you
Yeah.
search, which is, like, good, but it's not.
I think there's a world where
that's
we,
what-
like, mirror this and then fight over, like, the gate enter effect
Maybe.
to get... Like, we fight over the gate enter effect to get the
Yeah, so he's going to
Refarth.
cancel the name, the legacy boost.
Yeah. Which makes a lot of sense. We currently don't have any additions out, so Feasting is a
Feasting
pay
is-
0.
Yep. A fancy flash 4/4.
Gonna play setting the stage. There's the setting. Do we mirror the... We don't have a mirror in hands. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like. So that's resolves. We get to do the legacy boosts. Just drew the gate. That sucks.
That feels so bad.
That's like so bad.
well, so
you
I
just pay
guess
it for
I guess
2.
he does.
Which gets to swing in for 6.
He does get to name what it is.
Yeah,
On
it's
resolution.
Probably called Gate of Refarth.
But it was on resolution.
Right. You named it at resolution, is what I'm saying. You named
Right.
Gate of Refarth now that it survived.
But he has 3 gates in hand.
There's 3 gates in hand? No, he just drew Refarth, not Gate
Oh,
of Refarth.
refart. Oh, I was about to
Yes.
say. Okay, I was about to say. Yeah, if it's 3, I'm not naming gates.
So we're going to pay in response to the search. So we're searching off of the gate. While we search, we're searching for another gate. And so we might be responding to the... So Misha's already picked up his deck. which means that Misha was moving too fast. So, yeah, Tyler doesn't have anything here. So we did have another Refarth in there. We're going to pay 1 for another gate. Another gate. Another.
No, he named Heavenly Magic.
Oh, he named Heavenly Magic just to try to set up the cycle. That makes sense.
Draw cards.
Draw cards.
Yeah.
We're trying to set up so that we have multiple points of interaction to try to cancel out the Infernos.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Makes sense to me.
100%. People sleeping on green.
You know, I heard 1 green, draw 4. Pretty good.
Pretty decent.
Yeah.
Drew Feasting, second Refarth, Fairer Spell, and the other gate.
Those some draws.
And we can still, by the way, search for, although that's all 4 Heavenly Magics, so it's not like we're going to cast anymore. But we need to get, and we do have a gate on field. We're going to just cast a Rogue Spectator, which immediately, why are we Fairer Spelling that? It would die immediately.
To win. How big is the Witch?
Oh, we would get pumped up by the gates. So we try to flash into block. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
so we
is
just
just
swing
lethal.
in. No, yeah, sure. Has the out there. Okay, I think going into game 2 there, the main issue was not fossil girling the token.
Yeah.
Like, you just fossil girl the token. You were going to have to discard it to hand size anyway. The Megiddo doesn't get reanimated.
Yeah.
Like, I think just pop the addition so that Megiddo can't actually pop it, I think was probably the correct play. I'm going to go have them reset life totals. We'll be right back. I has returned.
He has returned.
The king has
Headmaster.
returned. That's me. Dat me. Yeah, I think it's just about you just can't let the Megiddos do anything. Sort of Progs just got boarded in. Did I see those?
I didn't see it.
Let's see here. Yeah, I was talking with Jeremy Lindley about this deck, and he was saying how if you get paired it, like, Lehen has, like, in there, all of their testing has, like, a 0% win rate against the Seer Baja.
Yeah.
Because they just, like, outside of exactly mirror, they don't have any
There's no
answer. There's no answer to quad gates being on field, and you just go, the only answer for Lehen being specifically.
No, you need to rip 4 Dispelling Stones.
No, it's just the Guardian Golem of the Ruins.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
that's, like, the way to just pop all 4 gates
Mm-hmm.
because it has untouchable, so, like, there's nothing they can do to stop it.
True.
And then at that point in time, it's like you have to have that within your opening 3 turns, and you have to have hit enough treasures to make it discounted,
Yeah.
which is possible. I mean, Kiki's Exploration is a great spell to help
sure.
them, like,
Yeah.
really dig deep, but, like, you have to know going into this matchup as Lehen that, like, it's just Golem.
It's Golem or die.
It's Golem or die,
Yeah.
right?
Go big or Golem.
Yeah, for sure. Thankfully, the Golem would probably live too. Like, there probably wouldn't be
no
enough.
way, yeah.
There probably wouldn't be enough stones on board, even under quad gates, that Golem doesn't at least just stick around.
Yeah,
but then
it
you're still
probably would-
entering quad
It
gates.
would probably be like a 4/4.
Yeah, be very tiny.
Yeah.
But then it would get to
But
kill
then
them all,
maybe-
and then
yeah,
it'd go back to being a 20,
Yeah, then
22.
it'd be a big boy again.
It'd be back to being a big boy. Choosing to go first is interesting. Very interesting choice. Metal Lifeform Dragon in hand. Is that? No, that's Magic of Trust and Love.
Is it Metal Lifeform Dragon banned?
Nope. Metal Lifeform Dragon is legal.
Oh, that's right, because it got corrected.
No? You're
What?
talking about Sealed One-Eyed Dragon.
No,
I'm
'cause
talking
it got
about Metal Lifeform Dragon.
It got combo banned with
Killua, and then
That's
Killua got banned.
Yeah, and so it came
Yeah.
up. Yep, that's what it was.
Yeah. Hey, you drew a million cards? Thanks.
Thanks.
Die.
Thanks.
Metal Lifeform. Durgan.
Good card.
Roamer would also be pretty good against a gate deck.
Yeah, I'm
Like-
surprised Roamer has never popped up again.
Yeah. Well, the people are boarding it.
Yeah.
Hydria, also very good against
yeah,
this
Hydria.
deck. Just like, oh, you're going to draw cards? Hydria.
Yeah.
You are not going to be drawing cards.
No.
There's our first stone. Feasting set up for the top. And then we'll see how it goes. And then a pass. Magic of Trust and Love. Throw it out, burn his face. Draw a card.
Why not?
I mean, I question whether or not waiting on the Inferno is the correct play in this deck particularly. I think you might just want to chip at them.
Yeah, because I feel like
It burns resources out of their hands and sets them up to be Inferno later.
Correct, yeah.
Or if it chips them to death, it puts them in a position where
It
something
puts
like
them in-
Metal Lifeform Dragon could just kill
right.
them.
It puts
or have
them
Homework.
closer to like reasonably being just burned out.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Because Inferno is very cheeky and very swingy, but at the end of the day, you're still a burn deck.
Yeah, for sure.
I think you should play it as such.
So we're bottoming decking some cards. Still before recovery, we're going to go ahead and setting the stage.
Ooh.
What are we doing here, Tyler? Tyler's down to 38. Got a
Trying to-
setting.
Maybe filtering. Just trying to get.
Yeah, I mean, if we
pieces in
burn some
hand.
resources out, see a Fire Witch come down in response to that, I think you're
Sure.
like, okay, that's fine. This is what I'm saying. Like, we could have burned potentially before recovery.
Mm-hmm.
The hand's not great here. First life loss.
Could be a thing. Yeah.
Yep. Recover. We're definitely probably setting up for a first lie in Misha's turn.
Just windmill slam.
Hey, it's a-
3,000 life into it.
yeah, just go.
Yeah.
The problem is then we still have to answer the spirit at this point. We need an additional source of life loss.
We have that handy
Because
dandy
the
metal lifeform dragon.
We do have, well, that's damage.
Yeah, it is damage.
Roamer isn't, though.
Roamer is not damage. And it's not an ability you control.
Regardless,
says
it's not
your opponent-
damage.
It says your opponent gains.
Yeah, you give it to the
Yeah.
opponent. Like, hey,
Don't you love this wonderful gift ability I gave you?
it's a present. It's a present for you. Let's see, Tyler. What are we doing here, bud? We got double mirror for some interaction in hand. We got a Black Witch. That's pretty good. We have to be able to answer the gate, though.
Yeah.
Because if the Black Witch... Oh, no, Dante's entering. We're paying some life.
Going down to 23, I assume.
If the Dante enters resolves. We're
That's
going to
good.
pay some life. Go down to 23. Don't hate that. Draw some more cards. Uno, dos, tres. We do have a way to now kill the Witch of the Fires.
Yes.
We have a Misty statue.
Mm-hmm.
I think you just wait. I think at this point, no reason to
I
swing.
think you just wait.
Because the witch will have to attack.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it gets banished
Mm-hmm.
to the Shahariar. Yeah. So, like, there's a world where Tyler just, like, flashes in Rogue Spectator and blocks it.
Yeah. Goes for a search.
Starfall, probably.
Yeah, Starfall.
To set it up. It's a little bit of a slower setup for Tyler. If he drew into something to be able to stop the Megiddo, and Misha tries to push in this turn, that's really good for Tyler. Because it would like fully tap him out to try to go in for the push.
And then Misha would put him at would put Tyler at a life total where it's just like, oh, I'm just Inferno.
Yeah, exactly. Inferno, use Misty Statue to kill the dragon, burn you, burn you, burn you.
Yeah.
Like, I'll be down to 19. That's 3 burn spells. Very doable. Or just flip my list. Like,
Right.
That's all kinds of things you could do. Misha does have Heavenly Magic. Doesn't help much too here. No gate in hand. No additions also means no feastings being a concern. Has to swing in for 4. Tyler goes, that's fine. Take the 9. You flash in Rogue Spectator at end step, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Because, well, maybe not. There's a world where you don't, because you don't want Misha to have an open board state to be able to go in for the Megiddo ramp, I guess. Although it would ramp a stone into play tapped, so
Yeah.
that doesn't matter.
It doesn't actually factor into
Doesn't
it.
actually factor. Yeah, Rogue Spectator cast at end of turn here to be able to set up for crash into the Witch.
Unless Tyler has something that he wants to do in his recovery.
Potentially. There's another mirror. It's getting bottom decked.
Yeah, I
This
think
is still
Mirror's just
potentially
kind
at
of
the
done this
end. I
point.
think this is still potentially the end of Misha's turn. Another Dante enters. If you're going to go for another Dante enters, it has to be cast Spectator here, right? Goes down to 21. Because we still have to be able to... There's not a lot of cancel in Misha's hand, though.
No, there isn't.
It's a lot. There's the Spectator. This is exactly what I'm talking about. We're setting up the Spectator to be able to swing, crash into the Spirit.
Mm-hmm. You mean the Witch?
That's what I meant to say,
Okay.
so that we can burn stuff. There is a Heavenly Magic to be able to pump it up, but we've got mirrors to be able to fight over it. And we are now in Tyler's turn. Do we move to recovery? Okay. Tyler can close this here. He has to be able to fight through 3 will worth of stuff while having 3 will worth of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's tricky, but
While
very
also
doable.
resolving enough life loss on himself
Yeah.
to be able to Inferno effectively.
We're going to swing face.
No, it's got to be the Witch.
Oh, it must be at the Witch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Heavenly Magic to try to pump up the Witch. Mirror's going to come down to stop that 100% of the time. Paying because he wants to be able to pay life. Mirror the Heavenly Magic. Not much in hand for Misha to be able to fight with over that. Paying 100. 38. Tyler does have second mirror, which I don't hate having to.
Feels bad.
Yeah, but I don't hate having to fight over it here. We're going to try to setting the stage. I think you mirror the setting to prevent Misha from drawing another card. Accept the trade-off and, like, put Misha at a position where he's at the same spot he was before, where he has to, like,
just pass the turn.
you just, like, we got here, we got the Witch off the board
Right.
pass, and then Misha can't do any before recovery shenanigans. So, like, those are both going to get expelled, which is great, so not being able to redraw cards.
Also not being able to tuck them back with Lumia's Rage.
Yeah, exactly. They're just fully gone. Target the setting the stage for sure. So both of those are going to get hit. Curse Mirror the Snake. Go to get the artwork there. There we go. Curse Mirror the Snake. So pretty good sequence of events there. We get the Red Witch off the board. Misha's hand is awful.
Yeah, it's kind of bricked.
Feasting Little Maria, and we're at a point where we will be
With, like,
able to
no
additions.
No additions on board is the big thing.
Yeah,
here.
that's the biggest piece, right? Because we'll be going to a grand total of possibly. There's a very real possibility of having one total white will if this top stone is another Feasting, which for the Starfall would mean
Which is
like
detrimental.
so bad. Having to burn the one pure heart stone for the Megiddo line,
Right.
Like it's
To
just
just to ramp a tap stone.
yeah, just to
like-
ramp a tap stone. There's a Gates, but kind of mid. Has Little Maria available, but we can always kill the Little Maria with. You have to play the Little Maria first,
Right.
right? Which means that in response to the Gates, before you have an addition, we can just burn the shit out of her.
Which
with
he hits a little red. Which
It's
looks
green.
Name's green. Which oh man.
Ooh, this is rough. So you have to play Little Maria first, otherwise the Gates cycling doesn't work.
I think he's just gonna go for the gate.
So Tyler has the will to be able to fight through a Feasting here too, though. So Gates is going to come down. Can't recover stones with the Refarth. Will have an addition, but Tyler has one will open. And we know there's a magic of Trust and Love. Cast the Gates, which means that Misha would have to hold priority in response to the enter effect, cast the Maria right now, which means it didn't happen.
Right.
So
I think he knows that he probably needs this mana to be able to fight for other things, like or he's just really tunnel visioned and trying to do the Megiddo line, which is not good.
yeah, we can recover a Feasting Stone with Gates, right? That's an important piece here. Gate. of Refarth. Get the artwork here. Gate of Refarth. We can recover a true magic stone, so we can get the Featsing recovered, but that's still just more green will.
Just more green.
We do have
yep.
2 additions now, though, so a Featsing
The feasting is live.
is
now.
live, but we're just going to see a pass. Draw. Does Tyler have another setting the stage? Magic of Trust and Love. Doesn't have a way to burn any life here. Doesn't have Inferno either is the biggest problem. Loki's Insight. Is there a world for Tyler to just call stone, pass, like try to burn some stuff here, see if we can chip some stuff
Sure,
out of
yeah.
Misha's hand, and then after recovery, or like after Misha's draw before recovery, pitch that Loki's Insight to just try to be like, okay, I have to play slower. Let's just rip your
Yeah,
resources.
let's just force more answers out of
Yeah.
you.
Magic of Trust. Like if he tries to go for the Megiddo line, make an addition or whatever, you're
Some
just.
interesting text on that card.
Ooh, that is, yeah, that's very strange. Well, that's all I can give you. It's because it's like weird quoting.
Yeah.
Still before recovery. We're trying to pay 2, go down to 15. We do see another Dante enters.
How much do you pay into this?
You don't pay anything if it doesn't resolve.
That's true. But let's say it does resolve.
This forces Misha to think, is there Inferno? Right?
Then do you just let this resolve in?
If a Feasting comes down here, I think actually Tyler benefits greatly.
Yeah, I agree.
Because then we just set up for the Loki's Insight. Yeah, I think you pay 5 at resolution for sure. Just draw a single card if it resolves. We're going to pay. We're going to play the Little Maria.
That is certainly a choice.
This is before recovery, keep in mind.
Yes. Before Tyler's recovery.
Before Tyler's recovery. We do have access to Shev's Tears. Little Maria is going to try to name a card potentially. It's going to probably try to cast Heavenly Magic. Is probably the card. Tyler does have double Shev's Tears. So in response to the Legacy boost, we can Shev's Tears the Little Maria. Burn coin for Fire Witch.
Wow.
No. The correct move here is to burn Shev's Tears again on the Little Maria in response to the Witch.
Yeah.
Because if it is exactly, if it's, oh no, that's really tricky. Shev's Tears the Little Maria again. Then forces the Feasting out and gets all of that to be no
You just
longer.
have yeah.
Because then Misha still gets to recover all the Feastings.
Yeah.
So we're searching. We're casting Heavenly Magic. We're going to get to draw. We'll get to recover 2 stones. Searching for Megiddo. Casting. Just casting a second gate. We're setting up for quad gates here.
I don't know about
Uses
that.
this to give a -5. This is before Tyler's recovery.
Correct.
So we recover a stone.
I assume Feasting's coming down.
Gate of Refarth. Then, in response to getting the other Megiddo, we're going to cast another Gate of Refarth.
But what does this do? Like,
It prevents some. So ultimately what this does is it sets up Tyler to not be able to gain, play an Electra.
sure, but it's like, is that really what you want to try to be doing right now?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I understand like the concept of it, but it's like I don't know if you should be.
The end sequence is having 1 will to be able to cast Heavenly Magic, to be able to recover 2 stones.
Sure.
But we need a Heavenly Magic, and I don't think there's one in hand. So now we have exactly 1 will for a Feasting. And the Feasting would cancel whatever, but like the Feasting was going to cancel whatever anyway. Gate isn't a will ability.
That's true.
You're right.
Yeah.
And we're still trying to resolve this Dante enters the Game of Gods.
Yeah.
There's no gate. There's no Heavenly Magic in hand either. So this whole sequence still ends with
That's what I
Misha
mean.
having 1 will available because there's no Heavenly Magic. Can you play the second gate without Will open?
He's
So he
floating
uses,
mana.
in response to the search effect, you use Gate of Refarth to apply a -5 to one of your guys and recover a stone.
Yeah.
And then you use that stone to then play the next gate. It's all sequencing. It works. The end of the sequence is you have one Will. Tyler still gets to draw a card, goes down to 8, has to answer this Shiva, can solarize the Shiva, and just kill the, yes, but then
Yeah.
the feasting. So, okay, yeah, no, weirdly enough, the quad gate kind of is relevant. We can solarize the Shiva, and if we have a setting the stage or a mirror to answer the one feasting. That was off of the first search. He had the
Yeah.
will to play it off of the first one, and then the other ones he kind of shortcutted it through. Okay, so we're at 8 life. The problem is the little Maria is very large. So we need to kill them.
Yes.
Otherwise we die. There's also a world where you just hard cast Inferno here. Why don't hard pay for the Shiva? Are we judgmenting Moodstar to have her die immediately? No, she dies immediately. Why are we judgmenting her? She's immediately dead. Tyler, no! Gate! She's dead. Just,
Oh.
heartbreaking. I think Tyler forgot about quad
Forgot
gate
about all
stat
the
neg.
gates. Yep.
Quad gate stat neg.
Now we just ate brain drain, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, in my world, I think it's move to recovery, cast Loki's Insight. If it eats the feasting, then solarize Shiva,
Yeah.
and then you can pop, even if the Shiva immediately dies, you still get to pop the Little Maria, the Fire Witch, and the feasting.
I do have to wonder if Tyler was being a little bit more conservative, assuming that the gate deck had multiple answers, and we're kind of formulating a lot of this based on knowing that there was only the one
yeah,
feat.
yeah. Well, even then, so the only possible option at that point in time is one will worth of interaction from the gate deck.
Sure.
Because it did the whole cycle, right?
Yeah.
So then the out is like, I need to protect. If I cast Loki's Insight and it takes a cancel, then that takes the whole will, and then I can solarize Shiva and clear the board,
Yeah.
and then he's gassed out,
Yeah.
right? And then that sets me up for a better position. Or if I cast Loki's Insight and it resolves, I can take the cancel spells, and then I can solarize Shiva. Like, I don't know. Having Loki's Insight plus solarize Shiva, because the thing that would be saved would be the Refarth, would be the black dude who can't attack.
Sure.
Is like that would be the line that I would think you do to come back from there.
Yeah, if you do Solarize Shiva, it would stop.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it
Solarize
does-
Shiva isn't damaged. She just
Yeah,
kills 3 things.
Yep, it's destroy instead of it deals damage equal to its attack.
Shiva specifically solarized would just kill them.
Yep.
It's if you hard cast the Shiva that the damage would be prevented. But we had Shev's Tears,
Right.
so we had a card in RFG that we could have pitched back for solarize. We had the first game of lies.
Yeah.
Or the first lie that could have been tucked back. Just a little bit of tunnel vision against a deck that you've probably never
happens.
played. You've never played against before. So still both of them in contention. That puts the Gates deck at 4-0, and it puts Milas Moonstart from Tyler at 3-1.
Yep.
So yeah, you had the ability swaps. That's fine.
Yeah, it almost feels like that the lesser ability would be
Well, the reason-
regular cast
So the
one.
reason why the solarize ability is a hard destruction is it also doesn't touch J rulers.
That's true.
So
yeah.
it's more. So it's like more will efficient, but it can't answer J rulers.
Sure.
So it's like this weird
Yeah.
toss up. But
Well, usually for what we saw from that card set was Solarized cards.
Get-
If they're Solarized, do more.
that's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair.
It's weird that Shiva's the one opposite.
Yeah, for sure. So we're going to cut to a break, and we'll be back for round 5 in a little bit. Thanks, guys. Bye.
Alright, let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity class. Today we have 7 casts to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Crosscorp's Dispo, which introduces the new keyword abilities, Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more mantra you have, the strongest we soon, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers. which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the weather is. This time, the new weather will be pollution. Be prepared, as the skulls will produce a lot of smoke with their vehicles. The next one is Elementary, My Dear Morugine, which introduces Investigate. The student detective league star, Zaki, will use this new keyword to gain advantage 10 after 10. As Investigate will allow her to search the deck for more cards or clues. Who knows? The next one is Goliath's Command, Management Board Meeting Now, which introduces 2 new keywords, Build and Demolish. As Goliath is the manager of building company created by his ancestor Yokoshima Hanada, he and his card will have different abilities depending on if they are building or demolishing. The next one is Double Jab Injection, which introduces another keyword ability from the past, Trent. As a combat medic, Aideen will use the Boss Fist to land punches and play multiple cards that will gain new abilities when played one after another. But as he is a medic, he will be healing players at the same time, sometimes in negative. The next one is Flamis Pack-Up Hounds, which also introduces a keyword ability from the Lapis cluster, Limit. Flam will be a very important character in this set, and will use Limit to trigger multiple abilities but a limited amount of time. And the last one is Lunar Communication Device, which introduces Solo Mode. This new keyword ability will change the way Force of Will is played. Cards with Solo Mode will have abilities in 2 different places, the upper part of the card, available to everyone, and the Solo Mode part of the card, which only players that control exactly one J ruler might be able to use. Solo Mode will appear in all kinds of cards, including additions, chants, regalias, resonators, and rulers. That's it for today. What do you think of the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins? Tell us on the comment section. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video. Alright, let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity class. Today we have 7 cards to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Crosscorp's Dispo, which introduces the new keyword abilities Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more Mantra you have, the strongest me soon, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers, which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J Resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the weather is. This time, the new weather will be pollution. Be prepared, as the Skulk will produce a lot of smoke with their vehicles. The next one is Elementary, My Dear Morugine, which introduces Investigate. The Student Detective League star, Zaki, will use this new keyword to gain advantage turn after turn. As Investigate will allow her to search the deck for more cards or clues. Who knows? The next one is Goliath's Command, Management Board Meeting Now, which introduces 2 new keywords, Build and Demolish. As Goliath is the manager of building company created by his ancestor Yokoshima Hanada, he and his card will have different abilities depending on if they are building or demolishing. The next one is Double Jab Injection, which introduces another keyword ability from the past, Trent. As a combat medic, Aideen will use the Boss Fist to land punches and play multiple cards that will gain new abilities when played one after another. But as he is a medic, he will be healing players at the same time, sometimes in negative. The next one is Flame's Pack-Up Hounds, which also introduces a keyword ability from the Lapis cluster, Limit. Flam will be a very important character in this set, and will use Limit to trigger multiple abilities but a limited amount of time. And the last one is Lunar Communication Device, which introduces Solo Mode. This new keyword ability will change the way Force of Will is played. Cards with Solo Mode will have abilities in 2 different places, the upper part of the card, available to everyone, and the Solo Mode part of the card, which only players that control exactly 1 J ruler might be able to use. Solo Mode will appear in all kinds of cards, including additions, chants, regalias, resonators, and rulers. That's it for today. What do you think of the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins? Tell us on the comment section. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
Hello, everybody. We are back with round 5 of 6. And unfortunately, both of these players are my locals.
So you're saying this is the one that Jeremy made you do?
And this is also the one that Jeremy
Yeah.
made me do. Yeah, unfortunately. Well, we expect that tables 1 through 7 are all pairings that we've already seen before, like
Sure.
at least half of it, or people who are probably going to just ID.
Mhm.
So we went literally down every single table to find it, and we got to table 8 and these guys.
Yep.
They're both still in contention, so they have to play it out.
Mhm.
There was a question of whether or not one of them was going to just concede to the other, but they have decided they're going to play it out. So, yeah, our contract on the right with Kaiden. The deck list's name is Jeremy Made Me Do It.
Yep. So what does the deck do?
Lots of good control-y stuff. It's
Oh.
really good against
Wait, Reflect Refrain doing control
Reflect
stuff?
Refrain doing control-y stuff. Unheard of. A little card that we like to talk about a lot here, I like to talk about a lot, which is the grand old Solaria's Wind. It's very, very good, especially if Kaiden loses the die roll.
Yes. No, for real.
If Kaiden loses the die roll here and gets to be access to coin, very potentially you will see very quickly how RR just floods Lehen with value. Like, oh, that was a nice Kiki. No.
No.
I would like to contract RR. Play double orb, go. Like, you can do some pretty nasty stuff with Solaria's Wind into this matchup. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see who wins. Only an 8 for Kaiden. Lost the die roll. Kaiden gets the coin, which is huge. Now we just need to see if we find a Solaria's Wind in the opener.
So how aggressively are you going to mulligan for this?
Very hard.
Okay.
Very,
so
very
if
hard.
it's not in your hand, pitch 5.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Pretty much. The only thing you would probably save is exactly Memory of Worlds, which you see in there. Everything else probably gets pitched. Literally everything else.
Yeah.
We're saving a Dark Alice because we can't solarize
Sure.
the Solaria's Wind under Lehen, so
Oh,
it's just
yeah.
like have it in opener or don't have it.
Yeah.
We do have access to no orbs, only doing 2.
Yeah, so we kept both contracts
And a Dark
and a Dark
Alice.
Alice.
Did we top deck? I think we top decked a Solaria's Wind like a champion. Beginning of game triggers. And no, we do not see a Solaria's Wind. Okay. Not unheard of. Just like
Sure.
it sometimes just doesn't happen. But there is some real world where we get some pretty good value still out of this. Especially if we don't see a whiff on the first turn Explorer. Very helpful for Kaiden to be able to start getting into a position here. Call Stone. The main reason why is because Memory of Worlds gets to stop something like a Spirit and Contract.
Yes.
So you get to do a lot of good stuff there. Fairer Spell, pretty decent. Came into the environment as
Also
well.
gets around can't be countered stuff.
Hits a horse there, has to tuck back a card. Yeah, it gets around, can't be countered kind of stuff. Yep. Nothing from Dalton before recovery. Hey, oh, maybe something before recovery. Gonna try and cast. This is really risky. This Kiki's Exploration is insanely risky. So if we reveal a Kiki or a Spirit right now when we're fully tapped out, it will get countered by Reflect, and allow Contract, which is, it's just gonna get Fairer Spelled. Okay,
Wow.
I don't hate that here. Just because it is before recovery, it makes it so like Dalton might try to go for the Explorer and we kind of fight through here. What do we reveal? Double Kiki.
Wow.
Certainly going to draw some cards. The first Kiki cast, we're going to try to Memory of Worlds it. So we're stacking some stuff here, building a chase. Memory of Worlds targeting the Kiki, trying to contract. Don't think Dalton has a mirror.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Which is great for Kaiden.
Because, I mean, you would have seen that windmill slam down.
Yeah, immediately we would have seen Windmill Slam. Refrain being live is insanely good.
Two Kikis off the top is kind of insane.
As the 2 that you see,
Yeah.
it's not necessarily the best though, right?
It isn't, but it's just wild.
And one of them's gonna get stopped. We're gonna go ahead and try to draw into something here by using Horse. Allfather, I think it's called. Allfather. I forget what it's called. Get to draw 3, put 2 back on top or bottom. Put 1 back on top or bottom. Drew into a mirror, but this is main phase. So, like, it still would tap Dalton fully out here to burn the mirror. I don't hate that. Mirror pay 2, go down to 37. Do you get to see the mirror on the Memory of Worlds? Unfortunately, not much we can do about that. There is a world where we could see coin, like it'd be really risky, but you could coin Mover of World, do launch a Megiddo to recover and draw a card, hope to draw into another Memory of World, but that doesn't feel great.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think spending the coin at this junction would be the right play here.
No,
I
for
feel
sure.
like that's when we're trying to win, we're going to try to fight over it.
Yeah, for sure. Second Kiki, put 1 back on top, go to pass the turn. Kaiden get a free turn here. Dalton has to discard the hand size. So Kaiden does get a free turn.
Yep.
Does have
Totally
another Fairer
unimpeded.
spell. Oh, that Fairer spell would have been so. That Fairer spell would have been so clutch to stop the Allfather draw. We need magic counters is the problem, and we don't have any. No orb right now is pretty rough. Oof, no White Will. Well, we have coin for White Will is a possibility here. This is going to come down to how many spirits are going to come down here for Dalton. I could very well see a world where if Dalton hits some spirits off the top, we might just coin out the Dark Alice to try to draw into a Memory of Worlds.
Sure, yeah.
Just to start generating some counters. Going to explore 2. Does hit a spirit. I think we fight over this with the Dark Alice, if I'm being honest. Like, I think the Dark Alice just tries to get us into a Memory of Worlds just to see if we can get, because it will also be able to contract and recover something this turn and get a mana counter. Oh, choosing not to fight over it, though.
Just let it happen.
Water Spirit of the Lamp. Not hitting the Solaria's Wind is rough. Takes the 9. Dalton doesn't have a lot of Lehan value here. Like, in terms of, like, there's no treasures, right?
Right.
It's just what's hand. We
I
do
mean,
have
you
another.
put 3 bodies on the board
That's
for free.
true. That's true. We do have a mirror in hand. We're going to try to explore a little bit more. I imagine there's a world where we might see a concede quickly go to game 2.
Just for
second,
time.
just for time's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah, it comes down
Knowing
to.
when to concede is a very powerful skill.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Kaiden does have first boon in hand to try to draw some more cards. So I think for Kaiden, there's a real world where it's go to recovery, cast first boon, see what we hit,
Sure.
and then like go from there.
Yeah. I mean, being able to produce 4 will. What I mean.
Well, no, you're
how
drawing
many
3
heroes?
cards.
Yeah.
You want to draw 3 cards.
Sure.
Because it also sets us up for being able to play orbs. Like, that's what we need to be doing here. Because the 1 spirit at a time, as long as we could... now we have access to white. That's important. Being able to play flip over refrain to be able to activate ability, answer the spirits, and just pop them
For sure.
is, like,
But
relevant.
the mana counters.
That's why we need them.
Yeah.
We don't have any. The
Or
fact that-
magic counters, rather.
Yeah, magic counters. Yeah, unfortunate that we have not seen that as of yet. Maybe? There we go. Didn't do anything before recovery. Didn't feel like burning the coin for Dark Alice or first boons. Just gonna choose to say pass. 2, 3. I see at least 1 more water spirit there. That's going to be rough for Kaiden. See a water spirit and a thunder parasol. I think we might burn the Persephone on the water spirit to put it back in hand. If I'm being 1,000,000% honest.
Yeah, because it is still cast from the
Right,
from
it's
the
still
Explorer.
being cast.
Yeah.
So it's not that great when it's a 3-drop vanilla flyer.
We call that French vanilla.
Yeah. Kaiden looking at the Persephone here. Just to try to get it out of hand. Oh, Dalton still has double mirror available. We've burned through 1. Hard
Cast
casting
the
Persephone.
to destroy the other one?
Pay.
I think you just say fine.
Draws us a card. When did we do this explore? Loki's Insight in response. Try to rip some of the hand apart. Farrer's spell targeting the Loki's Insight. There's a bit of a fight. Paying to try to use the mirror from hand.
Wow.
I mean, like, think you're okay. This is burning a lot of resources. I think you flash in the Dark Atlas here like 1,000,000%. Just to make the hand as filled as
Yeah,
possible.
for sure.
Oh, we're gonna try to still. Well, we are tapped out. There is so we can dig quite a bit here. Launch Megiddo's gonna come down here to recover a ruler, draw a card, right? Launch Megiddo's gonna get to recover a ruler and draw us a card, and then that potentially draws us into something.
And that's something...
Could be Memory of Worlds.
Could be.
Could be another fair spell. Oh, we're just gonna choose to contract. Get it out. I don't hate this.
Yeah.
Just getting it out onto the field while you can, right? And then Loki's Insight's going to be able to take a Dark Alice, first boon, or a... Oof, that hand is not great.
What is that last card?
That's Magical Rabbit.
Oh, God, yeah, it's just blown out on the camera.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah, it takes the rabbit in the first boon. Seems decent.
Finishes popping that. We get to draw a card. What did we top deck into? Orb?
Oh, wow.
Wow. That's huge for Kaiden.
It really is.
That hitting that Change the World is absolutely huge. Because now we can pop the spirit. And we just burned through 2 of mirrors now. Now 2 mirrors are gone.
Does RR have stats?
We kept the Dark Alice? RR is an 8/8. He let him keep
Ah.
the Dark Alice? He got rid of the
He took the
first
rabbit
boon?
and the first boon.
Interesting.
I don't disagree with that play line.
Well, because Mirror can answer the Dark Alice, right?
And
But Mirror could
also-
also answer the rabbit.
and Dark Alice is like, okay, well,
Thunder
you can
Parasol, we're
either-
going to try to add a counter in response to Thunder Parasol. To try to add a mana counter to Refrain. Watch the top deck for Kaiden just be freaking Electra. Just like slam it and go.
What wouldn't be a control deck without an Electra?
In the back pocket,
Yeah.
yeah.
So we're still fighting over this Thunder Parasol.
We're fighting over the Parasol, which is fine because it's like before recovery, or it's after recovery. We got a mana counter. We tried to burn the mana counter to destroy something. That got mirrored.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's fine. It leaves Dalton with not that much will. Like if Dalton
2 mana up.
2 mana up, we burned the mirror, right? So now I think if, hear me out. Are you hearing me?
Nah, I
you
got
listening?
I got my hearing cans
You got your
on.
hearing on? The problem is that Electra is because of that flower. That's the biggest
Yeah.
problem right now, right? That's the biggest issue. We're back to Refrain side. Still getting to resolve things in the main phase for Dalton. We are post recovery. Dalton does not have much will available here. Can swing in for 9, right? Very real.
Yeah.
And then what do we got? What's going on?
The tank.
We're in it. Kaiden can certainly still turn this game around. It just comes down to like,
Yeah, I mean, you just have to stabilize.
yeah, it's just about stabilization at this point. A big show would be fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Big Show would start opening up a lot of avenues for play lines.
There is that Hydra in hand. The Hydra might be why we left the Dark Alice in hand, right?
Possibly.
Although we would still be able to Dark Alice if there's a Hydra. We get to draw 1 because we're still in Dalton's turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just sack the Dark Alice and honestly maybe a stone to be able to keep the board state out.
Yeah.
The Persephone. It's gonna be tricky though. We're passing. We're draw for turn. Try to move to recovery. A second Dark Alice. Not great, although it would be able to respond to the Hydra.
It wasn't the Dark Alice that he drew. That was
Oh,
in
that
his
was the
hand.
one that was already in hand.
Yeah,
Okay.
He
Okay.
didn't
Okay.
show the other one.
Move to recover.
Round results so far? No, there won't. We'll have results at the
Second
end
orb.
of it.
Okay, so this is helpful. Second orb is good because now we can start drawing on both players' turns, even under Hydra, because we can generate 2 counters,
Yep.
and then we can start doing like draw a card, generate a counter, draw a card, generate a counter. Like there's all kinds of stuff that we can do here. Just gonna pass. Seeing an explore happen here. Paying 3 to hard cast the Shiva. This will at least get the spirit off the board, right? And that's pretty good. That
Mhm.
buys Kaiden some very meaningful time and puts 3 counters on the Persephone as well. So that's pretty good. Aegistone does not have quick cast, so that's going to stick around for a bit. We're going to try to explore. Please don't. Why are we trying to explore in response? Okay, this is beneficial for Kaiden. He's declared that he's exploring. If he hits, so the problem here is if he hits more spirits,
Yeah.
they
it
just
gets real
immediately
rough.
die,
Yeah.
right? We've
Well, they
already,
don't immediately die. You don't have to reveal them.
that's true. You could choose not to reveal
Yeah.
them, but like we've already declared an explorer at this point, so there's nothing like he has to resolve that.
which I think is fine. Which I think there's Thunder Parasol. Girl staring at.
Shiva. So we're paying life here in response to the Shiva. The girl staring at? No, Thunder Parasol, his own. That's a choice. I think it's fine. It just doesn't want the counters to come up, right? I guess. Like, does the work for you, I suppose?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
That does seem a little risky. We can kill one of the Kikis as well.
Kikis have barrier, don't they?
No, they do not.
Oh.
They just don't take non-combat damage.
That's right.
So Shiva can kill one and then put a +1 counter on Persephone, who can then swing. So I mean, like, that's pretty good. I don't know why we paid some will for that. This is still gonna do its job. Thunder Parasol, like your Ode Spirit, was an interesting decision.
There's certainly a choice of all time.
You are allowed to make that decision. Hello! Attempting to go into combat. We're going to swing at it.
That Replicant Shiva just being so belligerent.
Yeah. Belligerent. Now we're going to explore.
Nah.
It seemed like Dalton was declaring explore before. That
Yeah.
seems a little sketch.
Whatever.
Kind of, I would hold, if I was in a tournament, I would hold it to it. Hits another spirit.
Wow. This
Can
is
go to
table
block.
8.
Oh, well, we can still swing at the spirit with Persephone, and just to
Yeah.
get it forces the Kiki to get off the board. Yeah, we're gonna try to take it. If the Kiki blocks it, the Kiki blocks it, and then we still got a body off board.
Yeah.
Like we're still doing the work. Attempting to move back into combat. We're seeing if there's something happening. Oh, he still has to tuck a card back on bottom after exploring. Now going to combat. Try to hit it. Blocks with the Kiki. Kiki gets killed. One card left in hand. We have a Dallas.
Still the Dallas.
I think you wait until there's any amount of if Dalton taps out, you go
if
for
Dalton
it
tries to do something in recovery.
because then you don't have to worry about Hydria.
Yeah.
That's the biggest piece.
So if I'm Dalton, I'm just like moving to recovery, no questions. Wow. All right. Well,
We're in it. We're doing something.
what is so
Cast
important?
Rogue Spectator.
Rogue
Flash
Spectator.
in Dark Alice in response. Nope. Maybe. Yep. Flash in Dark Alice right now. Draw a card, sack itself. Draw a card, sack a stone. I'm that much of a mad lad.
Yeah.
Yep. Coin out Dark Alice. Oh no, using that makes sense.
Use the knowledge stone.
Yep. Dark Alice gets to come in here.
We all know what Dark Alice does.
Still gonna pull it up. Sacks the Dark Alice. Draws. Saw Memory of Worlds. Contract. Just stop the Rogue Spectator in contract right now. The problem is there's a Thunder Parasol is the biggest piece. That's
Yeah.
the real problem. The Thunder Parasol could just shoot the Memory of Worlds.
He did not agree with your line of sacking a stone.
We are going to Memory of Worlds. We get to flip our Reflect Refrain here. Doesn't help us because unless this is at the end of... If this is at the end of Kaiden's turn, or this was before recovery on Dalton's turn.
Recovery on Dalton's.
So we're out, but Mover of Worlds can't really do much on Kaiden's turn is the problem. Or on Dalton's turn. Sorry, Recorder of Worlds. Recorder of Worlds is out. Gets to try to do stuff on Kaiden's turn. If this Recorder of Worlds gets to survive.
And how many magic counters does he have?
Currently 0.
Ah. Well then.
Well, you don't need any magic counters because Recorder of Worlds gains them, doesn't spend them. Mover spends them. Recorder gains them.
Ah, that's what it is. Okay.
Yes. Big 2 for an Iga statue. Paying 3 potentially for our own Shiva unsolarized. Paying 2. We're going to play Stone Statue of Iga. Just cast Hydria.
I'll do it.
I don't really know what that does. It gets us off the God Art. It's just a body that flickers and foresees and draws a card, I guess. I don't
What are you
super...
flickering here?
We have a mirror, but that doesn't do much. He just drew a spirit, so that's a bad card. Lehen to explore. Seeing how much will is available. Kaiden has 1 stone up, or his coin up. Got a full whiff on the spirits. No, we got Misty Statue. That's decent. Certainly a way to answer the Mover of Worlds. Swing for combat. Goes for 9. Pays 2. Casts a Black Witch. Oh, we're going for Black Witch Train to try to push lethal. We don't have any will to be able to answer it. We're fully tapped out. That will be the game.
Yeah,
Scoop it up.
That is the game.
Black Witch Train. We're at 5 stones exactly. It's enough damage on board. Gonna go into game 2. Kaiden scoops it up. Takes the coin. Needs to see. I would have aggressive. I think I would have in the opener. I would have kept exclusively just the Memory of Worlds.
So unfortunately, hindsight is 2020 on this. They never drew into it.
Yeah,
so
never.
It
Didn't matter. Right. I think the only thing I would have kept at all was Memory of Worlds, Dark Alice. If I had an orb in hand, I would have kept Memory of Worlds, Orb, Refrain Contract. So that we at least have an orb to start using Refrain. But the fact that we didn't see an orb at all until way later is rough. Kaiden can still definitely close this game. The problem is neither of these players want to draw.
Yeah, time is a problem.
Time is a big problem. I think I would have conceded a lot sooner. 4th Solaria's Wind might come in from the board for Kaiden just to see it and see it more often.
More of it, yeah.
Because Kaiden does get to take the draw, right? So we'll see how it goes. There's some really unfortunate draws for Kaiden there.
So it happens with the control deck sometimes.
Sometimes you just don't draw good.
You don't control your draws.
Girl staring at Solaria's wins. Gotta keep moving though.
Yeah, like we were saying, time is very rough here. So like spending time meticulously sideboarding could be a detriment.
Just knowing what the boards are is kind of huge. Knowing what to board in against this matchup.
I feel like with Lehen being such a known quantity, you probably have that ready to go.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's more of a matter of what we're going to take out.
Sure.
Right? "26 minutes left on clock." Still very winnable, especially if we see a Prisia Big Show in opener, right?
Yeah, so another problem is that like I think that Kaiden can get to game 1. I don't think they'll be able to finish game 3.
I think it's possible. I think it comes down to like Kaiden has to go. Like Kaiden has to be fast. Dalton could very easily also close out the game because Kaiden could he could just hit all of his like water spirits.
For sure.
Right? Boarding out. Yep, Lumias aren't going to really help much here. We've presented. Kaiden chose to go first. Very interesting. I don't know why I would choose to go first. Maybe just not to let Lehen have an extra turn of Explorer.
Maybe.
Do see a Athenia, Essence of Athenia's power. We do see a Memory of Worlds. Do we see a Solaria's Wind?
I don't believe
I
so.
don't.
So
Keeping Fair's spell. I think you ditch the Fair's spell, if I'm being honest. Yep. I think the only things you keep there are Memory of Worlds and Essence of Athena's Power. Saw Solaria's Wind this time around.
Wow, drawing is a skill.
We have Solaria's Wind live.
It's a activated.
It's an
skill.
automatic ability,
Yeah.
so it cannot be mirrored. That hand from Dalton is bad. That is a mirror, a Kiki, a Hydria,
Loki's Insight.
Loki's Insight. It's not great. Not a great hand. What? Wait. Oh, beginning of game trigger to draw a card. Why are we tapping stone with Memory of Worlds? There we go. We have Memory of Worlds. We need to tap stone with the other one.
Oh, no, we just do a little bit of telegraphing.
Shipping it to the bottom. And we're going to pass the turn. Essence of Athena's Power also very helpful here if we can get to, you know, kind of the mid to late game, because we could just be like, oh,
Oh, wow, that's a lot of treasures you have there.
would be a shame if they all went to the graveyard. Please discard 12 cards, you know. The problem here is that Dalton needs missed the Explorer. That's good for Kaiden, missing the Explorer here. If Dalton tries to go in for a Kiki's Exploration on Kaiden's turn, based on what he reveals, we can go into contract.
Right.
If Dalton reveals 2 spells, casts them both, we can Solaria's Wind, Memory of Worlds one of them, and then it would cost you 2 bonus will to
Yeah.
cancel, so you can't possibly mirror. This is before recovery. This is greedy as hell. We're trying to Memory of Worlds contract our own. This is before recovery.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with
I
that.
don't agree with the tunnel visioning here at all.
I think maybe, I don't know, it's kind of the gambit of I don't have, maybe Kaiden's sitting there saying, like, I don't have time to close out 2 games here.
Maybe.
Goes for an Explorer.
Hits a Muse Spirit. That's
It's
okay,
fine.
That's fine. Puts a card back. Yeah, like the mirror targeting the. You have to burn it. Yeah, you have to pay for it. Okay, should be back. Apologies for that, everybody. We should be back.
Yes, we are just crunchy.
We are just crunchy.
Just a little crunchy.
We're working on it, at least for right now.
I mean, frame rate's fine.
Yeah, it looks like fine. We're here. We're back. Apologies. Lots of stuff happened. My phone died.
Yep.
We're
We have to run
charging
it
it.
off a hotspot.
Yeah, so we're figuring stuff out here, but we are back. I don't really know what has been happening because I've been struggling with tech.
It didn't look like we really missed that much, honestly.
Things happen. Solaria's Wind happen. We're trying to fight over stuff. We've got 18 minutes left on the round. Their life totals. I'm going to go double check what life totals are because that might need to be updated.
Yeah, there's some moon prisons out. Still fighting over this rogue spectator, it looks like. So what are
Kaiden is at 22. Dalton is at 37. While we are trying to get this all figured out. Apologies, everybody.
Do we want to just...
I don't have a way to manually do it right now without changing the sources. I can't update that without using the phone.
Oh, okay. I thought there was a way to refresh this.
There is not. Mainly because that phone over there that's holding the data is currently not connected to any kind of Wi-Fi because my phone is dead and charging.
Right.
We'll be back smoothly for round 2.
Yes.
for the next round. But we are back. Apologies for the stream being dead. Let's try and get the chat reconnected here. Or I can just view the chat here. People talk in the chat so we know that you can hear us. Please and thank you. We seem to be here, so we're going to trust that we're here. Can you hear me
Yeah.
over there? Okay.
Mhm.
Well, we're back. So we'll see how this goes. Essence of Athena's power has a lot of potential things here. We're going to go in for 4. This would take Dalton down to 33 would be where Dalton is, although we're going to respond. Casting a Kiki's Exploration. I think we say that's okay. We have an Electra in hand. So we'll just cast the Electra. The problem is there's an Iga statue. That's the biggest issue. Although, wait. Hold on. If Dalton only has 3 stones, he has coin. If Dalton casts a card off of this, Kaiden actually wins.
Yeah.
Because Kaiden hasn't cast any spells this turn, so you can go play Electra Tax, and then there's no way to be able to play the Iga. This is it. Kaiden actually can pull this off right now, if that is in fact Electra in hand. That's the biggest piece. Yep, we're probably dropping.
20%, 27%.
Yeah, we're working on it. We're charging the phone as fast as we can so we can get back to full speed, guys. Apologies for any kind of weird dropped frames issues.
I mean, it's up to 4. Do you want to go ahead and turn it back on?
The phone's on right now. I'll go ahead and switch it over to being the... I got it. Just leave it where it is. The biggest issue here is if that is an Electra in hand,
It does have
then
the will for it.
he does have the will for it. Those both resolve. Now that they've both been cast, Solaria's Wind is now taxed.
Yes.
So that's active. So now Dalton has to pay 3 will for anything other to cast. So we just cast the Electra and go in.
Yeah,
Because there's no response for Dalton, and it is enough damage with what Dalton is at
for sure.
to be able to be pushing lethal. So Shackles of Ice doesn't matter. Well, it might not be enough based on what Dalton's life total is, but it does clear the entire board.
No, I think it's enough. You said he was at 30 something?
30-something? Does the damage from the Rogue Spectator connect is the question.
Probably
It's got to get blocked. Blocked with that one. Okay. And we're back. I don't know how the Electra got killed.
Countered, maybe?
How? Can't counter it. Can't cancel the Electra. But we're here.
Dragon statue.
Sure, but he couldn't have paid it. Should be lower on life. Paid a bunch of oil. Played a bunch of spells. Kaiden's fully tapped out here. Loki's Insight to try to rip some cards out of the hands. Thanks, guys, for being so patient. Sorry about the issues. We should be back. Good to go now. No drop frames or anything.
Gonna confirm life or? Okay. See the launch of Megiddo come down in response to the Loki's Insight.
Just to try to get a card out of, get another card in hand. Going to try to play the Mirror. Loki's Insight's going to get to rip those 2 cards out of hands. Oof.
Yeah, that's rough.
This has been rough. Second Electra.
Yeah.
I talked to Kaiden about the idea of maybe we just play 2 Electra.
Yeah, why not?
Just like on the off chance.
If you play Precias in your deck and you have a lot of draw power, I think it's totally fine to play
Yeah,
too.
for sure, 100%. Thank you all for being so flexible with the fact that my phone died. That was a shock to all of us.
Listen, maybe if the Caseyville Community Center
They'll have
had-
better Wi-Fi next year.
You said that last time.
I did say that last time. They are making a big expansion to this
That's true.
building, though, so hopefully next time it'll be a little bit better. What did Kaiden top deck here after we tapped out to play Loki's Insight? We have 1 will for Dalton. Can Kaiden find 1900 damage?
Is it a mirror?
What?
Mirror?
It's not a mirror. You can't play it cheaper for as Kaiden.
What is that? Containment Priest? Or Exorcist Mage?
Exorcist Mage? Maybe. Figuring out what we want to contract with here. Going to call Stone with Reflect. Another Knowledge Stone. It's a Dark Alice.
Dark Alice, okay.
That's pretty helpful. It's pretty helpful. We get to play a Shackles. This is correct. Because now we're trying to lock Dalton out of lines. Explore in response. 2, 3, 4. Do we see anything get cast here? Does not look like we saw
there
anything
wasn't
there.
anything quick, so.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. Shackles of Ice coming down here pretty good. Wish we had seen it earlier. Would have been helpful. We see another Kiki. Kiki's going to get to draw us some cards. We're going to respond by taxing. So now, oh no, Kaiden needs to respond by going Dark Alice, then tax? Or do you just let this Kiki resolve, draw 2 cards?
I think you just let the Kiki resolve.
Nope. Okay, because now Kaiden is taxed for having cast a card. RFG's a mover of worlds, doesn't super help us there. Would have just been more cantrip.
Yeah.
So, like, that's not great. Kaiden now has to play 1 more to play that Dark Alice. Losing the Electro was rough. How did we? I wish that that's my one problem with what just happened is that I missed what happened to the Electra. I'm sorry, everybody. That happened. So we drew 2. Shackles of Ice is now live. We are now locked out of all those spells. We have a bajillion cards in hands. Oof. This is not. Did not see the support for the Solaria's Wind opener. It was like in game 1 we saw the Memory of Worlds stuff, and in game 2 we saw the Solaria's Wind, but not the Memory of Worlds orb stuff. It's just real unfortunate.
Dalton drew something he wasn't happy about.
Stone. Can't do any more exploring.
Everything's been
the
discovered.
All-Father. Everything has been discovered.
No
we have
more.
a Muse Spirit. Girl staring at. I mean, like, Dalton is at just, like, sit and wait, right? He won game 1. There's no reason to go any further.
Just take game actions. Had 2 will plus coin to kill Electra with statue.
It would have had to be 3, though.
Yeah, 2 will plus coin.
Would have had to have been base 1 plus 3. He cast 3 spells that turn. It would have cost 4 will to kill the Electra.
Maybe.
I mean, it's because he cast the Kiki's Exploration plus the Kiki plus the Spirit.
Right.
So that it would have had to be exactly 4 will for the Electra, or for the Spirit. It would have had to be
We're Godsarding the Hydrea now.
in response to the Dark Alice cast. That's really, like, man, if I had been paying attention, I would have paused it. Oh, they're too far. It's too far gone at this point. We can't. But because he specifically had done 3, yeah, it wouldn't have been enough because he cast the Kiki's Exploration to dig to the 2 things. It was exactly what I need. Like,
right.
So rough. So rough. I'm gonna try to reload the chat here. Just real quick. There we go. Yeah, with the Solaria's Wind, there was no way to kill the Electra, so it's just like that was just gonna happen. Remnants of the Ruins, we're gonna Muse staring at in response. Just to make sure. Unfortunately, this is done, yeah. Losing the Electra at this point in time means Kaiden just doesn't have a way to close the game out.
Yeah.
With no mana counters for cheap rabbits or any kind of a pressure, unfortunately.
Well, what do you do here?
Why are Muse staring at? Why are we still getting a Black Witch under Muse staring at? Or we're just choosing to RFG it as opposed to fail to find, I guess. Really unfortunate.
I think Dalton's just taking actions.
That's fair.
It's valid. Scummy, I don't know. You decide.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't
Not
think
in
so.
a GP.
I think Dalton is still trying to win, right? I think Dalton would prefer to win 2-0 as opposed to 101, but you don't really have much pressure left in the deck, and with the shackles on,
Right.
there's like, what do I get?
Mm-hmm.
Unless Kaiden was the mad lad who did in fact board in a second Electra. That's a Spirit of Storms. That's a card that's not going to do anything, unfortunately.
No.
Really good if we had a Big Show, but
Yeah.
unfortunately no Big Show makes it very difficult. Cast a Spirit of Storms.
What does this do?
It's really good for Prissy a Big Show to have a Spirit that it can
Yeah,
instant
yeah.
speed get out, right? Because then it's like, oh, they flash in Spirit of the Ruin. You're like, oh, well, I
And
have a
it's
Spirit.
cantrip, yeah, you know.
Cantrips, and it pops 2 things, and it's a
Yeah.
flying barrier, 10-10,
Mm-hmm.
right?
It's not irrelevant.
Gets to draw a card, but under Hydra, so
Oops.
doesn't do anything there. There's a 2-turn. I mean, it's a 2-turn clock. Maybe.
Yeah, this life total.
Dalton pays too much life. Casting Kiki's Exploration. Resolves. Don't know why we're exploring necessarily when Lehen can't get anything off of it, but sure.
Get stuff out of the deck.
Sure.
Could see a Lehen flip.
You're not wrong. That's honestly probably what happens.
Yeah.
Is a Lehen flip, and then just have the ability to play these spells and then
Get
close
to
out
play
the
2 for free
2 of them for free every turn.
every turn.
I have seen Dalton Judgment Lehen more than I think I've seen anyone ever Judgment Lehen.
It's surprising to me that it happens less often than you'd think.
Yeah.
I think that is such a like boom massive.
Yeah.
Like it's a massive tempo swing.
Calling Stone. Never mind. We're not judging.
Never mind, we're just stupid. It's fine.
Yeah, you and me. We're
What do we
stupid,
know?
buddy. He played the statue, but you said it should have been an extra 3 will. Yeah, the Electra should not have been killed. Yeah. It would have cost a grand total of 4 will to cast the statue, and it
Sure.
only had 3 will available. So
Mhm.
that was why I was saying, like, oh, if he reveals 2 things, we just
Yeah.
Electra kill you. But play Vacus. That gets the shackles off the board.
Sure does.
Well,
Maybe we do things now.
I mean, that's the end. Hitting the Vacus there is just the end of the game. Like, there's nothing. We can explore. We can go deeper. We have Ega Statue to be able to sack the Spirit of Storms. Like, that's Kaiden scooping it up, unfortunately. Real unfortunate. Second Ega Statue. Yeah, with
Yeah.
nope. That's the end. That's the end. Vacus just truly locks out Kaiden from being able to do anything at this point in time. Really unfortunate. I like this Reflector Refrain deck so much. And its matchup into Lehen is net positive. It's just this was just bad draws from
Yeah.
Kaiden for sure. I do
Well,
think
you know.
I do think going for that like pre-recovery
Rogue Spectator.
Rogue Spectator play was
Yeah.
incredibly greedy. I don't think there was a reason to do that. They are at time on rounds. So Dalton is currently turn 0. So Kaiden has 2 turns to be able. Kaiden technically has
2 turns to draw.
2 turns to draw the badge.
Yeah.
Right. But the problem is there's an Ega statue which just says your Spirit of the Storm dies.
Yeah.
So this is
Destroy
unfortunately
targets.
the end.
It's Spirit of Storms.
Yeah, that's what the
Yeah.
text of Ega statue is now. Destroy chosen Spirit of the Storms.
Destroy target clock.
Yeah, unfortunate. Just gonna hard cast the Shiva
Sure, why not?
from his own board. That also gets rid of a Spirit of Storms. It makes the Kikis bigger. The
It
Kikis can
does.
attack. Because the
Kiki
Spirit
beats.
Kiki beats. Yep, it does in fact kill the Spirit of the Storms. Not that Shiva. The replicant Shiva. Gets 3 counters on the board. The Kikis can now swing in. 3 and 6. That Kiki just came into play this turn, so that doesn't do anything. Takes Kaiden down to 15.
Oof.
It would have to be exactly top deck.
We need another Electra.
Well, it can't even be Electra now. There's a Flowers. There's a Flowers in the Explorer.
Yeah.
So because the Shackles is live, we're officially dead in the water. And also there's the Vacus on field to make it only 1,000 attack. There is 0 out at this point in time. Real unfortunate. Call Stone. And what was the last card? Cast a Shackles. God Art Vacus. To mirror it.
Just mirror it, yeah.
Yeah, and then, unfortunately, Kaiden. Oh, we Muse. Just to get Shackles. Now we're just being a little spiteful. But I respect it.
Yeah. Sometimes the spite play is correct.
Yeah, because only one was played, so you can still Muse it. The Shackles resolves.
Wow.
And there's enough damage on board to kill you anyway, so... Yeah.
Yeah.
Muse just stops the mirror from resolving, so the Shackles gets to resolve. Like, it's fine. It's fine.
This is just no.
Oh, a judge is being called. Exactly the interaction between Muse and mirror.
Oh boy. It's a lot of rulings.
Yeah. All that happens is that the mirror.
Want to throw the judge?
No,
call?
it's fine. It's all it
I
is
think this is
explaining.
done.
Yeah, this is done
Yeah.
anyway. It's just a matter of. It's just does Muse stop mirror, and the answer is yes.
Yes, it does.
Like because you. Yeah, it just doesn't resolve. And it's Patrick explaining that to Dalton. So that unfortunately is going to be it. Flowers can't play around Electra. You can just grab the armament, then get +2/+2. It does. It sets the attack of it to 0. Yeah, you respond to her trigger by just making her attack 0. It doesn't matter. Yeah, for sure. The flower exactly, like having the flowers there means we just are locked out.
No, you deal 0 and then get in for 0, and you win
Value,
the moral victory.
value. Plus the Vacus, right? The Vacus also
The
just
Vacus
sets her down to
does
10.
everything,
Like,
yeah.
Shackles. Concede. Cast Replicant Shiva.
Sure.
Yeah. Kill that Vacus. That doesn't die because it doesn't take
You
enough
got it.
damage. Doesn't even kill the Kikis.
Kikis don't die either.
Shiva, hard cast Shiva under Muse is possible if you full pay for it. Muse just makes you, it is being played and full paid for.
Yes.
So yeah, it's even under a Muse you can still cast Shiva. Shiva's just not going to do anything.
Yeah.
We didn't stat neg the Shiva before recovery. That was a mistake. We still have Ega statue. It's over. This is just. Oh well, we can't Ega statue because we have shackles. It truly doesn't matter. You just judgment refrain. You judgment Lehen. You get Ega statue. Cast Ega statue for free. Get rid of the Shiva.
Yeah, can't solarize against Lehen anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So this is over. We just judgment Lehen. It ends with the Lehen judgment. Lehen.
Doesn't even take it out
Witch
of the
swordsman. Vacus to do God's art to remove the shackles of ice. Kaiden passes it.
Wow.
Oh,
What a roller coaster of a game.
That was a roller coaster of emotions, unfortunately. Now Kaiden's going to be like, well, you made me do this.
Look what you made me
Look
do,
what
Jeremy.
you made me do. And I'm like, okay, that's fair.
Yeah, true.
That's fair.
GP winner, Lars.
Round 6 is up next. It'll be very
Last
clear.
round.
Last round until top cut. So we'll see what comes out of that. We're going to take a short break because it's not going to take us very long. Oh, we still have some people in time.
Yeah, we
so
have about like 5
10 minutes left. So we'll
I'd say like 15 minutes probably.
yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll put a little timer on the clock. We'll just go to a short break, and we'll be back soon. Thanks, guys. Hey there, rulers. We are here. It looks, I'm trying to figure out what these two rulers are. It's Sherry Lumia.
Okay.
So it is different. It's a different Gates deck. We've seen this play out before in IU's favor because you just get set up Union 7 so fast that
Yeah.
Gates can't
Ga-
set it
can't
up,
catch
especially
up.
because they
Yeah.
don't have conflict anymore. So very...
Or the Dance of Chaos.
or the Dance of Chaos stuff. Yeah, so very real game. We're going to be, these guys are on a winning in right now.
Yes.
Nathan is currently XO1
and then
at
Paul
13 points,
is
and
X1,
Paul is X1.
X1. Okay.
So Paul is at 12 points. Nathan is at 13 points. So it is winning in for both of them.
Yeah.
Like,
This is table 2.
this is table 2.
Yeah.
It's very much like because of how weird the points are and how many
Feast
points.
or famine.
Yeah, somebody's got to win, and the winner will top 8.
Yep.
The loser could still top 8 based on breakers, but the
Yeah.
loser goes to Bubble Town.
Yes.
So we'll see how this plays out. I'm very
We'll
curious.
see. We'll see if an IU actually utilizes the IU ability.
Probably. I think it's funny that we started with IU and now we ended with IU.
It's poetic. It's like pottery. It
Yeah,
rhymes.
exactly. So Sherry Lumia Gates stuff, not seeing the Baja Infinite instant Gates shenanigans, but we'll see what Paul throws out here. Paul trying to get his paid invite. Paul currently has an invite to Worlds, but it is unpaid.
From his
top 8 at Worlds. Yes, for sure.
The only Team USA player to make it to top 8.
Yeah, playing Aristella 1.
Yeah. Was Olympians,
Post,
so.
yeah, yeah, but it was post nerf Aristella 1. Let's go. Loved that deck. So, we'll see how this comes out. Currently, the only undefeated is Order Nyarlathotep.
That's the infinite combo.
That's the Falchion Calmness combo. Yep.
It's just how do you prepare for that?
Hydria. Exactly,
guess,
Hydria.
yeah.
Or order a Mistletoe,
Sure.
and they concede on the spot.
Yeah.
If you're playing, Odin plays into it, and anything that can play Hydria beats it. Because an ordered Mistletoe means the deck literally can't function.
Right.
Because they can't use any activate abilities, so
Yeah.
the whole thing's activate abilities for the cycle. So, here we go. We're going into it. IU getting the coin. Let's see how it goes here in our last rounds. Super happy that we got back on. We did find out, I was 100% confirmed that both
They both missed it.
Kaiden and Dalton forgot that Kiki's exploration had already been cast,
Right.
that it wasn't an explorer off of Lehen, it was just whatever. But apparently where the life totals were at, the Electra wouldn't have been lethal anyway.
Gotcha.
It would have been 32, which was not enough.
Sure.
So, unfortunate. We almost got IU versus Lich matchsticks. Yes, that was almost what we got for last round,
Yep. Robbed.
but unfortunately did not work out this time.
Complained about misreporting. You're fine.
It's okay. Anything interesting happened, chat? You missed everything. Yes, we've seen a lot of decks. Gates still in contention. Order Nyarlathotep doing some shenanigans.
Wait, the internet die.
The Eminem stuff happens.
Eminem.
My listed Mooj Dart. We had the internet die. That happened. That's a thing. The Lindley brothers have proven that they are once again in the kitchen cooking.
Yeah.
Jeremy said, I'm all out of spice after this event. I have no spice left. Especially because I think both of the remaining GPs this season are this format. So it's
Yeah.
like, okay, we've cooked enough. Let's see what happens.
Well, once you've cooked enough like gourmet food, sometimes you just got to go eat a burger.
Yeah, sometimes you just, peasant
Just
food
no,
for a
no
bit.
spice.
Peasant food for a bit. Loki's Insight in the opener. We do see beginning of game triggers. We're going to try to draw a card. All those kinds of things. Just going with the sequencing, getting to draw an extra card thanks to Ayu. And now we see Olympians.
Already has a Magna and Lenneth in hand.
Busted.
Discards a Zalus for IU ability.
Raise and revive. Probably going to grab the Athenia if I'm being honest.
The Aphrodite.
The Aphrodite. Just,
Yeah.
again, pump up the Union 7 as fast as possible.
It gets the Union 7, but also gain a lot of life and draw a card.
Seems good.
I feel like in Gates especially, like if you put your life total out of reach for them. It makes it a lot harder for that deck to actually close.
Yeah. Because that's the big question is, like, we saw with Jeremy's deck, it was just like quad gates,
Yeah.
do shenanigans there, like push down. The question here is, what is Paul's win con
I would assume
elsewhere?
it's probably Lumia's Rage.
That might be. That's true.
Yeah.
Lumia's Rage line definitely could be.
It does become a lot more difficult to be as explosive with Lumia's Rage, though. Because there's been some times where I've seen it go up to like 60, 70.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just take several turns
Misty
to get there.
statue to kill the Shahariar. Get that out of here because of the statning. It will fully
it will not
guy.
be destroyed. It will be put into the graveyard due to state-based
It'll
actions.
remove one card from the game and then just be hard
Yeah.
killed by Misty statue. Hit a Lorite.
That makes everything very awkward.
Yeah, it makes Gates significantly worse. Statue of the Misty Dragon. Trying to pull up the card art for it. Card art just choosing not to load.
We love it.
It happens. It'll show up eventually. See, there it is. Told you. We pitched the Afro, like I said, to pump up the Union 7 count. And Paul getting to gain some life too, which might kind of be relevant, although typically the IU deck will just one-shot you and you die.
Yep.
Losing the Shahariar is very real. Ooh, Flute.
Wow.
That's always the fun part about IU builds is like, what are they playing? What are they playing in there?
Well, if you can play a split card, you're probably going to play a split card.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's 40.
It's 2 cards.
It's 40 cards.
Yeah.
Gonna gain some life, and we're gonna then pay 100 of that life.
Yep, so go up to 41.
No, 42.
No, gain 200.
Is it? I thought it was gain 3.
I'm pretty sure it's gain 2.
Lumia.
Princess of Hope.
Sacred Princess of Guidance. Is gain 3?
Yeah.
I don't know what life totals are now.
Yeah. Probably 42.
It's okay. We've got a setting the stage. It's resolved. We're trying to cast something else. We're casting a 2-drop. We're casting Sacred Burial. We're going to tuck the Aphrodite back into the deck, probably. Actually, honestly, yeah, the Afro is probably the thing to tuck back into the deck here.
For sure.
Because you don't want that to be able to be reanimated. You're not going to tuck your own Distrust King back into your deck. There's 0 point. But Sacred Burial pretty good here. We're going to pitch Magna Lenneth, try to see what we get here. Asmodee's Enchantment, or Asmodee's Attendant and Athena. Probably going to grab the Athena, I imagine.
Yeah, if you hit an Olympian, you just kind of have to take the Olympian.
Yep. But we are going to get to tuck the Afro back in, ramp a stone, get to draw a card off of the Sacred Burial. Hit a second.
Yep, so there's Lumia's Rage. Is
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah,
how
definitely
we're
Lumia's Rage.
closing.
Yep, that's for sure. We have double gates in hands. But it, like I said, it comes down to, as we saw this actually in the Minnesota GP, of IU getting to Union 7 faster than Gates could set up, and so therefore died. And Gates now doesn't have conflict.
Yes, and so a big thing with it was is that when we saw it in Minnesota is that the IU deck was able to get to Union 7 before the Gate deck saw Magic Stone Dance of Chaos.
Yeah.
Which we don't have anymore.
Which is also banned.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So we got a +1/+1 counter on that Magic Stone.
Whew.
Let's go.
Sea of Stars, you know.
Nathan says, I also have 3 will.
But my will has a +1/+1 counter.
That's true. It's immediately better. Wow, this Union count is going up fast. Poseidon, we see the Artemis. Artemis definitely getting grabbed. All of those Olympians were sitting pretty right near the top. We've seen an Olympian off of every single hit.
So we've got
Athena,
Magna, Lenneth, Artemis, Aphrodite.
no, Aphrodite got tucked.
Yeah, that one got tucked.
Magna Lenneth, Poseidon, Zeus Alice, Athena, and Artemis. We're at 5.
Wow.
Not Union 5, but 5
so
Olympians that we've
that
seen
are in circulation.
that are in a place where they could very quickly reach
Yes.
a public zone.
Yeah.
Gain some life, move to recover, call Stone, Sherry. Pure Heart Stone, probably no trigger here because we have both of our Pure Hearts, our stones. Are we only playing 1 Feeth, 1 Lumias in this deck? To not,
No.
we might be. We're not triggering to go stack another Feetsing on top. We might just be playing 1 of each.
What would the rest of your stones be?
The Pure Heart Stones.
Okay, so that still leaves 4 extra slots.
Moonshades? Maybe.
I don't know about that.
Here's our first gate of the day, of the match. Gate of Refarth coming in here. Seeing the gates decks exist is a very good indicator of like people tunnel visioned on green being bad because mirror, and it's like actually green's still good.
Yeah.
Like you have to respect. We're gonna lose the Lorite immediately. Also, the flute is also immediately dead as well. I will
5.
board. I will. Is she 5?
I think so.
She is
1-4.
not.
I think they just realized it. Yep, they got it. Paul should know that.
Paul was explaining it.
As
Like
you
literally
walked
as I
out,
walked
yeah.
over. Paul was about to explain it. Technically, the second the gate resolved and we fought over the flute,
Yeah.
or we fought over the
The
Lorite, the flute should have been immediately dead.
Yeah.
So, because it's only a 4/4.
1-4.
That's what I said. Setting the stage still in main phase. In response, we're going to see IU pitch. Hitting their own setting the stage, and a Guinevere getting shipped to bottom. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Send that Guinevere to the actual bottom of the deck. Goes away, drawing a card. And then search for the gate. The Gate of Refarth got, the Lorite was trying to cancel the gate. They clarified things. We paid for setting the stage to protect the gate. Now the gate gets the Refarth.
Yes.
'Kay.
Yes.
Hydria. Right now, Paul can't recover a stone.
That's true.
If Paul pays that Pure Heart into something, and we have Hydria in response, pretty good.
It's true.
I don't see a Hydria in the hand, though, so that's a
No.
little unfortunate.
It's trying
Judgment Lumia. Let's go. That could be the win con. We're just going to beat you to death with Lumia.
I mean, she is 10-10.
J Ruler beats. Let's go. Comes into play
Remember-
tapped because we gained life, which is a nice way to dodge Misty Dragon Spirit, although Misty Dragon Spirit's already been used.
Yeah. I think it's funny. One of the first decks that I ever did really well with at my locals was a 28 Regalia Lumia.
Nice. We're going to go ahead and play Heavenly Magic to pump her up and then draw 3 cards. No Hydria, unfortunately.
Dang. In that singleton list. We
Oh,
didn't
well,
see
we
that
didn't
one
see it.
hyper-specific answer.
Yep. Getting to try to recover some stones. Applies the -5 to the Lumia, or the -4 to Lumia. So she will go down to being a 6/6 eventually.
Yes.
Going to try to use Heavenly Magic to recover the stones. We're going to respond with a Persephone to tuck the Refarth. That is exactly the correct potential line here. Although we do have Gate to now be able to tap to apply the neg to Lumia to recover a stone to try to fight over this activate ability for the Persephone. So Persephone is trying to remove the Refarth from the game. We recover a stone, pay 1 with 1 green. What do we have in hand to stop it? Another Heavenly Magic.
Sure.
Draw 3 more cards. And then that Heavenly Magic can remove the
Can remove
Refarth
itself. Yep.
to recover the stones.
It's crazy that putting the Refarth back isn't the cost.
The
It's
Lorite,
resolution.
the Lorite is. You also could use the Lorite from RFG is the other line too, because we are in the Lumia.
Yeah, true.
The Lumia
Isn't it? Does Lumia say from
RFG.
just any card from RFG?
Yep.
No, card's RFG'd with her.
Correct.
Okay.
Any card in your RFG becomes your second hand
Yeah.
while you're under Lumia, just one per turn.
Yeah.
So
I think the Heavenly Magic line is fine because it's just, oh, you're tapped out. Yeah, I'm going to just go ahead and dig 3 cards deeper.
yeah, and recover 3 stones.
Yeah.
Allow me to sculpt the hand. That is a Sacred Burial. We probably cast that this turn.
Another Lorite.
Double Sacred Burial. Do we have Resonators to tuck? Yeah, we do. We're certainly going to tuck those Olympians back into the deck with Sacred Burial. Another gate? What are we doing here? Why are we doing another gate?
We're cooking. Hold on.
Okay, let's take a nap for a minute until Paul's done. Wake me up when Paul is done with whatever his sequence of lines here is with gate.
Are you honk shoe or me?
Neither. Dead
Neither.
silent.
Dead silent. No, what's your go-to fake snore?
I don't know.
You gotta have an answer.
I don't have a go-to fake snore. Probably a hawk shoe.
Honk shoe. Yeah.
Yeah. Shoo. Okay, so we have all this stuff. We're gonna float some will. We're gonna do even more stone stuff. We're gonna recover a stone, use the floating will to do Sacred Burial, and then do another Heavenly Magic.
Yeah, so
that
we're gonna
we
look
get-
for the club, the Ace of Clubs.
Yeah,
And so we can start flipping over this pile.
yeah,
and
for
then
sure.
Put the 2 over there. You know.
Yep, for sure. And then we could do a second Sacred Burial. Well, we need one more will for. We can use the Refarth to do a thing. Heavenly Magic, cast for free to go back to graveyard on the Lumia. Paul Martinson, everybody. What are we doing
Yeah.
with this sequence?
What are we doing?
What are we? This is very different than Jeremy's list, but it's still funny.
Yeah.
This is still funny to see. We're
I think
gonna-
it just shows what gates are capable of.
Yeah, if you don't respect the gates, you can just die. Oh, there's an Electra. So that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
We're just gonna play Electra.
Oh
and
wow, who would have thought?
Who would have thought? At the end of the day, it's just it was Electra all
It was
along.
Electra all along.
Go to the picture of the astronauts in space. Tuck back, recover all those feat sings. There's 4 of them now. Another one.
What if we did it again?
What if we applied a board state that was
Did you
neg?
just scoop here as Nathan? Like honestly.
Yeah, okay. Paul's just explaining the loop there, and then saying Electra will come down and you will die
Yeah.
because we will pump her with the Refarth so that she will be an 18/18 and get and then you die.
Yeah. We need to be a little bit bigger than 1818.
2020. Sorry, she'll
Yeah.
be exactly a 2020, which is exactly enough for lethal. Paul Martinson, tried and true,
Team USA top 8.
playing some Gatesy shenanigans, which is exactly what we talked about before, right?
Yeah.
This matchup came down to can IU get under gates,
Yes.
and what we saw here was
Was
did
no.
not get under the gates.
And the Sacred Burial, I think, is kind of the thing that sealed that.
Oh yeah, 100%. You know what would have been good in that scenario?
What?
A Solaria's Wind.
Oh, yeah, wow. Can you guys figure out that Jeremy has a pet card?
I do. I have a pet card in this format.
See, your pet card's playable.
That's true.
Mine is not.
Yeah, that's fair. What is your pet card?
Kimonos.
Oh yeah, not even.
It's not even playable on ABC. I'm so
Yeah.
upset.
You can only play 5.
You know what? I'm dropping ABC forever. I'm Epic Stories for only.
That's not true. That's not true at all.
I can't play kimonos.
It's okay.
What am I going to do with my 12 signed kimonos, Jeremy?
Frame them beautifully.
No.
Oh, okay.
I want
Sorry,
to play
Lance.
with them.
Sorry, Lance.
I don't know about 100 card Epic Stories. I've never really messed with it.
Me either.
I like 60 card Epic Stories.
I like ABC more though.
When we were playing Epic Stories, in the tag problem came around. It was just rulers have tag ruler.
Yeah.
And that was how we got around it.
Yeah.
Listen, I play enough Commander as it is. I don't need another 100-card singleton format.
Okay, let's see how this goes. How he has place for stuff like Flute, Ascendant, Gwyn in main, but Silencing Spell inside is wild.
I use a weird deck.
Everybody builds IU a little
Yeah.
different, Lars.
Everyone has to bring their own little local flavor in like
Yep.
playtesting group. Like IU is one of the decks that is most colored by personal play experience.
Yes. For sure.
Every IU deck is personalized.
It's
No
true.
two are alike.
It's true. Let's see how things go here in game 2. Nathan probably going to take the coin,
Yeah.
keeping Paul off of card and will advantage seems very relevant.
I think giving the taking the coin away from the green deck probably a good idea.
Probably a good call.
Yeah.
Probably a good call. Yeah. You know what's really funny against not the Gates decks is if you can get Reflected Blue Moon out.
Yeah, that one's good.
It's like
Or Drywing, you know.
well, Drywing not really because they just recover their stones, but
Not with Heavenly Magic.
why?
Can't recover them.
That's not how Drywing works.
Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of
Curse of Bagog? Or Curse of Caduceus?
Yes.
Yeah, no, but Reflected Blue Moon is funny because every
Yeah.
time they cast Heavenly Magic, it's actually a -5,
Oh, cool.
and you're like,
Yeah.
cast it, kill your things.
Yeah, do it. Do it, coward. Bet you won't.
Do it, you won't. Rip. Every
Whatever, we're gonna
Refarth
see.
becomes -1/-1 to your whole board, or if you
Yeah.
crack it -4/-4 to a something.
Yeah.
Ayo, let's go. Pitching. We let Paul have the coin.
Ooh.
I is a confused.
Win for the girl staring at.
I is a confused that we let Paul have coin. Lars, you're not wrong. Silencing Spell would be very good against Gates. Makes it very hard to cast things.
Yeah.
Can't cast Gates. No additions, no chance. They all cost 2 more,
You just have to stick it onto a resonator.
which they start the game with 1.
Yeah.
So you just are like,
Yeah.
gib. Gib. Let's see. We called Stone Past. We pitched. We're playing some cards at the end of turn. We're going to try to kill the Distress
Wow.
King again. I don't agree.
Trying to kill it?
Would have. I mean, I guess it
I
costs
think
Paul
it's
more
great.
time.
Yeah. It slows him down significantly.
Yeah, maybe.
He has to deploy.
He does have to rely on the Lumia at that
yes,
point in time,
so
right?
he has to also spend resources to deploy another reliable body.
That's true. That's fair. That's a fair point.
Statue of Misty Dragon.
You right. So let's see here. The girl staring at could be really useful. We're just going to cycle Olympians, which is correct. Hydria. Grab the Hydria. Thank you.
With the Ferris spell, though.
No, the Hydria.
So intoxicating.
100%
A
of
counter
the time.
spell.
100% of the time, it's Hydria. There is no alternative.
Yeah, but what about the counter spell, though?
Stop.
But
That
I'm a
hand-
singleton deck, Jeremy.
Stop. Activate abilities are very good for Nathan to try to resolve.
Activate abilities that turn off draws.
Making Heavenly Magic do nothing. It's pretty good. Paul's hand is absolutely dead to Hydria. Currently, nothing in hand can answer the Hydria. Paying 1.
Yeah, but a fair spell is a fair spell.
Sword of Prog at the end of Paul's turn.
Yep,
We
draw
are
a card.
No. And we're trying to hold priority tap to gain 300 life. So we total pay 2. Hydria definitely Goddarding here. Definitely trying to Goddard. We're going to coin out. We got Lorite. It's okay. We have Persephone in hands to answer the Lorite.
Yep, just tuck that back into your hand.
Or setting the stage to cycle and draw another card. Also even better.
I think I would have put the Persephone in the yard, honestly.
I don't hate like just having it be an actual cantrip.
Yeah.
Right here with the Hydria. Now the Lorite enters. You don't draw a card off of Sword of Prog. Draw for turn. That resolving immediately changes this game.
Yes.
Like we are in a world where this is probably going to go to game 3 just because that Hydria resolved. It's funny. I do actually, if I remember correctly, Paul showed me the name of the deck list, and it was Dodge Hydria. That was the name of the deck list for Paul. Was Dodge Hydria. We successfully have not dodged Hydria.
Unfortunate.
Double Gates in hands.
Nathan being both of these players just here's what's in my hand stream table. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. Raise and Revive, Persephone. There's an Athena. Athena's very good with that Raise and Revive. Pay 1. This is in main phase. We're going to try to go for a gate. We're tapped out, so nothing we can do here. It's just going to get to do whatever he wants. Gates not able to recover a stone currently unless we proactively sack the Refarth, because it has to be able to successfully give a -4/-4. And currently Lorite is a 2/3 under Gates. I'm going to bring up Hydria here just for a sec so we can kind of talk about how relevant this is. This now means Heavenly Magics draw max 1 card only on Nathan's turn.
Yeah, it's kind of wild that it's perpetual until the end of the game.
It's until the end of the game.
Yeah.
So Paul's major draw cycle engine is now just gone. 100% gone. We're going to swing in.
At least it's symmetrical.
Yes, it is both, but Ayus doesn't care because I will just pitch and
yeah.
dig 2 cards every turn. That's the whole point.
Hydra also disabled Poseidon combo.
So it's 2-edged sword.
I don't think you really care as the IU player. You just resolve a Magna and Lyneth.
Yeah, or Afro.
Yeah.
Or Athena and just mirror. It's mirror. Yeah. It's mirror and it's not even close there. In this matchup.
Nathan's in a point where he can kind of slow roll his Union 7 a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Castle of Beatrice, great card to be able to pitch so we can start buying stuff back from the graveyard. The value engine groweth.
Yep.
Because now we can start buying back a card and then having that be the card we discard.
Yep.
So
very similar to the Death Scythe loop.
Yep. Just costs a will instead of being free.
Probably take the Dark Alice here.
Grab the horn.
Nope, it's the Dark Alice.
It is the Dark Alice, but I would personally have grabbed the horn.
Why
just
is
as
that?
one more layer of being able to mess with Heavenly Magic's recover stones.
Sure.
One more layer of being able to lock Paul out of being able to apply pressure. Because Paul could just well, I can't draw a million cards, but I have the cards that I need. I just need the will for it, right? So that's kind of the thought.
Paul draws a girl staring at.
GST, very helpful against IU. Oh, it's girls staring at because of the possessive.
I don't know why it's possessive.
Let's see here. Paul does have the advantage of having won game 1, so even though he's under Hydra, it is ultimately Nathan's responsibility to win this game and take them to a game 3.
Nathan also has to continue to find another Hydra next game.
That is true. Paul does have a Muse is staring at as well, which is pretty solid for anything that IU is going to try to do to cheat in stuff, like Raise and Revive.
Yep.
And we've already burned the one setting the stage.
Yes.
For IU as well. So that's also yee.
That's why I like the Persephone more.
Yeah, that's fair. We're going to see Dark Alice. Didn't have to show that we drew a Lorite there, but we have shown that we drew a Lorite. Pitch the Hydria now. She's served her purpose. Get her in the graveyard. Sack the Dark Alice. Okay. It doesn't get to. Oh, saw what the card was. Can't draw more than one card per turn. Just pitch the Hydria to IU effect to then reveal those two. And a Silencing Spell. So we grab Silencing Spell for sure. Pitching the Muse Staring At for the cost of the IU ability. Grabbing Dispelling Stone instead of Silencing Spell.
What is he
What
going
is
to put the
happening?
silencing spell on?
The Lorite.
I feel like that's easy to get rid of.
Fine. Do it anyway.
That's quite the grip of cards. Black Witch Ray?
Tyler Tompkins, I have just learned in standing up, has gone 5-1 with Mindless Moonstart.
Nice.
We watched him and is now in top, should be in locked in top
Yep.
8, going 5-1.
And he has lost the building.
Lost on and probably to go calm nerves.
Made for top 8.
Made for top 8. Yeah, for sure. Tyler lost to Jeremy on stream, and now has come back and gets into top 8. Let's see, quite a lot of stuff. Silencing Spell is successfully attached.
Yeah, for now.
So here's the thing that we can do as
You just
as
you target it with
you
gate.
you give it a pump with Refarth, then you apply Gate. But no,
No, you
because
just kill
the stat neg is until
You
the,
just kill
the
it
end
till
of the
Gate.
game. You can't. You have you. Oh, that's true. You can't just
To
tap it.
deal with the
Yeah, yeah,
silencing
yeah,
spell,
so-
you just kill it with
Or
gate.
we just do Dark Alice,
Yeah.
and we're gonna sack the Lorite. Responds to the Dark Alice. We're going to Lorite the Dark Alice, potentially. Lorite! Alejandro joining us via Spain,
Yeah.
via GP Lorite. There's a GP Lorite here.
Drawn by Sigmund.
Drawn by Sigmund.
Yeah.
Great art. We're going to crack the thing and then apply a stat neg to float some will and recover a stone. So the attempted pump of the Lorite is happening in response to that trying to give Lorite the stat neg. Mirror the gate activation? I don't know about that.
I mean, gate should still be tapped if that's the case.
Trying to gate the stat pump.
Oh, I see. I feel like I would
Or
just
mirror the stat pump. I get the mirror the stat pump. I get that.
I think I would rather do the gate. Because
Because then it's tapped.
yeah, then it's tapped going into the next turn.
Floating one green. Paul Martinson gets to 5 will, slams Garion.
I mean, we got there.
Are we about to use Garion to pop our own Lorite? Is that the world that we're living
That
in?
is a very real possibility.
We're gaining some more life. We're moving to recovery.
We need one more Garion promo so I can play 4 different Garions.
4 different Garion arts.
Yeah.
Technically, you can.
I don't count the signature.
No. The signature one there for Garion doesn't exist. You can play OG Garion, full art.
Yeah.
You can play foiled GP alt art Garion.
Yeah.
You can play Memoria Pack
That's
alt
the same
art
art.
Garion.
Same
artwork?
art,
Okay.
yeah,
Hey, I
yeah,
wanted
yeah.
to check in
No.
with you, right? Just I gotta make sure.
No, I was one of those people when I played Mono White Lumia, I had 20 different light stones.
I'm proud of you.
It was
okay.
very upsetting to a lot of people.
So we have a lot of will here, but we're under a silencing spell, so everything is more expensive.
I do think Gagarian is what's going to happen here.
There's a world where maybe.
Because Silencing Spell just says spells, right?
Normal spells.
Normal spells.
So we can still play Rezos.
Yeah.
We have 3 green stones and an Omni Stone. And we're under Hydria. We're quickly approaching Union 7, if not at it. We're at Union 5. Yeah, Union 5 Engrave. Doing a great job, Nathan, of stacking your non-Olympians next to your Olympians. Swinging in with although we are under a -6/-6 because of the gates, though I wouldn't be surprised if a girl staring at came down on the turn we were trying to push, like to go for that line or something.
It's been sitting in hand for a while.
Yeah.
Ooh, Dallas comes
Another
in.
Dark Alice. What? It's because I didn't put the comma in. Dark Alice Rabbit Princess.
Yep, ate the Lorite successfully. Those rabbits.
Silencing spell is now no more.
Silenced.
It's true. What spell?
That spell.
Did you hear the silence? The sound of silence. Okay. How does Nathan close out here? We have Athena. We have Black Witch.
There's a couple
Black
different
Witch
ways.
immediately dies. Athena will survive. We have the ability to buy stuff back. Fossil Girl, kind of huge.
Yeah.
Although right now we're at a board state where
-4.
that's good though. The attendant here to force a banish of addition is relevant, but it's just gonna be the Refarth. Thinking about maybe grabbing the Fossil Girl instead. Also Alejandro giving us his appearance as a Fossil Girl promo.
So you
Damascus Moon. If that gets to resolve, that would be so clutch.
So Damascus Moon. We're gonna try to Fossil Girl. So we're gonna try to
Bait some resources
stuff,
out here to try to pop some stuff.
Girl staring at Union 7 because they already plays the right ones. Absolutely.
Also, so that's the other thing too, is this is a pretty non-committal turn to mess with Paul. Like
and
Fossil
this is
Girl,
all still before recovery.
yeah, Fossil Girl could pop one of the gates, get it off the board. Then if we fight over it, fine, we burn the resources. Then we play Damascus Moon, that turns everything off.
Yep.
And then we can still have will for Girl staring at go in, right?
Yep. Yeah, going into main phase, Girl staring at no problem.
We're not at Union 7 though is the biggest problem.
Yeah.
We need one more Olympian to be at Union 7.
Counter and draw.
That we do get to draw here because that is the
That's
one
the
draw
one
for
card.
turn from
Yep.
Hydria.
Oh, I didn't see what that was.
We're going to move to recover. Damascus Moon probably going to get to come down here. Plenty of will.
It's girl staring
Was
at.
it another
Paul
girl
has
staring at?
No, Paul has his own girl staring at now.
Ooh, that turns off the Damascus Moon. Pitching the Raise and Revive to try to dig. See a Flute and an Exorcist Mage. Neither of those are good. Neither of those are good. Just going to be free fodder for the next.
Yeah.
For the next
Go for the next
IU
filter.
filter. Yep. Gonna pay 1. You can't afford to pay 2 here. You can't afford to pay for the Athenia because you're currently under a negs 12 on the board. Damascus Moon.
Neg 8.
3 stones, 3 pure stones with 2 gates is neg 12.
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
Yep. Because there's the little red, the pure stone
Yeah.
as well. Garion eats the Damascus Moon. So that burned a lot of resources and now leaves us with GST into trying to go for something. So Beatrice Castle to get the Lorite would have been a line for sure. Might not be thinking about that.
I think Nathan might also just be like, yeah, sure. I'm not
There's an
gonna-
Olympian.
I'm not going to extend on this.
Yeah. I think we're trying to fight over girl staring ats here.
We're getting, they're I think,
Because here's the other thing, too. We can... Paying 2. Playing girls staring at the end of his turn. When Paul is tapped out. Why are we girls staring at here? We're not at Union 7. Oh, this was on Paul's, before Paul's recovery? Seems like the worst time to do GST. Now Paul just sits on whatever he wants and just passes turn. You know what I think is we're trying to maybe do? Is we're trying to
buy it back with
maybe
Beatrice.
we can't buy back you staring at. We can only buy back resonators. We could buy back. We could pitch Hestia here and be able to cast. Athena doesn't have a discount though, does she?
No, she doesn't.
She just gains the ability to be paid for quick cast. She can't be cheaper. That's why I was thinking like maybe we're trying to do that, but girl staring at here before Paul's turn doesn't make much sense. You're at Union 5. Pay 2, cast, try to buy back with Castle of Beatrice. What are we buying back? What are we trying to buy back here, friend? Is it the Apollon? The Apollon's not a bad buyback here. It can hit one of the gates.
Maybe.
And if you're at Union 7, it has plus 1,000, and Eternal. So it gets to live through current double gates. It'll be big enough to live through the neg currently.
He's a 7/7.
Let me check. Apollon, he is based at 6/7, so he'll be a
yes.
10/10, a 7. He'll be a 16/17, live through the stat neg, be able to get rid of one, but we have to be at Union 7. Oborozuki gonna die immediately, just immediate
This
dead
is
in
card
response to her
selection.
enter effect deck. She's accepting that she's immediately dead.
I mean,
One.
it's just for card selection.
We saw. Oh, that's going to grave. Gets us to Union 6. That gets us to Union 7.
And then there's a Pollen in hand.
And then there's a Pollen in hand. Magna Lenneth. And then Garion in hand and Muse Spirit to RFG. Okay. We're cooking.
Yeah.
We're in the tank.
Hey, whoa, let him cook.
Problem is Paul has double MST Girl Staring At in hand. That's a big old oof.
Yeah.
That will make the Apollon not be able to kill you.
Yeah. So Union 7.
We are at Union 7 in this very moment. Yes. 2 friends and a cat.
Not a
Okay,
cat.
not helpful.
This cat ain't it.
That ain't it, fam. That being said, I mean, like, Nathan can try this line, have it not work, and then just buy it back and try it again. Because of, so,
Yeah.
like, I don't hate it. Paul's only cards in hand look like 2 MSTs and maybe, he has 4 cards in hand, 2 girls staring at, a Muse staring at, and an Electra.
It's
Sometimes
a dangerous world to be in. Especially
Passing.
at 26.
Yeah. Gaining some more life for Paul. Echo, you're not the only one who's confused. Pitching to Ayu. See, ooh, Hera's not bad. Ares is not bad because Ares can cancel
Anything.
Uh,
Started spell.
or activate or automatic
Yeah.
ability, right? So that's incredibly relevant against the
It is,
Electra,
yeah.
right? So if the Electra comes down here, we can at least
Stop the reveal and the board wipe.
Yeah. We're going to try to cast Ares here before recovery.
Pollen.
Apollon. Down comes the girl staring at. In response, this is before draw. This is after draw before recovery, or is this after recovery? Nope, it's in recovery. Casting the Ares on the GST. Do we just throw down the second Grant GST?
I I think you do.
We get to recover more stones here. Yeah, you could just do a second GST in response. There's no answer to that. And Paul Martin now gets to play Electra and kill the game.
Yep.
Win the game. So we are now at 1 will. Because the GSTs will resolve. Nothing will happen.
Yeah, Door of Time. Let's go.
Yeah, no Door of Time. They will both immediately die to the stat neg. Recover. Paul plays Electra and wins the match. Just call stone if that is Electra in hand. It might not be. I might be wrong. That's actually suddenly can't cast it. We don't have triple red.
Oops.
Literally can't. I mean, I guess we could try to ramp into a stone. We have to hit a pure heart stone using Sacred Burial. It's the only thing we can do. We have to hit a red source.
Play a Resonator and double recover.
It only can recover a true stone. Gate can only recover true stones.
Yeah.
It's just Sacred Burial hit a red source.
Right.
If we see Sacred Burial, it's over. It's like the Sacred Burial just hits us a red source, and then that's the game. There's not enough will to buy back the Persephone at this point.
Oh, there's Sacred Burial.
Yeah, I had it in hand, so
Yeah.
I was like, that's the out. We just need to hit a pure heart. Hits a feed sink. Still no red source. Rough. Has the lethal option in hand.
Oof. Ouch.
Cannot do it. Oh, unfortunate.
This is where we see the
Judgment
cheeky,
of Lumia.
the cheeky rewriting laws.
Judgment of Lumia can cast the swords from RFG, which
Yeah.
is relevant to stop whatever Nathan's going to try to do. And then next turn, we're just going to try to do it,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, Nathan
Yes.
played the Apollon in Paul's recovery. Yep. Should have been after recovery before draws when you should have tried to do that fight.
Yeah.
I think he just got a little tunnel visioned there. Draw for turn. I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess, but she just dies to the stat neg immediately because now there's 4. Just a neg 16 on the board.
Yeah.
Discard gets to look at top 2. Neither of those help. I mean, Silencing Spell, I guess, can stop the swords.
But it has to be in the yard.
To have quick cast.
Yeah.
Never mind. Silencing Spell does not assist us here. Let's see. Babatunde, welcome back. This is our last match of the night.
Games have been wild.
Games have been wild.
Yeah.
They've been entertaining. I've been enjoying the games today. Not boring at all. Forbidden
Worlds.
Forbidden Worlds.
Forbidden Worlds hidden in the corn.
Not Silencing Spell.
Yeah, Forbidden World. Yeah, is the counter spell.
Yep, we pitch it during. There's the Electra, 1 turn too late. Also, we're
And
under
the
a
Death
neg.
Scythe.
We're under a neg 16, so it does not matter in the slightest.
Yeah.
We can get the Ares back quite a few times to cancel kind of whatever, but like it's kind of meh. It doesn't really do much.
It's a little awkward.
There's a world where you just hard cast. So hear me out. Are you
I'm
listening?
hearing
Are
you.
you hearing
yeah,
me?
I have the headphones on.
You're hearing me. There's a world where we go exactly. Oh no, that was the Persephone's in Paul's hand, so it doesn't matter. There was a world where we went exactly hard cast Shiva,
Okay.
buy back the Ares in response to the sword, cancel the sword with the Ares, accept that both of them will die, kill the board. Because it's a hard cast
Yeah,
Shiva.
yeah.
We tap out to do that, and then Paul plays Electra and we die.
And it feels bad.
And it feels bad.
Yeah.
But it was there, right? It would have been
there
a
was
flash.
an attempt.
There was, yeah. The problem is the neg 16 on the board, just permanent.
Yeah.
That's like, how do answer? Did Paul hit another non-red source? This is after recovery before draw, I guess. Buy back. What are we doing here?
Paul attempts to remove additions, buy back it after it gets countered / dies. If he has to keep the faith in the list, then we're good. Maybe.
Buys the Apollon. So the problem is also that damage can't be prevented with that Electra. Wait, did we not? We truly didn't hit another red source again?
Nope.
Paul. Buddy. I mean, this works out in Paul's favor, right?
Yeah.
Because there's only 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. And he has Lumia, which can gain him life.
Yep.
Like,
Well, she just has to die.
no, I mean like in game 3. If we go
Oh,
to game
sure,
3, you
sure,
can
sure,
just tap
sure.
gain
Yeah.
life and be done. Okay, here we go. We're tapping out at the end of Paul's turn after taking some damage. Apollon. Apollon will die. Apollon's going to pitch a thing. We've got a Sword of Progress to try to cancel the thing.
Man,
We can't
sword prison.
We can't stop it. We don't have the will to buy back and recast it. Fall down, try not to cry a lot.
Game actions are indeed happening right now, and the clock do
Yeah.
be ticking.
Doesn't get to draw the card because we've already done it, but then the sword just re-RFGs itself, and Lumia's like, hey, I can cast that again.
Cast that again. I have
Infinite
counterspell.
swords.
One every turn.
Infinite sword works. We're going to try to buy it back again with... Try and buy it back again. It doesn't matter because the sword will just keep getting recast. Draw. Yeah, so what is happening? She is only able to cast one per turn. Sure.
Yeah, but Nathan doesn't have the open will to be able to double cast. To
we
cast Apollon, buy
Fair-
it back, and then cast it
fair
again.
spell. Fair spell.
Fair spell.
We can maybe get there at this
Yeah.
point in time.
There's a world.
We're about to be at time on the round. Hades. Hard slam Hades for no reason. Have it die and blow up all the stones on both sides.
It'd be funny though.
It'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
If I was Paul, I'd let it resolve.
Yeah.
I'd let it happen. I'm like, yeah, you got it. No stones. Try to kill me. Except the problem is Paul gets to keep some stones because his stones have eternal.
Yeah.
You're like, time on round is about to be called. Nathan will be turn 0, staring down 4,900 life at a neg. Yep, currently staring at a grand total of a neg 2424 to his board.
So you're Paul here. You just wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even fight him. Yeah, just sword. Sword.
Yeah. Here's a sword.
Try to stop it.
You're gonna keep going because Nathan can't concede.
Right, has to fight.
Has to fight, and then Paul's just gonna go. Yeah, I'll just sword your thing every turn.
Fair spell to try to Garion to try to stop the sword. Paul does not have a response. Actually, Paul
sword
can
from hand.
Paul can't Persephone that.
Why didn't he Garion last turn already?
So Nathan gets this turn and one more.
Yes.
What a world.
What a world. Well, he needs to resolve this Apollyon to get a gate off the board.
Yeah, 100%.
That's like his only out here.
It has to be hit both gates and then go in for a Union 7 play, and then it doesn't matter because Paul has
Yeah.
Electra in hand waiting to be cast on a red source next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Pay another one. Persephone the Apollon back to hand.
Yep.
In response to the Garion. Target his own sword
To put the sword back into his hand.
and then recast the sword.
Yeah.
Now comes the Fairer spell to stop that sword. Goes to graveyard. The Garion gets RFG'd, not to grave. The Apollon finally gets to resolve.
Second
Dies
Apollyon would
immediately.
survive, though, then you have Persephone in the grave to kill Electra. True.
Sure, that's true. That's 100% true.
Yeah.
That is exactly the line. Then you still take 16 and you die.
Nah.
Because LKI would see the Apollon or the Electra as having 1600 attack.
I believe.
You believe?
I believe.
At least that makes one of us. We got rid of a Gates.
My man's playing a singleton deck with singleton line of play.
Let's go. Death Scythe, removing some cards. If he can Persephone, he's fine. He can buy back the Persephone on the Electra. That's true. But the
Yeah.
problem is also we need a blocker because Lumia can just swing and kill you.
Yeah.
Like,
Something has to stick.
the problem is we don't have enough will for something to stick. There is one world where this happens, which is exactly, we played the Afro to try to gain some more life. It doesn't matter. It's going to gain us 4,000, and that puts us out of the Electra range. Aphrodite.
More importantly, draw 2.
No, we don't. We're under Hydria.
Yeah, that's still this game.
And it's this exact
Yeah.
same game.
We really need like an emblem or something
Yeah.
we can put in the center of the table for players to be like, no.
I don't think they're going to draw 2 here. I think just gaining the 2,000 life. Although the Afro immediately dies. Like, goodbye, 2,000 life.
4,000.
Yep, 4,000 life. 4,900.
Now you have to keep the Lumia alive so we
Electra-
can't gain life.
Electra represents, well, it doesn't matter. It's in game two. Paul won game 1.
Yeah.
So if you don't kill him.
Yeah.
So Paul has Electra, right?
What turn are we on?
This is turn 0. So Nathan has one more turn after this. We're doing some digging. That's insane.
Stone.
Why did we not grab the Ray Asnable? Although those are Spelling Stone helps us to be able to fight over the second gates here. But Electra represents 3,200 damage. Lumia is another 1,000, so that's 42. And the Dark Alice is one more.
Oh,
is 2 more.
Aphrodite's to gates, so just 2K.
Oh, that's true. If you would gain life, you'd gain double that much
I got
instead.
it.
What? I don't. There's game state actions that have been taken, so I don't know if we can.
Well,
do anything.
life change, life total.
Yeah, I don't.
Do I want to get a judge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good catch, stream. We did it. It's an easy fix.
Yeah,
Yep.
we just wanted
We
to make sure the judge. Just
Yeah, we just had to
Yeah.
verify with the judge or whatever. But yeah, just change his life. Well, so now the Electra is lethal.
Yes.
Easy fix, easy fix. But now the Electra is, in fact, just cast Electra win game. Before recovery, just to be safe, we're going to hard cast Muse Staring At.
Follow me here.
I'm listening. I'm in the tank with you, buddy.
Paul flips over and I'll marry a stone.
There's no way. There's just no way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've seen. It has to be Pure Hearts left. There's 8 stones on board and only 2 Pure Hearts.
There we
Yeah,
go.
It has to be. Unless Paul was a mad lad playing 3 Pure Hearts for some reason. But it's just pay for Electra kill you, especially since
Yeah.
we're under Muse Staring At. There's nothing Nathan can do at that point. Nathan only has 1 will.
It's a puts it down to 17. Yeah, that the ETB on Electra,
Electra
lethal.
is lethal. There is,
Yeah.
which is why you should have grabbed the Ray Asnable.
Yeah.
But then you have to pay for it, and you
Mhm.
still die to the swing of the
Yeah.
her anyway. Blech. Do we have something to stop it? We don't. Concede.
Wow.
What a match, though.
That was a good match. That was a
all
very
of,
good
all
match.
of these matches today have been very fun. I've enjoyed all of them. We're still waiting on a few to play, so we're gonna just take a quick short break. The last thing that we have to do today is tell you the top 8, which we know for a fact is going to be Paul Martinson. Nathan might still get into it
Could be.
because he'll be X11 in this format because he was 401 going into this, so Nathan could still be top 8 with the IU deck. We know that this Gates deck is probably in top 8. We know that a Milest Moodstart Inferno with Tyler Tompkins is in top Gates. It was X1. We just got to see what the rest. Oh, we know that the Order in Nyarlathotep is guaranteed top 8 because it was undefeated going into last round. And so then that's kind of the 4, and that's 4 different rulers guaranteed in top 8, which is a dope spread. And so we'll see what the rest of it is. So we'll be back in just a little bit as we wait to see what final standings are. So bye.
You are my sunlight. You are my sunlight. You are my sunlight. You are my sunlight.
let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity class. Today we have 7 cards to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Kuroscope's Dispel, which introduces the new keyword abilities, Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more mantra you have, the strongest be soon, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers, which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J Resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the weather is. This time, the new weather will be pollution. Be prepared, as the Skulk will produce a lot of smoke with their vehicles. The next one is Elementary, My Dear Morugine, which introduces Investigate. The Student Detective League star, Zaki, will use this new keyword to gain advantage turn after turn. As Investigate will allow her to search the deck for more cards or clues. Who knows? The next one is Goliath's Command, Management Board Meeting Now, which introduces 2 new keywords, Build and Demolish. As Goliath is the manager of building company created by his ancestor Yokoshima Hanada, he and his card will have different abilities depending on if they are building or demolishing. The next one is Double Jab Injection, which introduces another keyword ability from the past, Trent. As a combat medic, Aideen will use the Boss Fist to land punches and play multiple cards that will gain new abilities when played one after another. But as he is a medic, he will be healing players at the same time, sometimes in negative. The next one is Flamis Pack-Up Hounds, which also introduces a keyword ability from the Lapis cluster, Limit. Flam will be a very important character in this set, and will use Limit to trigger multiple abilities but a limited amount of time. And the last one is Lunar Communication Device, which introduces Solo Mode. This new keyword ability will change the way Force of Will is played. Cards with Solo Mode will have abilities in 2 different places, the upper part of the card, available to everyone, and the Solo Mode part of the card, which only players that control exactly 1 J ruler might be able to use. Solo Mode will appear in all kinds of cards, including additions, chants, regalias, resonators, and rulers. That's it for today. What do you think of the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins? Tell us on the comment section. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video. Alright, let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity class. Today we have 7 cards to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Kuroscope's Dispel, which introduces the new keyword abilities, Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more mantra you have, the strongest be soon, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers, which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J Resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the weather is. This time, the new weather will be pollution. Be prepared, as the Skulk will produce a lot of smoke with their vehicles. The next one is Elementary, My Dear Morugine, which introduces Investigate. The Student Detective League star, Zaki, will use this new keyword to gain advantage turn after turn. As Investigate will allow her to search the deck for more cards or clues. Who knows? The next one is Goliath's Command, Management Board Meeting Now, which introduces 2 new keywords, Build and Demolish. As Goliath is the manager of building company created by his ancestor Yokoshima Hanada, he and his card will have different abilities depending on if they are building or demolishing. The next one is Double Jab Injection, which introduces another keyword ability from the past, Trent. As a combat medic, Aideen will use the Boss Fist to land punches and play multiple cards that will gain new abilities when played one after another. But as he is a medic, he will be healing players at the same time, sometimes in negative. The next one is Flamis Pack-Up Hounds, which also introduces a keyword ability from the Lapis cluster, Limit. Flam will be a very important character in this set, and will use Limit to trigger multiple abilities but a limited amount of time. And the last one is Lunar Communication Device, which introduces Solo Mode. This new keyword ability will change the way Force of Will is played. Cards with Solo Mode will have abilities in 2 different places, the upper part of the card, available to everyone, and the Solo Mode part of the card, which only players that control exactly 1 J ruler might be able to use. Solo Mode will appear in all kinds of cards, including additions, chants, regalias, resonators, and rulers. That's it for today. What do you think of the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins? Tell us on the comment section. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
are my sunlight. You are my sunlight. You are my sunlight.
Alright, let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity class. Today we have 7 casts to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Crosscorp's Dispel, which introduces the new keyword abilities, Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more mantra you have, the strongest be soon, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers, which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J Resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the Weather Ace. This time, the new weather will be...
Agreed. Hi, guys.
Hi.
We're back. We have the breakdown. In first place, with 16 points, is Misha Skarlatov on Sherry Baja Gates. In second place, with 15 points, is Tyler Tompkins on Milas Mujdar. In third place, at 15 points, on Order Gnarly, is Matthew Lindley.
I'm really excited for that.
Yeah,
that
for
deck
sure.
Is insanity.
That's probably the list we're gonna put on top 8, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
In fourth place with 15 points on Lenneth Yggdrasil is Daniel Moreno.
Which also very spicy.
Very spicy, the Inferno list. In tie, they were literally tied down the board, so it was co-share fourth or
every
fifth.
Single tiebreaker.
Every single tiebreaker. Paul Martinson, 15 points on Lumia Sherry Gates. Sixth place, 13 points. As expected, the IU list of Nathan Oni on
So
IU.
the one we just saw.
One we just saw. 13 points, 7th place. Another Baja Sherry Gates with Jeremy Lindley. And then 8th place with 13 points was Lehen with David Smith.
Yep.
That is a cool spread.
And our bubble, Stephen.
And their bubble was Stephen Jesswain at 13 points. What I learned from this weekend, what I learned on summer vacation,
What I learned at Caseyville GP 2024
is people were not respecting green enough.
or additions.
Additions in general.
Yeah.
The people were not respecting additions at all in this format, and it shows. So we'll be back here tomorrow. Top 8 will start at 11 a.m. Central Time, so noon Eastern.
15 hours from now.
15 hours from now. We'll see y'all then. It has been a phenomenal day. I probably will not be commentating. I'll be playing side events. But Lance
Hi.
will be handling whatever who's going to help with Lance. Thank you all so much for being here. This was a wonderful time. Thank you for dealing with the technical issues that we had.
We still will need your phone.
I will still give you my phone.
Yeah.
And we'll see you all back here for day 2. So thank you all so much. And until next time, class dismissed.
Bye.
Bye.